We meet on the highways, on the byways, on the job, in my home.
Hello and welcome to Combo Breaker 2025. I am Fox. I'm joined here today with.
I'm Brett, and yeah, it's sick. We're here, starting off Uni on Low Kick Stream. It's going to be a great weekend. Love watching some Uni, so I think for you guys at home, just enjoy the ride, right?
Yeah, gonna be here all day for Uni.
Yep.
So don't go anywhere if you're like, damn, I want to know what's happening during all these pools.
Yeah.
You'll have all the information you want here, and there's gonna be a lot of people you don't expect to be here. Like, oh, I didn't know this person was gonna be here. I didn't know this person was gonna be here. It's gonna be a lot of that today.
Yeah, I mean, Combo Breaker for Under Night, it's always really interesting. Like you said, it's one of the biggest tournaments in the world. So, but for Uni, like, it's not obviously a Uni dedicated event, which means that you're gonna get some like cracked players from other games splashed in here as well. It's always fun to watch Uni at Combo Breaker, and like you said, we have I think all of Uni on stream. That's what I was told. So that is actually crazy. So big shout outs to production and admin for making that happen, because that is definitely not something we get to see at such a huge bracket for sure.
I think it's because there's like 8 streamers.
Yeah, I
something
mean, we're
like
just going crazy this year, basically.
They do it every year, and we're just like, damn, how do you guys stay in business? And they're like, we're trying very hard. So thank your tournament organizers for making all this possible, because it's not easy. It costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money to pay us, hopefully.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see at the end of the event. We'll see. But right now, we have some great Uni coming up for you. It's going to be early polls.
Yes.
It is 11 a.m. here. I don't know where it is for all you. Maybe it's 7 p.m. for you, and you're just like chilling at home like, damn, I get to close out the night with Under Night.
A good way to end your night with some Uni pools on day one. But yeah, it is 11 a.m. for most of us here in the venue, and we're starting off strong here. We got Brad Invoke versus Flame Money. Brad Invoke of Gundam fame. I know this guy from running Gundam brackets, so got to kind of root a little bit for my boy. But it is pool, so we're gonna just be going through this, and I think we're gonna see a mix of fun players, and we love watching some pools action. So the vibe's gonna be good here as we just kind of see how these players rock out. I
know a lot of people are expecting to see a good character variety, because that's normally what you see during the early portion of pools. You see people you might not have seen play. You see some characters like Chaos right now. Yeah.
Chaos is in particular a character that we don't get to see that often, and has been going through it a little bit maybe in this version, but right now getting cooked a little bit here by Flame. I'm working on that P. Oh, no, yeah, you got to block that one, unfortunately.
Try to fuzzy mash, most likely.
Yeah.
Spend 100, not dead, but you get one more chance. Flame Money.
Oh, good press.
2B. It's like Ken low forward, but not as good with Drive Rush,
we just saw there a really good example of some of the struggle in this matchup. Yuzu's swords, really good against Chaos here, can slash through Ozzy, and that's a big problem for Chaos. So it drops a flip extension, actually. That is a bit surprising here, but Flame picking up another one.
Yuzu kind of hard to fight because she controls a good portion of the screen without having to be right on top of you. She can be mid-screen, full screen. No! Gets hit by the low for trying to mash again.
Yeah, I mean, I think in fighting games in general, if you're like a zoner type and then you lose to the other zoner, that's tough, right? Like, you're trying to be in your dimension, and Yuzu's a good example of like, well, actually, you can't just zone me out with Liz a lot of time, although Brad Invoke trying to make it happen, but teleport, yeah. Like, Flame doing a good job of just giving the viewers some examples of, I think, why this can feel a bit uphill for the Chaos players. But we'll see here if Brad can adjust. There's a game of adjustments here Under Night, but
nothing personnel, kid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a gamble round start with that that 6C that you see.
Yeah.
Because user can usually teleport or just fade away from it. But if you get lucky, you get this corner positioning. Oh, flamethrower. Ooh, yeah, Spider Ozzy.
C is a good tool here. This is kind of where we want to be as Brad, but didn't.
I don't think they wanted that 6C.
Or wanted 6 CCS, but yeah. I don't know. Loses Vorpal here, so Flame. Yeah, I like that meter dump.
Ooh, I guess the full corner carry has...
Getting die off a throw here now for Flame. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I like how you said they're like, oh, you know what? They're probably not going to throw... Nah, they're just going to throw there because it's pretty scary to block you up close, so you're not expecting the combo throw to happen
Yeah,
after.
Risk Reward's really good on throw in that kind of situation. And I mean, she gets a combo off a throw too, so we can
end the lead cheater.
More. Yeah.
Characters who can combo after throw in this game are really strong. I mean, Chaos can do it too, but he kind of has to set up Ozzy beforehand.
All right, so Flame looking really strong here, working on that perfect up. So this is a tournament point. Yeah, that 2FF even gets a cheeky J2C, but all right, Brad Gotta make something happen here. I don't think you're gonna win Vorpal either. So,
Uh-oh.
well, never mind. You're gonna get Vorpal, but you might be dead here. Oh, the drops.
Oh, yeah.
60 counter hits.
Wake up 60.
That's not.
I mean, it's damage. It's easy, right? You don't have to worry about doing a whole confirm and dropping it, and you can still make the run back because the cycle.
Okay, but
is
like
just started.
we didn't need the CVO for the IOX, right? Like
Maybe they wanted the
That's
time
it.
to adjust to the match.
well.
Ooh!
Oh!
All right, I forget what I just
Okay.
said. What I said is moot. That doesn't matter. It's just,
All right. So good stuff from Flame Money.
I believe they are from. Yeah, I believe they're from Philly. I saw them last week. I saw them last weekend when I was in Philly. They play a pretty. Their Yuzu is, I would say, is like up to par, but they still don't do enough of the cheap Yuzu stuff. Like they don't fade away to mid screen where she can do her jump back Bato where a lot of characters can't contest her.
Yeah.
And it's really frustrating fighting her because you're like, oh, I can play the game yet, right? And then it's like she has those gems. It's like red light, green light. Until you see all of them go away, then you can't really move. But
I like how you put that. Red light, green light definitely can be a bit of the feel with Yuzu. Definitely, like I like it. The tutorial for the game teaches you dash blocking with Batista Lumen loops, but like it might be better if they just switch that to Yuzu doing Batos because that is more realistically one of the places where it's like, are your dash blocks clean?
Which is hard because you're like, how do I approach her? Well, you dash block. How do I dash block correctly? Well, you got to play against Batista in the tutorial, and they're like,
Well,
that's not the same
like to be fair, I do think. Like blocking a lumen into laser is a pretty common spot where you get tagged in the match too. So, yeah.
But nowadays you don't really see that many Batistas comparatively anymore because like back in ST,
they're
even
all
EL,
no. They're all waiting for their moment. Don't you worry. I know all
what are you
the
talking about?
all those VAT players climbing out of the sewers. They're gonna come out and cause havoc yet again. Don't worry.
Like she's already good. She's fine.
Yeah,
like,
she is.
She got a bunch of good buffs in the last version. Like all her lumens explode correctly. Laser does. I think Laser does a little more damage. Just some of her normals hit further for some reason. Her 5cc is bigger. 2 BBB is bigger. 5 BBB is bigger. And it's like,
I mean, 5cc, 2 BBB is pretty crazy. I agree. I know that Subrosion's also in the bracket this year. So that would be a fun one, unless I'm tripping. But, that was what I thought I saw earlier. But let's jump to the players here. We got Braven versus Clarity coming up next. Braven?
maybe
Braven.
Braven. Let's go with Braven for now.
Braven?
No, because there would be an accident.
Braven.
No, that would be spelled completely different. So it looks like we're gonna have
Raven. Be Raven.
That's also. Maybe there are raves out here. I don't know. It's Midwest.
Yeah. All right. No. So this is a button track, obviously.
Man, I guess. Even though we have it,
we have it in the characters. Like, come on.
We fought for years for this, and now everyone's forgetting their heritage. It's crazy.
Like the bright red lever on Raven stick. That top.
I would say they must be a Tekken player as well, but that could be false information because nowadays a lot of people use different customizations for their stick hitbox, mix box, pads.
Did you see those JLF springs that now have like the weight of it that changes depending on how far out you are?
What do you mean?
I saw this recently. I bought one to try. I haven't tried it yet, but I'll report back. But let's jump into the matches. We got Braven versus Clarity. Braven on the left, rocking that lean A. Ooh, wow, the footsie's 2B off the start from Clarity though.
Oh my God, we're just double jumping everywhere. Dash up overhead.
The Braven rocking this Makoto Fox color. Oh, the 6B.
It's every character in the game has this color, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
When they're female, though, it hit different, right? What is going on?
We're not teching those. It's okay. It's still 11 a.m. It's a counter. They tried to throw. Oh, I'm back. Kuga hits. Didn't get the confirm off the counter, Kuga. Right now, they're trying to get their bearings.
We're
confirm?
We're finding ourselves here a little bit in the match.
We got the steer ender. It's fine. But Clarity has the cycle, so they can do. No, we're gonna finish another combo. I swear. I promise.
This is where modern Gordeau would be very sick.
Modern Gordeau would.
Yeah, modern
It would
Gordeau.
probably go pretty crazy. You press 5BB, you just get 5B, 5C immediately.
That would be very close to BB tag, and yes, I agree.
Oh, no Reaper on the airborne Linne. Gordo Reaper pretty. Yep, as you see right there, pretty big at entering a lot of characters, but not super fast. Oh no.
A little bit too early on the throw, I think, here.
We take the gold throw. Let's go. We're awake. Oh, wait, that was a third strike confirmed. 2C EX Reaper. Oh my God, we love Grim Reaper in this house. Oh, footsies. A little bit too far for the assimilation, but gets the airborne EX Kuga. Stander.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, Clarity gets thrown out of their mortal follow-up here.
I think they were mashing throw because they knew it was coming anyway. Oh my God, we're just trading. Oh my. Violence.
All right, Braven taking a round.
We're already seeing violence this early in the morning. I don't know about that.
The boot into the Reaper.
Force function. Stay away from me.
Oh, that's a good one.
Try to double tap shield. Got thrown on the second one. Grid broken. Takes 10% extra damage.
Yeah, Braven looking a lot cleaner now here. I guess FF is good. See if Clarity can't deal with it, that could just be lights off. Oh, too far.
Oh, it's a little bit too far for the charge 5C overhead. And now
yeah, that's one.
Okay,
that's
was
one
like
for the books.
It was like a cross up overhead.
Oh, okay, the classic frame kill setup with whiff EX Kuga, right? Very classic.
That's expensive, kind of.
It's a setup. It's a setup.
It's an expensive setup. I mean, it's a good mind game to be like, hey, do you know what I'm doing with this super flash meter?
I'm surprised that Kuga whiffed there.
Yeah, Gordo's so tall. A lot of stuff hits him. 2C, no confirm after. They're just doing dash 5A pressure.
Dash 5A is good. Oh my.
Yeah, another force function to get out of the.
Yeah, grabs the throw, I think, from Clarity. And
Reaper. Damn, they just did they did the whole string. They're really good at walking Gordo 6B. Also just walking back on that. Yeah.
What the? Okay, that was funny. We are interacting here. Counter hit. I think you can pick up off of that one.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, they made it possible. They really are blocking every Gordo 6B.
Braven will not let Clarity get away with this.
More stagger pressure.
No! Oh.
They keep trying. Maybe they should start doing force function on the second part.
That would work.
That's plus.
It doesn't matter. I mash after that too. I agree. Oh my God! Grabbed out of the.
Wait, when did it become an anti-air grab? What's going on here? That's new.
That was funny, actually.
That's a little silly, but Clarity finally getting something started, but gets mashed on another overhead attempt. I want to suspect those dash ups. Maybe they are just 6Bs.
I don't know.
Because I feel like they're supposed to be mortal slides, but maybe they're missing an input.
I don't know. Run-up mortal slide isn't exactly the most common response either, so I don't know. But Braven really showing off how... Oh, okay.
It keeps happening.
They're showing off the AB Ender. That Smart Steer Ender. Very useful addition to this game.
Oh, my... It keeps happening. Another cross-up overhead. We're not standing up. But they didn't...
Yeah, could have CS to kill, but that's fine. All right. Braven dumping all their meter, but... is at this match point now. Let's see if they can close it out here against Clarity.
They've blocked practically every 6B overhead for Clarity. Reaper? No Reaper. There we go. They found the half screen overhead. It's okay.
That was a 2A of all time.
I mean, they did buff Gordo 2A. Doesn't get the confirm after wall bounce of Reaper. More footsies.
Oh, okay, yeah. Air unblockable. Clarity.
If they spent the meter, they would have won. No! If
only meter carried over to the next game. Oh no, the yellow throw.
Oh, you mean meter economy?
Yeah, meter economy into the next game, right?
Maybe that's the next version. Oh, next fighting game has it.
Wait a minute, Braven has CS.
Let's see if they use it correctly. No,
oh, he's alive. He's alive. He's alive. Ah!
Footsies.
No,
that was probably a jump. I was most likely holding up back. Like, ooh, I don't want to get command grabbed. I'm going to hold up back, but the EX Reaper stops that.
All right, Clarity taking the game here. We're in game 3. It's been a bit chaotic between these two, but game showness is kind of even between these two now.
5A stagger. Didn't get the dash for the throw afterwards. Doesn't matter.
Oh, that's the first time. Braven actually blocking the Reaper follow-up.
But they didn't punish it, though.
Did not punish it.
Baby steps.
One step at a time here. Come on now.
Take that. Yeah, let's go.
Take the turn. Okay.
Gonna keep working. Just keep running into the ground until it finally gets blocked.
If only that was like a real cross-up. Game would be so sick.
If this game had real cross-ups?
Yeah.
No, this game would be diabolical.
Do it again. Let's go. Let's go.
It's like this at 11
The classic he and cross-up.
Oh god.
the
Block
setup.
We're not teching
Doing
the
it, dude.
grabs.
Block string into it. Yes! Oh, he blocked it. Okay.
2A too far for the assimilation. That was an anti-air 2B. We take those.
Oh,
Braven's like,
so good.
I know what works against clarity. Mid confirmed Kugas.
There's a real throw here, though. Okay. Yeah, punishing clarity, no meaty for you.
More staggers. Oh, they tried. They definitely tried to throw there, but they got counter hit out of it.
I don't know if we've seen. Yeah, I don't think we've seen Braven have to combo off a jab. The setups. The Line Vortex. Oh no! Oh no! Clarity. Oh! Wait a minute.
Assimilation? Oh,
Wake
that's
up,
a
bro.
wake up disrespect, bro.
That was 2.
It's 2,
Yep,
fam.
that was 2.
It was 2.
That was 2.
You gotta count. That's that's why the round counter is above your life bar, so that way you can look at it after each round, like each set is over. Because sometimes people they don't.
Is that when it's not?
What do you mean? When it's not up there?
Well, it's like isn't in Rising now, right? The BP is where the rounds are usually are now,
but
and the rounds are other spots.
But during the victory screen, you see how many wins one player has over the other, provided they go back to.
Provided it's a modern fighting game. Yeah.
Yeah, where it goes resets the count, and it's like okay, 1 to 1,
Yeah.
2 to 1. That's nice. Getting people to count in fighting games is not easy. Or
Yeah, we know that. Counting fighting game players
looking at the screen.
Yeah.
Looking at the screen. It's
looking at the screen.
It's object permanence is not a lot of people's strong suit, especially in games where there's a lot of objects on the screen. But it's fine. It's okay. It's still early-ish, but people are supposed to be ready because if you were at your real job, you'd be like, hey, it's Friday. I'm awake. I have to clock into work. So don't think of this like
clocking into work. What's that?
Oh, you work from home too?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. I love waking up and like 20 minutes before I have to turn on computer, lie back down, wake up, goes off, answer some emails, watch some footage, just chill all day, clean, make breakfast. Don't have to go all the way to the office, sit in a cubicle I don't like.
It's rough.
Well, not anymore. We just
Not
work
anymore.
You just work from home. I'm also hourly too. I'm not salary either. It's great.
That's tight. That's tight.
I love it. I do overtime too, and they're like, "You do overtime from work from?" I'm like, yeah.
That's a dream, right? They use your overtime.
Well, sometimes when you have to like go into field for stuff,
Yeah.
you charge them for like, hey, I'm not at my desk, so I'm charging you for travel time, inconveniences. Maybe I gotta like pay for travel or something like that. A little bit extra. I'm not. It's fine. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. It's fine. It's fine. But again, thank you all for joining us today.
Yes.
It's great to be here at Combo Breaker. It's finally Combo Breaker weekend.
Yeah.
We've been saying that I know a lot of people have been saying that for weeks on social media because they just want to be here.
Yeah.
Hang out with everybody.
It's just the focal point of the tournament season, honestly, right? It's like you kind of slide into Combo Breaker, and then once Combo Breaker is over, it's like for a lot of people. I mean, there's like CEO and other events, obviously, but I think for a lot of people, it's also just like you just starting to look at Evo, right?
Yeah.
So, just such a milestone event. Hey, we're celebrating 10 year anniversary for Combo Breaker. I wish I could say I've been to like every one, but that is not the case. But I've been to my fair share of Combo Breakers now.
I think I started going in 2016. Yeah,
That sounds about similar to me. I started going with it when Exerd was a thing.
It was like a Superman game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Star?
2016.
That's Star. Let's go, Star.
Yeah, it is Star.
He might goof around on stream. We'll see what happens.
All right, so we got Star versus Jody. They just given us all the Gundam players on stream. So I haven't actually watched Jody play this game, but
how are they in Gundam?
They're a bracket monster. Been like every single bracket I've run. Came to Slashback, so shouts to her. But okay, we got Star versus Jody here. Let's see how this goes. I'm digging their color palettes, honestly.
Oh, big charge 5C overhead. A lot of this matchup is probably going to be dictated by Star trying to make sure Ore can't do full screen thrust of Force Away. Oh my God, Reaper.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Star saying, "Let me show you the double Reaper." Oh,
yeah. Big 3C. You gotta block that low. Are you? Oh, you're not dead because we don't have hands.
Meter round.
W greed?
Yeah.
W greed? No, I think he just forgot his routing. I'm pretty sure Jody's trying to. That 6B has to be 236. Has to be.
There we go. Gets a full D thrust actually here from Jody. So
Why does
Very
this
juicy.
do so much damage?
I mean, you got hit by beat thrust. It's
no,
kind of your fault.
it does 4.4 meters.
I mean, it's kind of your fault.
She is full screen. Why am I eating
She's
4K?
doing a pose, and it takes like a... Yeah, it's... No, you deserve it.
No! What are you talking about?
Yeah, you deserve...
People complain about Elton 660, and it doesn't even hit from full screen. That hits from
No,
full
no,
screen.
no, hold up.
All
No,
right.
I'm not going to allow you to equate Altnum Dash C to charge beat thrust. What are you talking about?
It's too early.
What are you talking about?
Bro, I had 4 hours
Get
of
out
sleep,
of here.
please. I had 4 hours of sleep.
Don't get me started, Altnum, brother.
She's fine, bro. Oh, you're dead!
Oh, yeah, you're actually dead. Nice.
Where were you yapping about how one character's strength does not equate to another one? It's all right. It's okay. Jody, lock in. I believe in you, Jody. Lock in. You gotta beat up Star a little bit while we yap, because we did not talk about that last round at all.
Yeah,
we were just bickering.
Pondering. A lot of pondering going on here. See if we can get some adjustments. Round Star Reaper.
I do
nothing.
Oh, that works. I do think Ori in this matchup A thrust works a lot better.
Yeah,
like
thrust plays a lot of work normally. Oh, catches the backdash with dash C though. Hold up.
she sees Gordo player and is like, oh, they're gonna match backdash. Ooh. But we roll
Rolls
up.
out. CS? DP? Nice.
Let's go. Are you gonna swap sides? No.
Oh, good. That's actually a really dangerous shield potentially from Star, but no punish here. Star now finding the hit.
Jody getting clipped by 2B.
Yeah.
Probably trying to jump.
The Asim given the grid as well, but Jody with a wake up DP. Ow.
Combo?
Oh, no. Oh.
The wall bounce messed up.
I was letting rip with the veil off, though. What the? All right, 5A reset into dash FF, though, and Star has enough to IW. Will cash out. Not enough to kill. Jody, though, not enough to kill off a DP either. So, I actually like the idea, though, even though it didn't work. But, wake up DP, not enough to kill, but wake up super might have been enough here. So,
all right, Star. All right, bro. Stop pressing your 3C. Gets an assault jump C anyway. He's having a little
Are
bit
you
too
really a
much
Gordo player if you're not excited to press 3C? Come on now.
No, it's when you press backdash.
Footsies.
Gordo 4B hits a lot bigger than you would initially expect. Hits a lot of like 2As, 2Bs from range.
Oh, no.
Was that a setup? That didn't look like a setup. Get out of here, Star.
It's 5V frame kill.
IW, nice and easy. Star with the perfect, moves on 2-0 in this pool.
Yeah, good stuff from Star. Had some solid moments from Jody, though. Could have taken that round very easily. That was a very funny drop from Star in the right corner.
I'm pretty sure his routing was slightly messed up, because sometimes when you forget, like if you start with a 2-way that's not counter hit, your routing kind of suffers from hit stun, but he was probably autopiloting. He's probably explaining that right now. Like, I didn't know I would drop that. I know I'm sick nasty. It's 11 a.m. Please believe me. You know, I got this pinks. I like his alpha. He's kind of got it on FR for FR. I like that.
For real.
I need still that. But good stuff to Star. He moves on in the bracket. We will most likely see him in like contesting for winners loser side of the pool. To try to get out, because I believe
that makes sense.
Is it 3 out or 4 out? I forget.
It's 4 out.
It's 4 out. Whew, that's a lot of people. Okay,
So.
Star seeded highest in his pool most likely.
Makes a lot of sense.
Because he's very strong. MDVA area has been playing since, I want to say ST, but I honestly forget. Some people kind of came around the end of ST, started Clear, and then, Clear happened. Clear for like a good 4 years. Everyone's
Star
like,
was definitely playing in ST, I'm pretty sure. So yeah.
It's hard to remember because there was a lot of people in ST, and now a lot of people are back? Question mark?
Yeah. It's been a long time. Long enough now that we can pretend it's just been too long, and
we've been
our brains are all rotted.
Yeah, we've been here for a long time, bro.
Yeah.
We've been coming to Combo Breaker doing Under Night, just yelling about Under Night.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and toss it to a quick break while we reminisce, and then we'll join you guys for some more Uni's action afterwards. We'll see you guys soon.
No coach, no kings, only champions. More Combo Breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. From beloved crossovers to 3D fighters, 8 classics return in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops, releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker, alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Here at Wonderful Pistachios, take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. So what's that?
Don't look away!
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker Day 1. We're here with the Unipools. I'm Brett, joined by Fox.
Yo, what's up? How's it going?
Jumping back into some more games. I was just talking about how they need to let me do some ad reads for Grand Archive.
You want to do Grand Archive? I mean, you could probably stream, because you stream pretty frequently, right? You could just like stream the game at home.
All right.
You get
I got too
sponsored.
many things to do. I don't have time for another card game, but
How many do you play right now?
just my Magic.
It's just
now.
Magic. It's just
Yeah.
Cube, right?
Yeah, I just Cube. It's like every day I work on my Cube, but you know what? That pales in comparison to the amount of hours these players put into grinding for Under Night. So we are looking like we're getting a little bit of a button check, maybe some color action here, but we've got Ura
Yep.
versus Aqualord.
I saw Carmine and Kidu, and I want to see if those are actual characters.
Hell yeah.
Because I know a lot of people have had discussions lately about how strong Carmine is.
Definitely a menace. Definitely a character I enjoy watching on the screen, though.
He is
There's just so
funny.
much to talk about. He's cool. He's funny. He's violent. You know, gotta get these games over with from a TO perspective, right? we love
Speed up
Carmine.
the break.
Even if he's winning, he's killing himself, so you know it's not going to be a slow game here. And it does look like it's going to be Carmine versus Enkidu. Hopefully this is not a button check. It's like, oh, yeah, we're jumping into it here.
they're
Yeah,
moving forward.
the up back air FF, we love to see it here. So Ura definitely knows what they're doing here. The counter here from Aqualord, though.
Gets a parry, overhead attempts. Yeah, that is not safe on the second one. You usually do it when you have chain shift or meter to back you up. Gonna get the knockdown bomb set. You gotta be careful.
Hold this, hold that.
No!
Yep, no, you cannot do that.
You have to remember which puddle is the bomb when it's planted.
Oh,
God.
misses the TK air spear, I think. Sees a counter, EX command grab.
That's smart, because if they did anything else that was a strike, would have got hit by the counter.
That's plus, my friend. Oh, Aqualord in trouble. Should be able to maybe kill here.
Yeah, you're
IW.
dead. But Enkidu does have high health. Yeah, I'm right.
Oh my
yeah!
god, 1 pixel.
Nasty. I'm good at this.
Just throw him, please.
No. They probably got hit trying to stand up and change shift, so that is one thing you...
Yeah.
If you're trying to change shift, you might have to... Oh, my God.
Give him the fist.
Nothing. Ooh, backdash away. Doesn't want to do the second record before it. The Carmine 2C that got buffed for reasons.
He needs it.
We're not doing this. It's too early.
Oh, okay. Almost got, but...
That unfortunately does not break that. Oh, no, it's yellow grab. You got to tech those, my friend. You have more time.
Yeah, there it is. Didn't find it, the input the first time, so going to try again here. And nice.
Oh, just...
Clean and simple.
That's very efficient. They know their route. They got the hit. They saw that they have
Yeah.
chain shift. They're like, I'll chain shift early, get some meter if you don't die right away, and, get the round real quick.
Sometimes, that CS input, just making it a little easier to input that IW. Although these days you can just press AB, so...
A lot of people
Yeah,
don't do that.
AB, CS, IW, pretty useful.
They don't do it. 2 buttons, 3 buttons is like the double for some people. They're going to go the whole... I'm going to do my whole
swap to
route.
Gordo, though, instantly here from Aqualord. Wow.
That is kind of curious where you would go from Enkidu to Gordo. I feel like depending on which one you play more, you should just stick with that character. But it might be a matchup thing. Gordo has a better time contesting the mid screen that Carmine wants to throw puddles, bombs, pinwheels. We'll see if it starts. Yeah, see, Reaper already. But then you have to worry about that stuff on the
It
ground.
might not matter what character you're playing from this far away, though. Oh, and I spoke too soon here.
Got him.
Rusty Nail. That will actually do it. Like, you do got to test the Carmine player to see if they are fast enough at, letting go of their bomb. So, Aqualord.
Hey, protect those. No yellow grab. 5BB goes so far
Yeah.
forward.
5BB. very useful for dealing with backdash.
No, that's a low. You
Yeah,
can't high shield
actually
that.
picks up off of it. Wow.
Yeah, they gave it more counter hit stun for whatever reason.
Oh!
Sand Tecker. Oh, you're dead. Do you have to send meter? No?
No.
Sheesh.
That was
It was the grid
that
break.
was not done.
Yeah, grid break makes you take 10% more damage, and if you have Warple, you do 10% more, so it adds on. Push the corner. No flinching. Oh, we're just flinching anyway, I see.
Yeah.
Backdash away.
Oh! Good hit here for Aqualord.
Assimilation ender. Win the cycle. Let's go.
Counter
Unfortunate.
hit. Yeah. Oh no.
You got caught trying to jump. That is meaty, my friend. You have to do an EX move to get out of that.
He has CS, but I think in this situation you might not really have any options here. Yeah, bomb, it doesn't really matter what you do. If you wake up CS, he's just going to release the bomb. Or you can...
Ura didn't try to backdash away or jump up back. Oh, wait, you're not dead.
I think
You're dead.
he's alive.
More pressure coming through. Are you going to mash?
Ah, no way!
Maybe they were scared of pressing a button too early and getting TRM, but then they didn't press the button to tech the grab fast enough. That is a thing. Yeah, I know. Just work with me here, bro. Mom's planted.
Oh, there you tried something. Nice conversion here from Ura.
Got the counter hit, 6 BB. Got the bomb point.
Now this time, what is the play? Double bomb.
2. Small concentrate, high pinwheel.
Yeah, no. You should be dead here. Does not drop this. Why do I talk?
Good job,
There
bro.
we go. Okay, good. I like that though. CS into EX command grab for the command grab.
You're warming up for the weekend with your commentator's curse. That's all it is.
I love commentators cursing people. I don't know what you're talking about. I get energy from it.
Well, it's supposed to show that you're a good commentator. I don't know. I don't know what the logic is.
No.
Okay? Every time I hear that, I'm like, isn't that a bad thing that we say the thing that's supposed to happen and then doesn't happen?
No. It's an option slide. If it happened the way that you say it is, then you're right. If it doesn't, then we get more funny gameplay.
I mean, it's funny when people drop stuff and you're like, oh no, you got to scramble to see what happens, and then tragedy occurs and you're like, well, that could have been helped if you just did your
love
combo.
tragedy.
When it's funny. When it's funny, yes. When it's someone who gets the game-winning hit, then they drop and it's like, oh, they just lost the whole round off that. Then you're like, that's kind of messed up. That's a little sad.
It's pools, if there's violence going to be occurring, let it be as early as possible.
I mean, 11.
Let it be 11 a.m. violence.
It used to be like 9, 10 a.m. before in the past. Now we got a little bit of
It is
leeway.
true, yeah. 11 a.m. being the start of the block was not something I was expecting. I thought I'd have to get in here at 9 a.m. But these days, yeah, I think it's kind of been the normal thing that we no more like 8 a.m. pools. Although, I don't know. Evo might still have
8 a.m. pools,
probably.
I mean, they probably have a lot of people for.
Yeah, they gotta get their games done.
A lot of games have to go from, especially on Friday, 8 a.m. all the way down to probably like 11 p.m. or something, and then the next day would be their top 24 top 8s.
Yeah.
So they do have to run a lot of games. So they're just like, sorry, you got to wake up early, especially if you're not from the West Coast, you're from anywhere else, and you have to adjust to the time zone. You just look. It's not me, bro.
Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard to go to Las Vegas.
I mean, have you been outside in Vegas?
I have to spend hundreds of dollars on my flight. Oh,
that's messed up.
I can't just drive to my
that's messed up.
Midwest tournament.
Oh, you're making fun of Midwest people.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, good,
yeah.
good. I agree.
So far.
Yeah, I can't.
The time zone.
I can't drive up for 6 hours straight to get to my combo breaker frosty housings. I have to be on a plane for 4 hours to get to Vegas. When I'm just like, I have to be on a plane for 7 hours. Screw you. But it's fine. It's okay. Oh, it's Licensed Grappler. Let's go.
Yeah.
So Wald in this version is really messed up. People don't consider him to be super strong, but if you look at the tools that he has, you're like, hey, why don't people...
Wald's always messed up. Before anything else, Wald was still messed up. TBH?
Yeah, I would agree, but a lot of people say he's getting kept by stronger characters, but
sure.
When you have a half-screen command grab, like right there, you could attack.
Yeah. All right, so we got J.E. Byron versus Licensed Grappler, and like you're saying, Wald putting in the work here versus the Rat. A little bit of meter extension going on.
4B. Is it a reset?
Reset, yeah.
Ooh, we block the overhead. Block the overhead again. You have to be careful.
What the scrambles?
That dive kick was from the top screen, bro.
JD Byron with a JC, though. Finds a hit here. Nice 2B. Trying to run it back. It's going to be a quite a lot of work to put in here, but Byron believes because spent the meter for it. Thinks that the hero, but just gets pressed off with a throw tech. Uh-oh.
I mean, when you take a throw, you are +7, +8. I always pick the exact number. Yeah, you got to jump. Well, you got to normally backdash is a good way to get away from that command grab swipe mix-up, but you have to kind of notice Wald's posture. Ah! That's a new move we got, Earthquake.
Oh, no, just running straight into the 6C.
No jumping.
Yeah, 6C kind of a messed up button, to be honest. He kind of does, I guess. Oh, lets it rip.
Oh, you're 100% dead if you do the right combo.
I don't even think you need to do the right combo. I think I can do a wall combo that kills from there.
I mean, we've watched Wald for so long. We kind of understand a lot.
No,
of
I don't actually know how to do the wall combos, but I'm pretty sure I could do like a jump combo, AB Ender, and then IW. I think he's still dead. Yeah, because
IW minimum damage is not high, but you can kind of gauge it based off the fact that we played the game for so long.
Ow. Nice shield, though. And that's all JB. So, Byron. Gonna make something happen.
Ooh, I saw that stance tech. Maybe command A buster.
Yeah.
Oh, big dive kick.
Yeah, we all felt that one. Here we go.
Probably gonna spend some meter. Get 25 meter back. Thank you, Vorpal.
Rolls out.
Ooh, no.
Yeah, I guess
DP,
debating whether DP would have worked there or not, maybe?
It's iffy. It might have hit once, only you got punished for it.
Yeah, that is a little awkward thing. Actually, I wonder... you're probably not recovering well enough for a roll there, so maybe VO, I don't know.
Ah!
Yeah.
Not the overhead reset. You should be dead. No meter spent, no meter spent.
Good old rock. You know, real reliable rock.
What happens if you both throw rock but one is bigger? Does the bigger one always win even though they're both rock?
Well, my friend, that is fighting games, actually.
That's what people don't tell you, that it's RPS, but then it's like bigger RPS.
Yeah. It's RPS, but some people's rocks are better than other people's rocks.
That's true, though. People don't want to believe that.
All right.
720 hit. When has cycle, so does 10% more damage. Now it's time to guess on defense.
Oh!
That was a DP.
Fuzzy 2P?
No, that was a DP.
Okay.
That was DP.
I was trying to get the benefit of the doubt there, you know. I mean, that is a good Fuzzy 2B, to be fair.
Oh, that was 2 busters.
Oh,
no! GG's, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 11 a.m.
Oh, okay. Yeah, getting that punish from EX Huga. Can still win this.
Yes, the run back is very possible.
Don't get punked.
No double overhead?
Yes? No, why?
I mean, oh my god, license grappler just...
Oh, huge.
Yeah, huge 720, bro. I did like the walk-up intimidation factor right there. It's just I'm going to walk at you, and you're going to shield, and they were right, so they threw the shield.
Yeah.
But it
had to gamble there, so...
Yeah,
that was literally like gambling moment. It's like, we're up, and then, I've lost it. I've lost it all.
I'm up. I'm up 1,000. I'm up 2,000. Oh, I lost all my money in one roll. That's crazy. That's wild. That's only if you go to Vegas, hopefully. Yeah. And if you do go to Vegas, be responsible for money. We are not responsible for anything that you do here at any fighting game event. You are your own person. Unless you're under 18, then you have to have a guardian or parent with you. It's not written down anywhere. It's just something that you should know.
I'm glad you're here for the responsible boilerplate.
What? Don't you read some of the text that we have sometimes?
No.
On Star GG?
Me
for
and
events?
reading.
You're supposed to read, bro. You run tournaments. How do you not read?
Read when I feel like it.
So what happens when you have to go to a venue and like pay for X amount of money or whatever? What do you do there? You just see the number and you're like, oh, number give?
Yeah.
No, that's terrible. So you make Tari do all that work? You make him do all that reading?
I do my own work sometimes.
I mean, it's good that Slashback is a great event. That's why everyone tries to go every year.
Yeah,
it's really
try
fun.
to make it a good fun thing. Yeah.
That's why I have to fly out there all the time.
You know, you're like, come on now.
I mean, it's fun. That's why I'm not doing that. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it.
It's true.
Flying to Cali is.
It's so hard. Yeah, it's like the hardest thing on the planet.
It costs so much money.
It's just the biggest struggle.
Yes, it is because it's expensive. Yeah. You know how hard it is to find direct flights from New York to Cali that aren't like $600-something 5 months in advance?
It is rough. All right, I'll announce my dates earlier.
No,
Let's
it's okay.
go. Listening to the Combo Breaker soundtrack.
Is that the Spotify playlist?
The Spotify list, yeah.
Are they a plant? They're a plant. They're a plant. There is a Spotify playlist.
Hell yeah. All right.
That name is crazy, by the way.
The White Fox of is a name of all time. I will have to say.
If anyone knows what Foxum looks like, Foxum is white. Oh my God, Snipe.
So yeah, we got Blossom versus the White Foxum here. Not something I thought I'd be able to say ever, but Blossom rocking a Kuan. Haven't seen Kuan yet today, or Lon obviously, but you know, Kuan definitely a lot less of a popular character after his deserved readjustments.
I mean, he's still really strong.
But yeah,
though.
exactly. This character still does a lot of stuff here, which we're gonna maybe see here, but
Laser. Aw, blocks the overhead.
Yeah, IW? No! Misinput, but Dash C will get the reset.
I forget how fast his Dash C overhead is.
It's not even that fast.
Yeah, I know.
Now?
But like, if you see it raw and neutral like that, you're like, hey, what's going on?
I mean, it does also look kind of like an assault, so... but...
Overhead, block those, plus range. Blocks the overhead record.
Oh, yeah.
Tries to match on the low record, gets counter hit. Right now, Blossom is...
When in doubt, just keep dispensing.
Oh, mesh. Yeah.
Drill corner starter.
Oh, use all your bounces.
Oh, yeah, no.
You got the indicators now to tell you how many bounces you have left. No. Laser gets sniped by the full screen Rekka.
All right. The White Fox up here trying to close things out.
Oh, not dead.
Yeah. One more hit. EX Laser. No.
Punish.
Oh, no. Doesn't get the pickup.
Where's the rest of your Rekka? Oh, he's trying to jump.
Him.
Yeah, trying to jump most likely. Trying to do up, back, laser.
Of course. I mean, we're Kuan, Max Green. We're trying to do something. Oh! I thought that needle was actually a pretty good idea, but just barely too far for that Rekka. So White Fox, we'll see some Ender. No, drops him out of the corner. Blossom trying to recover here. Yeah, that's a good move.
There's a change shift DP.
Roll CS DP. Definitely an option here.
Oh, gets hit by the low Rekka, expecting the overhead to come through.
Oh, the whiff JA. Veil off, though, gets blocked.
They shielded the veil off, too.
Yeah, the White Fox to finish this.
Chance? No,
IW.
No chance. Game number 1 going to the White Foxum. That's still a
you guys can't see it, but the player cams, man, both these players are just chuckling, having a good laugh because a lot of scrambles. They're trying to shake out, trying to recover here.
No, they're having fun.
They're looking back. Yeah, oh, man. They know that was a sloppy game 1. They know they can do better here. Let's see it.
I mean, they know they can do better, but they have to do better.
Not the infamous triple pillar.
Triple pillar? I love triple pillar. It's so funny.
All right. Rekka pick up here from the White Fox of...
Are you going to go for the... no, it doesn't get the ice set, but still does like 3K. That's a lot of damage.
Nice.
Stop frame trapping me. Stop it.
Oh, no.
Stands up too early. Thought the overhead was coming off of that. Protect those.
CSTP, yes. Makes a lot of sense here. Does still give up the cycle, but...
Mash!
Blossom, yes, 2Bs.
Side switch? Yeah, those?
Doesn't go for the side switch here, but you get so much corner carry from this basic BNB. Might not really matter. EX extension into mix-up here. Sets the wheel. Rolls out, though. Mid-screen, the wheel, the position of it can be a bit awkward here.
Just do laser.
Yeah,
do laser.
Oh! I got hit.
The teleport to get away from the DP.
Has the meter.
Spend the meter.
Oh, what is going on? No!
Flash kick.
Ah, fail off. It's like a TP from the White Foxum. I thought this was a very clean round, but at the end we had a lot of stop code on there.
Does Blossom remember this character has a flash kick?
We haven't seen it. Flash is very good. I mean, honestly, I think Blossom was just a little too caught off guard thinking about how to spend the meter to end there. Because, yeah, I think just...
No combo off the rising jump. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I think... I don't think it would have killed, but okay, yeah, did flash kick there. I mean, flash kick also a pretty good way to deal with the Rekka. Missed the input, but still got a hit anyways?
I think it was rising charge jump.
Yeah.
Match on that. Not that match. Faster button. Button.
Ah, why?
We don't have hands.
Flash kick him. Well, please tell me that was a flash kick attempt.
That probably was. That's two bounces. Count your bounces.
Rolls out. That's right. I need to do 3D on wake up so that I can keep my down charge, so I can flash kick him afterwards. That's called depth. That's elegant design. All right, White Fox up here, getting a good conversion off of Rekka again. So no, I haven't really seen too much of the EX dump, but it doesn't really matter. We're just getting hit after hit.
Ice fire set, roll, no roll for you. Throw you out of roll start. That did so much damage.
Okay, become the hero. I like it.
Spin.
Keep going this plus. Oh, IW him. No, ah! Oh!
You saw the teleport happen.
What's going on?
I'm just mashing DP and block stun, bro. You can't stop me from mashing DP and blocks. It's only 2 buttons for him. Well, Dreki is blessed to have a 2-button DP.
CS?
Probably.
That's kind of funny, yeah.
I mean, he can do that now. He can do.
No, I know, but it's like a funny place to do that, yeah.
It was probably 660, if I'm going to be honest. It was
660 CS, 660, right? So it's pretty funny.
It was probably 660 CS, 660, but they got 6C after the second time. So it's just like, misinputs happen.
They're chatting about it. They're like, yeah, it was a slop fest, guys. Like, I tried to do 660 CS there.
It's one of those things where maybe they haven't been grinding the game as heavily, even though I know that's not true. I've seen both of those people on net play. So it could be like early morning jitters. The AC was blasting right on us. My hands are cold. I didn't have coffee. I didn't have water. I didn't brush my teeth before I got to the stage. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, tournament gameplay is a separate skill. It's like actually being good when playing in bracket. It's hard. It's not easy.
Yeah.
You gotta get your sets in, honestly.
Sometimes you get nervous. You're like, oh man, I got the hit. What do I do here? And you kind of like your brain blanks and you're not sure what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Well, that was an exciting set. I feel like I got a lot out of that match.
They're giving us more entertainment because they're just like, all right, you guys are slacking. We're gonna give you something that you can just commentate on, and we're just kind of yapping. Honestly,
Yeah.
we're doing our. I don't want to say we're doing our best.
Day one. No, we're doing our best. I know what you're talking about. You're like, this is not it, Brett. This is not it.
But it will be it at some point. Trust.
Yeah.
Trust. That's why we're here.
We are here all weekend, and we are jumping into the next game here. How do I pronounce this? We got Tren how crazy? Crazy?
Yeah, you got it.
Tren how crazy?
You got it.
Yeah. Versus the Duke
of Earl.
Duke of Earl. All right, let's do it. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember where Duke of Earl is from. I've seen them online.
Which?
He's from Chicago, from the Midwest.
Yeah.
Midwest Danison runner.
Danison, yeah.
Danison is a very good way to play within your region. So if you're from the East Coast, there's 2 separate regions. There's North and South. Midwest is a Midwest region. There's Cali, there's PNW, there's Mountain, there's Texas. So you can play within your region, get better within your region to play the other regions and show how much better your region is of theirs. Oh, not the handshake mix-up. Just do the fist bump. Just come on, man.
All right. Ooh. Get some more character diversity here. That
looked really weird.
I'm trying to figure out how you get that input because
you're already facing the character's already facing the other way when we land. So why didn't you adjust? Why didn't the character adjust prior? I don't know, this game's weird. Oh, it happened again. It keeps happening.
No, but like, why is it getting the input? Because that's like 4 AB. So like,
we're trying to backdash to 4 dash instead.
No, but like what? No, what's going on there?
I don't know. It's cursed.
Okay, so we got some Altum combos. You'll love to see it here. I like the color for Duke of Earl. Yes, he has jab. Okay. I mean, you're Merkava, so you kind of have to hold that, to be honest.
IW. That doesn't kill. No.
That's meter gain.
No.
Meter gain.
No.
That was just optimal meter gain.
Oh, I mean,
because look at that, 128.
Yeah.
And now it's gone. Now it was all for that moment. It was also we could do the round star EX.
I mean, sure, if you walk back and hits.
All right, overhead, yeah.
This does scale because this is an overhead starter.
Tren how could see though. I don't know. Let's see some wake up super ring. Come on, wake up throw. All right, real. There we go. There we go.
Merkava 236C. Yeah. Notoriously super invincible. Hard to fight.
Less damage off it than you used to at least.
Do we have these?
I mean.
Okay, we do. All right, nice. So I was not. Oh, you can couple off that. Now. You have resources. Overhead. That's +3.
Oh.
A little bit too far for the dash and throw. Help. DP. Oh, EX sync, yes. You might be dead. If you spend meter. Show it.
I don't.
That was the rawest reload I've ever seen.
Whoa.
It's fine. We're about to win right here. It's over.
Oh my god! I would have bet money. I would have bet money on Merkava's 236C there. I was like ready to put down like $10.
They'll do it next time. You got to be faster, bro. It's combo breaker weekend. Things that come at us like really quickly, so we need to start.
I was so confident that was coming out.
You gotta start slamming down PayPal.
That's how you get out of pools, like with this character.
Yes,
All right.
Merkava, he does have very long limbs. He has good invincible move with 100 meter.
Why you don't need to open someone up. You just do 2-3-6-Z at the right
But you
time.
need meter for that, though. Oh, the
You get
crossover.
meter for getting hit and change of thing. Come on now.
That's true. But what happens in your grid roll game? You don't get any meter.
It's true.
Bum, bum, bum.
You can Earl.
Hey, 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 hey. Everyone at home, get ready with your reloads. Oh, we just roll out. None of that nonsense.
Uh-oh. The Tren house streak.
Oh,
Not going to get much out of this round, yeah.
Goodbye.
All right. Duke of Earl.
Stood up a little bit too early there. Got hit by the
Yeah.
first part of Elton 2C.
Looking very confident right now.
Again? Again.
8. Why not?
I mean, you saw it the
worked.
first time.
It worked. Come on now.
It's bracket. You got to be like, oh, they're just going to do it again with meter.
It worked.
Oh,
There it
speaking of
is.
it working, the 2-3-6-3 doesn't do the hard
Yeah,
confirm.
I think
it's
that-
fine.
Oh, the delayed 2A here. Trenhocracy.
They might spend on EX Worms.
EX Worms would make sense here in mix.
CS doesn't.
Nah,
That's a safe jump, my friend. Worms, protect me.
Oh, wow. I have to take the throw.
You
That
don't
did
have
more than finishing the combo.
I know.
Wake up DP, but we have EX.
CS.
No!
You had meter.
It's a meter round. It's a meter round. It's a meter round.
Stop.
Never
He
mind.
just-
Never
they just
mind.
used the
Never mind.
meter.
Never mind.
Stop saying that. Punish. Wrong.
It's still a meter round if we win. It's still a meter round if we win. It's over. We lost it all.
They can't all be meter rounds. Why is it always a meter round? Just kill them. You know what's better than having meter? Winning the round. That's what's better than having meter.
Listen, meter's very valuable for Merkava.
Not when he's dead. You know what's better than not being dead? Winning the round, bro.
We just needed someone to whisper in his ear.
I mean, there is a coaching rule, so they do have a coach, but I didn't see anyone else up there. It's most likely people are playing.
All right, turn the comms on, make them audible there.
No!
Just so you can hear me say I would
No,
superhero.
that would be so bad. Oh, we would just be yelling. We'd be saying, do 2-3-6-C. They don't have headphones on. Oh, that's terrible, man. Oh. Why don't you do that for Slashback?
What's up?
Why don't you do that for Slashback?
No.
Come on.
No.
Be cool, man. Be cool.
It's not that cool.
Come on, man. It'd be funny.
You'd be the one in that. You'd be the one on the comms having to deal with that. You know you wouldn't want to deal with that.
Nah, I'd be fine. You have to have strong mental. Playing fighting games means you have strong mental, so you got to block out.
No, you'd be on commentary doing that.
Yeah, you have to have strong mental versus
As a
me.
commentator?
Well, no.
Oh,
yeah.
they have to deal with it. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean,
I have to have strong mental for when I see something go horribly wrong or they do the wrong thing, and I have to not tell them they're bad. See, that's strong mental.
I suppose you got me there. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I told you, bro. I
I'm
don't say
I'm still not gonna do it.
come on, be cool. He's not being cool,
Is
chat.
that being cool?
Chat, is he cool? Chat, is he being cool?
So in the next matchup here, we've got Zakat versus Black Feather Shadow. That is a name of all time.
Oh, Zakat's been around for a while.
No, not Zakat. I mean, that's just Zakat.
Yeah, I know. Black
Feather Shadow, though.
That sounds
that's a
like
name I could put on my player jersey.
That sounds like you have jerseys, or
No,
if you
but
had
just
one.
metaphorically.
I
speaking.
see. You should start an esports org.
Then I'd go out of business in under a year. Yeah.
But they you would provide players with money. You know, I could be part of your esports org. You could give me that money for a year. You know, it's a good
All
venture.
you have to do is, if you pay me, then I can put you in the org.
That doesn't work like
and then
that.
you need to find 2 other players we can put in the org as long as they're willing to.
To pay you?
Yeah.
I mean, that does sound like an esports org that I know of, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to say who it is.
All right, so we've got some Hilda action versus Merkava. So Merkava up again here. Always exciting to watch the character, honestly. And Hilda versus Merc. I mean, kind of a classic. They 2 classic characters to feel, right? So
They both have tools.
yeah, dispensing the dash normal. Zakat immediately knowing how you got to deal with another character who can play at far range here. Yeah, that is kind of an annoying move to deal with. Like, you already kind of got poo-poo normals as Hilda, and having to block a ADP that's like, don't really get to play the game.
You
so
just
much,
shield
I
it for
think.
free grid, though. As long as you're not mashing it.
Yeah, and then you get Merkava.
Roomba!
The Roomba, though.
Roomba, do
This
my
move
bidding.
is so unfair. It waits for you to finish your combo. Like, what was going on when we thought of it? Like, look at that! I don't think Black Feather Shadow had any idea that it was still waiting in the shadows.
It's down there. It's It's
it
not.
blends in with the floor.
It barely blends in.
It's so dark.
No,
My
it's
eyesight's
not.
terrible.
It's not like there's grass down there or anything. It's just concrete, bro. It's brown concrete.
Brown and black they're not that far apart.
They're discernible in this game at least. Watch, see, I can see it moving. Roomba, there you go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This guy is a Hilda down. Well, more like a Hilda up player, but that's besides the point. You're a Roomba up player.
I'm a Roomba up. Is that? Yes, sure. You know what? Put that on my resume.
Hilda, Roomba up player.
Yeah, Roomba up player.
Back spike.
Oh,
hey.
kidnap!
And he kept the change shift. Besides suspend
Nice.
the meter, that's a lot of meter, my friend.
That part, I don't know about that. But I don't know. I don't think anyone's falling for that. Yeah, Zatcat, not too intimidated by the 200-meter setup.
Yeah, they've been around for a while, so they've seen their share of Mercavis. And that's game number 1 for Zatcat.
Yeah.
Well, we were...
EX kidnapped, though, in that situation. I liked it. I think I would have preferred to see just a CS confirm. And then maybe babies afterwards if we wanted to.
It's one of those things that you might not be used to the situation if you have not played Hilda. Oh,
actually gets him with the charge FF frame trap here. But yeah, the dash normals, you cannot move there.
Oh my. Oh,
yeah, I mean...
We're just getting hit.
It's Hilda time.
Just kidding.
You're classic, though. Yeah, we're in the corner. We drop our combo because it's Hilda.
Yeah, wall bounces.
Oh, my God.
They buffed that.
Yeah, very nice. Actually punishes a swoop. 1 in a million. Punishing swoop in 2025? Crazy.
We need to buff swoop.
Uh-oh.
Hey, too far for a 2B to hit.
Yeah, Zatcat looking really nice so far, actually. You love to see it. Beautiful round from Zatcat. Looking solid. Only needs one more here in the match point.
Round start forward spike. Gets a confirm. Almost.
Tried, yeah. It's a little bit of a reset.
Gets the counter hit 2C. Going to push Black Feather Shadow to the corner. Doesn't get a proper knockdown, but he's kind of chilling.
Black Feather Shadow. Okay. Zatcat's looking to FF it. Oh, catches him on Sky with the pin. When did he get the charge from that? I like that.
Hilda players notoriously just hold buttons to make sure they keep the lit spin.
No, but like, okay, if you're trying to FF, that means you don't have the charge unless it's A, right? So
maybe they have a back row. Clean confirm off the XQer. Gonna do another linchpin setup. Boom. Oh wait, they're trying to kill? I don't think this kills.
That is not CDO too. I think he's alive.
But maybe you get a better setup after the IW.
Yeah.
Are you holding pin? Yeah, you're holding pin.
Obviously, like I think actually that's probably why they went for the
so they can do double
just
pin?
so I can hold down my pins and be like, all right, well, this won't kill, but this will kill because you ain't blocking this.
They blocked the first pin too, but then no one expects the second.
No
pin.
one expects the second pin.
That's one of those. Hey, I blocked the first one. I get to move, and then you're just like, oh, you could do two. I forgot you could do that. Or the dreaded triple pin. You know that comes out very, very rarely, but it does cover a good portion of the screen. They're all overhead.
It's like. Yeah,
and it is hard to like perceive that portion of the screen because you're not used to a lot of projectiles coming from above you at that portion of the screen. So you just like flabbergasted. You're like, who does that? Wait, what's going on?
Well, that was a good round. I think we got to see a lot of cool Hilda stuff. So good stuff to Zatcat for giving all of our viewers like the rundown.
But we're gonna give you this rundown. We have to do some ads really quickly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life. But there's one thing you can be sure of. More combo breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon. We understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. We're here this morning with Under Night 2 pools. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with...
I'm Brett, and yeah, it's been good. Very exciting matches as per usual here at the pool stage. Is just the full spectrum of emotion. Got some familiar names, some less familiar names, and yeah, I'm looking forward to finishing off this block. But again, Uni's all on stream, which is crazy. So if you're just a psycho and you just want all the Uni content and you just cannot hold out, you can just be here the whole weekend, all day today and tomorrow, all the way to the top 8.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people who are watching Combo Breaker for different games, City of Wolves, Street Fighter, Tekken. There's probably like multi-streams out there, but make sure you support the stream that you hear, Low Kick Esports. It'd be very appreciated because they come here every year now. They stream Uni for more or less the whole event while we have Under Night here.
Yes, sir.
So it's good to see. Hopefully we get our next players up. I think I see them. It's supposed to be Star versus...
the White Fox of again, I think.
That's a diabolical name.
So, we mentioned before Star is like one of the top seeds in the pool. So that does mean we are probably winding down these pools. It's 4 out. So... it's going to be good.
I mean, there could also be a combination of pools, too, because there's so many.
Most certainly. There's definitely more than one pool going on right now. So
most likely you'll see a mix and match of players after, I would say, this match. But right now, we're probably going to go with the winners finals of the pool.
Yeah, I assume Zach Cat's in the other pool would be my guess.
So most likely, winner of this moves out to winner's side of top, like 96 or whatever. And then the loser of this, top 64.
Yeah.
Because there's so many people, it's hard to discern like where they're going to be.
Yeah, no, the cutoffs are always a little... Every term is a little different as far as how the cutoffs go, and it's very based on the size of the bracket.
Okay.
So can never know, but again, we're going to have pools, top 64, and then I guess probably either top 24 would be my guess, and then top 8.
Yes.
So semis and finals will be tomorrow, but that means we do get all of pools today as well as that top 64 action. Presumably, we're not going to get to see all the matches top 64, but a good amount of them here. So that is Mr. The White Fox of versus Star _.
Going to be Lon Dreckia versus Gordo. I know Gordo kind of has the range advantage in this matchup for a couple normals, but Lon Dreckia does have the capability to use his fast-moving forward overhead and low rekkas that you have to be ready for. A decent projectile, and the dreaded 5BB/jump C. Those two normals by themselves kind of just do everything for him.
Yeah, cool matchup. Both these characters have been touched since the update, the rebalance update, or getting some nice gifts, and Lon being slightly tweaked in some areas. In particular, EX Rain I think is a big one. But the gameplay is still he's still doing the same kind of stuff.
Star is using the Dante palette for some reason.
Yeah.
What I know, he doesn't really use his palette that much. Oh no! Big charge 5C overhead starter. Gonna assimilation. Hold on to the.
Yeah, that's a lot of grit. He gets a JA. Don't let him get away with the JA and the reset. Oh no. You are dead, I think.
We'll see if he IW. Yeah, that should be enough. That was good meter management by Star.
Definitely enough. Yeah, definitely enough. All right. Yeah, calculated reset there from Star.
Ooh. White Fox of doing dash up. Doesn't block the second mortal slide. Oh, that barely hit. Hey, checking PC. Assimilation? No, charge 3C into a mortal slide simulation. Ooh. No, up back. We're holding on defense. No.
Fox in trouble.
That's
it. That's it. Yeah, we go next.
That's a fast next. Golly. I know people were saying Under Night's a faster game, and this version of Under Night is faster than its previous incarnations, but I think a lot of players just got better over the years. There's more optimization. There's more knowing when to swing on defense.
Statistically speaking, actually, UNI2 is the slowest version in terms of in tournament, match per match on average. I believe those are the numbers. So despite the fact that the game is more volatile, I think the result is also that players are a lot more willing to look at the risk reward and a little bit less willing to gamble when it's not going to work out for them.
I don't know. Sometimes I see some people do things on defense.
Gamblers will be gamblers. So that's
there's a lot of gamblers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people saying, yeah, you won't. Assimilation? Ooh, that 4B
Yeah,
stagger.
Sim would have killed, but okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Star trying to finish it off while keeping all of their meter.
Clean bait on the veil off. Clean confirm. Is that the
Reaper start makes too much sense here, right? Because we got that EX to keep a plus here.
No!
Oh,
Is it the infinite? Do the infinite, bro.
no. Nice backdash though from Star.
Don't say that. He's a Gordo player. Gordo has good backdash.
I mean, yeah, that one though, I give it to him.
No!
I give it to him.
No! We don't do that
I
here.
mean, Fox of mashed. I actually call him Fox of. I'm sorry. That's kind of weird. The white Fox of did mash 5B there, so
It's a good one.
yeah. All right, good stuff.
The Star just like, I'm sorry I had to cook you so bad, man.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of nice. That's why I'm getting out of pools right now. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, Star probably making out pools there, but again, is 4 out. That means 2 in the top, 2 in the bottom. So that does mean the white Fox of has more games yet to play, can still try and make it out of pools. So we'll see how that works, but best of luck to them.
Oh, I think if you make it out of pools on the winner, I think if you make it out of pools, period, you get Chipotle cards, if I'm not mistaken.
That would make sense.
I'm pretty sure they're doing that again this year. So if you love Chipotle, you should come through to one of the bigger events like Combo Breaker, Evo, and if you make it out of your pools, you get a Chipotle card for free entree. I believe it's like up to a certain amount now.
Yeah, so I think someone said the tech was like, I think if you do it on the, it's either in app or in person. One of the, if you do it on the app, well, you keep the card, but also like if you do it a certain way, they don't care if you like add add-ons.
Maybe we shouldn't say
so.
That. Maybe we shouldn't say this out loud.
No. It's out there. I said it already.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, I don't even know the specific. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. Now, come on, Ned. If you're a company like that, you don't care if you're maybe losing out an extra like $100 for every single person adding guac to their. Come on now.
Look, I'm trying to be sponsored by Chipotle, bro.
Okay.
I just want the Chipotle money. That's all I want. Chipotle, I can show real hard. You got great burrito bowls. They're a great protein substitute. You can not have rice in them. You can have beans. You can have pork as well. See, this is easy. It's not hard.
Yeah, I support it. I support it. Yeah, you got me. I'm on board with you as the Chipotle FGC sponsor person.
You're not trying to get the bag?
I'm good, bro.
Or the bowl?
I'm good. Nah, honestly, nah.
No? Come on. Oh, more for me, I see. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
I appreciate that.
Exactly. Now you understand. Now you understand. But yeah, ask someone who's like a Chipotle vet about the tech.
The tech?
Yeah, there's some tech.
Oh, it's Slow. Okay, Slow is, I think she's from PNW. I hope she's from PNW. I don't want to get that wrong. She's
PNW.
a very strong Lene player. It does take them a little bit to get started on people's game plan because it feels like Lene's whole archetype is she's the fastest character in the game. She has the best run speed, but you do kind of have to figure out where to pick your moments to like whiff punish things with your move speed. She does have pretty big buttons, 5C, 2C.
We saw Uda play earlier though, looking very clean on that Carmine. So,
I mean, if you want to be ready for a character, it is definitely Carmine because he hits you, he puts you into, hey, I place a bomb or two down, and if you guess wrong on throw tech, you eat another third of your life maybe.
Yeah. The Carmine player is definitely eating good, but character has honestly been a consistent mess. It's just that, like the moon's aligning a little more for him in this version, but overall, I mean, the character's had all of this stuff for a while, but some additional things, maybe a little
like frame data. Yeah, he got good frame data now.
He didn't need frame data. Hold up.
I know he didn't.
Yeah.
I think he was fine before. Oh my god. Anyway.
All right. So
respecting the puddle back there.
Yeah. Mashes out of the TK spear.
It was a little bit too low to the ground, so got mashed on, unfortunately.
Pressure here from Slow.
Yeah.
The press from Ura, though. Not scared to change it at all, and this is a good spot to be in here. Yeah, trying to win CS again.
Object permanence!
Work. Nice, very nice. That's a little hard to confirm off of, though, for the distance.
The bomb was right there. Why'd you fly into the bomb?
Conservative CS, but I like the play because, never mind. Not going to work out here, so Slow going to probably get Cycle, get some good damage. Spend, makes a lot of sense. And now, Ura's meter just gets dunked though by the classic, the new classic.
They slightly
UH mix up.
Wait, we don't have combos. It's 1 HP
no.
Carmine. It's time to win, brother.
Yeah, one mix up and you're dead here. So.
Oh, not anymore. We dropped the.
That's actually a huge drop. Yeah, wow. Ura actually had like kind of 50-50 odds in that situation until we dropped the combo. So, yeah.
The new running force function is special cancelable into the EX Kuga, as you just saw. They also buffed how big EX Kuga is and made it more comboable in the air like that.
Slow. Let's see if we can open up Ura. Ura's meter will spend on the rain here.
That is not invincible, by the way.
Yeah, but it is like pretty fast to go up. To be fair, like
just put a button on top of
especially
him.
against the characters that that prefer to do lows like 2v2c like Line, right? Then you're a lot more prone to getting caught by
There's
the
a bomb!
rain.
Thank you.
He is still CS, so I mean we can do wheel CS if we want here.
Nah, you're good.
Never mind.
Hey.
Oh, he tried something.
Big helm breaker.
Yeah.
So she's gonna get the corner push.
That's not good for Ura, but one more chance maybe. The mix-up that we saw worked so well.
Vio, I dare you.
UV.
Most probably tried to backdash on defense there, got hit standing.
I don't know, yeah.
Usually when you're blocking something like that, you really can't flinch because you'll get hit by a low like that. Oh, speaking of lows.
Yeah. 2C2A. Now you don't have to. Now you don't have to smash 5BB afterwards. So
you smash 2C again.
Yeah.
No, that was green.
That is definitely a place where it has made a huge impact in the game plan. Because before you only got to confirm off the 2C if you did 5BB. So then you put yourself in their face and you probably have to start to cancel. It's a little awkward. Uh-oh.
Jump too far
Tried
forward.
to do a combo video.
Oh, I guess I'll throw. Probably closer to the winning cycle, not after that roll. Roll does, well, I was just saying it gives you grid, but Ura just got the proper shield, and that should be the end of the round if we don't drop. Please don't drop.
We can do anything here. Yeah.
I think they had IW's safest. Spending 100 meters is kind of iffy.
Oh, I meant we could do like anything in AB in the IW.
Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah, you're right. See, you're right. No anti-air. We're just going to full jump forward like that. We're playing Street Fighter.
I mean, could have been a weird EX Kuga or a dive kick, so it makes sense to hold that offense. Kind of have to let Line play the game here, and well, pressing, unfortunately, not going to work out.
Gets scoped by 2B. Slow, she's going to spend 100 meter, most likely get 25 back because she's in Vorpal state.
Yeah, no resources for Ura here, so... Well, actually has 100 now. That's a lot of meter gain off of getting hit, but might not matter. Yeah, wow, was a wake-up throw, I think, from Ura.
Or wake up 60, one of those two would look like. Ooh, walk back to keep space. Damn, that 2C didn't hit you? I mean, Line's walk speed is pretty fast sometimes. Anti-air.
Yeah! Tried to save themselves, it looked like, but that does hit pretty high up.
I think they could have EX canceled into DP if they thought they were going to press a button.
You can, I think, but...
It's kind of dicey. Bombs have been planted. High pinwheel, no jumping.
If slow messes up here, it might be the round.
Well, both the bombs are gone, so you're in a better position. Still in an okay position.
Rolls out.
Yeah, you have to be careful about.
Oh no! Yeah, that is the unfortunate part. If you're doing 2C2A and you're too close, then you're not gonna get it. So
the EX Kuga got obliterated.
Very interesting round start decision.
Whoops, that didn't hit.
Oh,
but we didn't check immediately.
Footsies.
I guess so. Yeah, sure.
That was a 2C being whip punished. Come on now. Like, if you missed with 2C, that is your fault. You did get outplayed.
You make a good point.
The move is like half screen.
It's huge.
All right. Oh,
it was a reset.
Setup, but no confirm.
Slow has to be a little bit.
Wait.
Say careful. Not dead.
Yeah,
but
not dead. One more hit though. It can be almost anything other than throw now though. Oh, it's okay.
It can still be throw. Throw if it gets grip broken.
Throw won't kill. Oh, sure. Okay, grip broken. Sure. I'm so wrong.
Oh, Vorpal damage.
Yeah,
10%
I forgot
extra
about
damage.
the Vorpal damage there.
How could you? It was like flashing in front of you. She turns purple.
The chip. It was the chip.
The chip did it? All right, man.
There was one pixel.
Oh,
like, to the
okay,
chip.
brother. I see.
Good stuff.
Okay.
Good stuff from Slow though. Yeah. Some strong moments from Ura, but Line proving to be quite the menace here for Ura.
Her run speed got buffed a couple patches ago, so she's considered the fastest character in the game. She has, you wouldn't think her buttons are as big as they are, but they do kind of linger on the screen for quite a bit, and because they're so active in some instances, they just kind of clip you for like walking back or trying to stick out a button sometimes. And she has the very annoying do Cougar, run forward, you're too slow. She mashes on you, and you're like, all right, cool. Like, I got hit, I guess. You deserve that. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, she's been doing that stuff for a while. I think it's fine. I mean, she needs it, etc.
Considering all the rest of the characters she has to fight against, like Kuon, Carmine, Landrekia, Hyde, Yuzu.
No. I'm part of the Line's broken contingency.
Why?
So.
Why? If you're thinking like that, then like you can think of Wald being broken.
He is broken.
I mean, he's really strong. I agree. He's very good. He's very good.
Yeah.
Who else is there? There's another character I think who's really strong. People don't consider Wagner.
Wagner's not broken.
Come on, brother. Let's not do this. They paid you to say this. She has one of the best reaching B normals in the game. Her 5C also is pretty big. Her 2B is very active. Her 2C is very active. Her dive covers a good portion of the screen. She has shield buff that has armor that blows through like almost everything.
She has to get the buff to get that, right?
Okay, yeah, I have to double tap down to press a button to get the buff. Or I have to spend meter to get the buff. The meter gives me the ability to be plus in a block string. Sure, bro. Yeah, you got it. They paid you. He's a paid actor. He's a paid Wagner actor.
Yes. Brett, known Wagner up player, paid actor.
Enthusiast. But
the
we have
Amazon drip.
Ooh, okay, so we have. Wow, it is the Amazon drip. Bro, my package doesn't come in the mail until tomorrow. Get out of here. What are you doing here? It's not your lunch break. You don't get a 2-hour lunch break. All right, let me stop. But Ryodan, famous high net player, plays in a lot of the TNS brackets, plays in a lot of the WASD brackets as well, Boston Blue Beat brackets, very strong high player, and then licensed grappler, as we saw earlier, playing the World. So I'm pretty sure a lot of wall players would say this matchup kind of sucks, but the fact of the matter is that Wald has a lot of ways to kind of just like slap Hyde for being silly in the air.
Yeah, I mean, well, Hyde does have a really easy anti-air to deal with some of that stuff, and can actually kind of like consistently, like there are spots where I think if your anti-air was worse, Hyde can kind of try and cheek you out, but I think there are angles where 3C just going to hit no matter what you do, so there's that. Also, you have like, DP, but I think probably the larger issue is just that Walt's historical legacy weakness is like, his close range frame data is really awkward unless you're going to like slam your 360 or whatever, right? So like Hyde frame data up close, very, very strong, right? Like you get put in the corner versus character, you probably are just in a bad time. So it does kind of mean you need to clutch out a bit as well. But here we go. Thought Ryodan was going to play like a matching Amazon color, but no, he's rocking.
Does he have one? This is a UPS color.
His button check was like blue. That's close enough, right? Nice. Oh my god, what that was supposed to be TK Pogo, but that's okay. We'll still get this dash C. What is going on?
He's playing high, bro. He thinks he's nasty with his back dash.
The JB actually catching, but there's the DP.
Rolls
through. Out.
Yeah, back to mid screen, staying safe, doesn't want to be in the corner.
We're under 9 in 2025 where everyone has like 5 DPs now.
What do you mean 5 DPs?
Like
Come
you
on.
Veil off.
That's system mechanics!
You've got roll.
You're describing system
that's
mechanics!
What I'm saying. Like every character has like 5 DPs now.
No! They're not invincible! There's ways to block and kill them.
Roll is invincible, brother.
No, it's not! You can throw the roll! What is he talking about?
See what I had to deal with? No one will listen to the truth.
Oh my god!
No one's listening to the truth.
No! You're spreading misinformation on purpose. This isn't Twitter. Come on, man. Oi, T2X.
that hit funny.
The hit past wall there is still comboed. He gets the. I was gonna say he gets the full
going
confirm.
on? Okay. Wait.
Got walking Mochi.
That was funny though. Yeah, actually got hit by the second part there. Yeah, just classic. Every high player is like, I earned this. I'm so good. Backdash 6B, like that's the epitome of skill.
Backdash, Rekka, backdash.
Oh! Gets caught anyways though.
I love wall 2C. So it catches a lot of nonsense backdashes. It's fine.
Nice concentrate, but doesn't get the cycle anyways.
Kill him!
I think Ryodan didn't look at the screen actually. I think Ryodan actually thought
he had
they won cycle.
I mean,
now
looking at the screen is important. Cook him! Oh, he didn't. I think if Licensed Grapple waited a little bit longer and saw the up forward, could have just did the EX.
Well, I mean, I think the whole thing was like we were aiming for the frame trap.
Frame trap, yeah.
So. Guessed wrong. Literally coin flip there.
I mean,
didn't work out.
Next time you just delay it. Delay
rock
more.
again. Yeah, I agree. Throw a rock.
Oh! It's fine. You didn't die for it. Play some footsies. Yeah, footsies. It keeps happening. Someone help my man.
Tries to get the cycle, that loses it yet again.
Cycle's a myth. That was a clean shield into 360A. 360A is for 3 frames, the only 3-frame move in the game.
Okay, this time Ryodan actually gets the cycle.
He almost got the confirm. No! Yeah. Sure. CS?
Yeah, ADPCS.
Coward! No! Late match gets hit by the Orbiter. Push to the corner. You're not going to win the cycle.
Doesn't matter if you kill them. I spoke too soon.
That's
what? Okay,
please,
sure.
Please murder him. That works.
That scared me. That scared me.
Yeah, I thought it was a good try. All right, Ryodan's feeling himself too much.
Yeah, this is kind of an exciting match here. A lot of things going on.
Grappler lock in. He can't keep getting away with those Kogos. Oh. He can't tech those. Keep doing it. To be fair, it's a little scary to. Oh! Nice low shield, bro. No DP. You're scared.
I mean, he is. I would be scared. Okay.
They nerfed that too. They nerfed high 2FF, but it still hit the assault.
Grid broken, no meter, ass high. What to do?
Lamau, they nerfed the 662. Get smoked, brother. Reset. Yeah, you're a masher. Get smoked. It's one game to piece.
All right, that was a very strong game 2 here. From Licensed Grappler, I like it a lot here. A lot of weird stuff going on for Ryodan, honestly, in that game too. So
no, that's kind of how he plays.
Character select.
He's trolling. He's gonna think and then play hide. See?
Yeah, I mean that's not trolling. This is good to take your time.
Well, if he played another character, he'd be trolling. Oh, now he's wearing the Amazon colors. See? He's cosplaying in game. Get off me. Oh, we're just doing 5C footsies? You think you're nasty? You're not a Street Fighter player.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That was a low, my friend. You can't high shield that. Probably didn't hold down back.
It's the color. Look at this now.
Palette swap, power up.
Yeah.
Ooh, try to swing on that front
Not sure why he tried to swing there unless it was A-Buster.
Help! Wait, you're dead.
It's a meter round though, right?
For who?
Look at listen. He's listening to me. Yes, let's go. Meter round, baby.
Brother,
Every other Underlight player getting mad, but I'm here to say, let's go.
I can't do
let's
combos,
go. Let's
bro.
go. Greed. That's not doing combos. It's greed.
That's L. Well, it's
look at. That's because he did an IW to kill him.
Sure, bro.
Earned.
Yeah, whatever.
To the corner. God. And now look, he's gonna do.
Got him. DP. Yeah, using system mechanics is cheating.
Oh!
You're not nice because you have a backdash. That's good. He thinks he's nasty. Ooh, next hit kills. Overhead, we block those.
Oh, he didn't have that meter unless he finished the previous round with 200.
Brother, he's about to lose.
No, he's not.
He's about to lose.
He's not. He's not.
He's gonna take a risk
here. Oh, never mind.
No, he's gonna take a risk. Oh no, we needed to finish that confirm. Yeah, because he's waiting to 3C and get the kill, and the round is over. Ryodan takes the set 2-1.
Greed wins today.
W Greed, I guess. W Greed. It's WL Greed in brackets.
Huge.
Amazon
says, don't spend your meter.
I mean,
if you can kill without spending.
They're gonna tell me that I have to subscribe to Amazon Prime for the low cost of $200 for the next year because it keeps going up. It keeps going up, man.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. That's why
That's rough.
That's why I try to keep things low key with subscriptions because there's a lot of them and they cost a lot of money, and we don't have a lot of money anymore because we're not getting paid to the standards of the increase of the economy.
You're right.
Even though there's, Vorpal refund in the game, we're not getting a refund. We have to pay taxes.
Yeah, we should definitely use Undernight resource systems as a way to template how we do our economy in the US.
If I pay taxes and I don't commit any sort of fraud.
I think it should be the other way around. I think we do need tariffs in Undernight because people are getting too much meter.
No, they nerfed that in
still too much.
They nerfed it in clear.
No. Way too much meter right now. We need taxes.
Maybe in
we need taxes.
In Undernight 2.5
in UNI2 we need taxes.
No, UNI 2.5 we will have nerfed meter gain. Everyone's meter gain will be nerfed.
Yes, I'm actually being serious for once.
So if you have Vorpal, do you just get the current meter gain that we have? Is that the game plan?
No, they gave us extra meter per block. We need to undo that.
Maybe.
We need to undo that.
I'm,
Listen, you're already getting more bang for your buck on meter spent in this version because they just keep buffing supers, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you're already getting more.
Which is fine, you know, spending meter is cool.
No.
Doing more
We
Velos.
must return. We must return to the Stone Age.
We just smash.
We must go back.
We mash rocks together for meter. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Gatotsu
man.
Zero style in parentheses is what the name should be, but that's such a sick name. And versus Ethics Buster.
Also from Midwest, if I'm not mistaken. They are, I believe, they are Byakuya players. This would be the first Byakuya that should be on stream. Byakuya, another character who got a slew of buffs that.
What's he showing on his shirt? I didn't see it. Oh yeah. Let's go Roundhouse. Sorry. I can't read circular. Okay. It's not my fault.
Yes, Roundhouse.
I literally couldn't see words. I'm like, I see the words and they're in a circle, and I'm not reading the letters.
It is like maroon on gray, so it's a little hard to see on camera a little bit, especially when it's like zoomed out like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, go to Roundhouse. It should be later this year, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to remember the after combo
I think
breaker.
we'll know very soon. Yeah.
Okay. So
we'll know very soon.
If you're in the Midwest and you could make it to Combo Breaker, make sure you go to Roundhouse.
Yeah.
That is our other plug for today.
Byakuya, haven't seen one today. That's exciting.
I mean, yeah, the fact that his 5A got bigger, they buffed his 5A, they buffed his 2B, they buffed his 2C, they buffed his 5C. They buffed a lot of his like web teleport moves that have invincibility and just disappear from the screen more frequently, so he can mess with your anti-airs. So his game plan got stronger, which is weird because it felt like he was already one of the stronger characters in the game prior, but people were like, oh, he's not that good because he needs to play footsies.
Yeah, nice job here from the Ethics Buster.
Gonna push to the other corner. You don't have any, well, especially if you drop a combo.
I would just let it rip in the CS, honestly. Like,
just do Wreckers Mash CS.
Hey, if we're dropping it, like, just keep going, right?
What if you don't drop it then?
Oh, no. Dash B, counter hit here for Gatotsu Zero style.
Nope.
Doesn't get the ender, but no response on the chain shift here from Ethics Buster. So Gatotsu Zero style, very good situation here. Gets the 2B challenge, though, from Ethics.
Yeah, has 200 meter. Gonna go to a route that spends 100. We'll get 25 back because you're in Warple state. There we go. Triple web setup. 1, 2, 3. Dash and throw. No, waiting for a whistle. Scary. Let me out. Oh, we got rid of the top web. Be careful of the web in front of you. There it goes.
Okay. See if we can open up Ethics Buster, but not quite.
AX forward to keep pressure. Tries to catch a back dash.
Yeah, no dice here. Ethics Buster with a calm down back now. Has CS. Uh-oh. Yeah.
That feels...
That was a little bit of a reach there with the dash there. Really wanted to try and get the green shield, but not quite here. The dash be actually just barely too far. Gatotsu with a little bit of a flubbed response here. So Ethics gonna take that round 1.
Ethics Buster... Every time I see Byakuya 2B, I'm just like, sure, bro, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The meter here? Yep.
This is a little awkward because it's not completely in the corner.
Kind of, no, we're going to push him there. I would like to see a second web, honestly, but I guess it doesn't matter if the plan was from the get-go to just slam charge 3C, so...
It does work.
No.
Here we go. But now Ethics Buster doesn't have meter for the next time they get a clean hit. But it doesn't really matter if you have... Yeah, if the life is that low because you just get a kill off.
Yeah.
And that should be game number 1 going to Ethics Buster.
Ooh, with the perfect here.
Byakuya is cheap, man. He's kind of a good character.
Has definitely proven himself time and time again in these versions that, yeah, gotta really respect this character.
I don't wanna.
It's tough.
I wanna mash, even though his buttons are big.
I agree.
Oh, we're taking off the jacket? We're getting serious?
Yeah, we are getting serious here.
Getting serious now. Although I don't know why you would take off the jacket if you're directly below an AC. It's gonna be blasting on you.
It's in the way of everything.
Just roll up your sleeves.
Just what he's doing is listening to you right now.
I mean, typically you roll up your sleeves to make sure, you know, you get circulation. You don't have any of your cloth hitting your buttons, messing up your confirms.
Now, if that was wall, that would have hit.
Yeah, I know.
If that was wall, that would hit. Okay, the drop, though, here. Gatotsu Zero actually tying up the life, taking the lead. Can we win Vorpal? Never mind. Still going to win Vorpal barely, just barely here. Don't know if it's going to matter, though, because, yeah, you're going to probably have to deal with his EX Ender, and then the wake-up chain shift not going to really do anything here. So let's see if he makes that mistake.
Ooh!
Oh, the setup.
Yeah, that's a new Byakuya.
Oh,
Mind control. It was mind control.
Yeah, that was mind control. You're right.
Oh,
Ooh,
you're dead. the other way. But a lot of Byakuya players have been doing that prior setup where instead of going for the last web set where you normally just wait and for them to wake up, you start doing the web set where you kind of fade away and you can do an attack from the air or the ground with the teleport.
Yeah.
And because it's a newer version of the game, a lot of people have not seen it before, so it does work more frequently than it really should in a lot of instances. Help! He's getting comboed.
Oh no, it doesn't get the dash C here, so back to full screen. Ethics Buster. Oh, the dash C hitting from that close is a bit surprising to me. The pickup here, actually, nice ad-lib here from Ethics. Like, doesn't get too much damage off it, but gets a throw into the web. Wow. Very inspiring here from Ethics Busters. Like,
another reset.
Cleaning up the slop a bit. Gatotsu, though, chance. Gotta open this guy up. Oh, wow. Yeah, he is just down back end. We are taking the throws. Ethics Buster, really good stuff here. Wow. I like it.
He was really dedicated, just kind of waiting for his turn to press. Because I feel like a lot of Byakuya players would have tried to mash CS somewhere and maybe get the EX236, EX Rekka, and not really seal around off of it because you can't combo afterwards.
I mean, from my perspective, I think that for like people who are still in the intermediate stage of Unite, that's a really good example of it's not just that like the player chose to just defend there, but it's like a good example of what happens when you're up enough that you can afford to, take a bunch of stuff. So it's like the fact is a big part of it is that we're up, 1-0 with one round and we have this huge life lead, and it's like, okay, the high players actually only had an opportunity to open us up like twice. We actually didn't really see that much examples of pressure. So it's like, all we really saw was like 2 AAA, 2 C. That's like pretty much it, honestly.
They were probably scared to try to throw because, to run all the way up to Byakuya, his 5A is so big. His 5A, 2A, well, not 2A, his 2B, 5C are really big. So if you're not fast enough, you don't get a proper knockdown.
Yeah.
When you try to close the space, as you try to throw, he just presses the button. You're like, well, I lost my turn. Cool. What am I supposed to do?
But that's like, I mean, I think that's a pretty interesting place to examine. It's like we didn't really have a big sample size, so that's part of what informs that decision, right? So very cool stuff. But yeah, so we have just a little bit more to go before the next block, but before that, we're going to jump to our break, so we'll see you guys after the break for the last bit of this Uni's Pools.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
I'm Brad, joined with?
I'm Fox. What's up, everybody?
Just Unis. That's what's up. We're just here.
In case you didn't...
If you tuned in just now and
you're
you
like,
weren't watching the rest,
what's
like,
going on?
Yeah. I know what's going on here. Then you're here for some more Uni, yeah.
Yes.
We've been marching through this this first pools block, and much in the pools tradition. New faces, old faces mixed together, some slop, some clean play, the good stuff in the first phase of our bracket.
We try not to call it slop. We just try to call it like, come on now.
Come on.
Less advanced play tactics.
High emotions, frantic, very frenetic gameplay. Whatever euphemisms you would like to use here. But it is, we're wrapping up that last like 30 minutes of our block.
Twang!
So we got Twang.
What does that say, bro?
I cannot read it.
Brother, it's two.
I'm J2 Flame. I'm J2 Flame. Yes. Okay.
Which Uma are you, by the way?
What?
Which Uma do you support?
I actually watched the movie because the movie's pretty good.
I heard the movie was amazing.
The movie's actually pretty peak. Yeah. Having not watched, I watched the first episode of the first series
season?
when it first came out like 3 years ago, and I was like, okay, they're racing. This is kind of cool. And then they got on a stage and started dancing and singing. I was like, I don't understand.
But then they get you get the what's it called? When they start racing again, you get all the quick fast shots. And you're like, this is kind of peak.
Anyways, yeah. So that is to say, I still don't really. I'm too old to understand this horse girl stuff. But maybe Twang can tell me a little bit out of here. He's playing against Duke of Earl. We saw Duke of Earl earlier in the pool space, but our first time seeing Twang representing the Akatsuki.
Ooh, the B-Sync?
Yeah, that's sure. Why not?
That was probably to beat a supposed fireball because B-Sync is invincible to fireballs. Haha, Lamau, Bitatsu. Usually Akatsuki players will do that when they have some sort of resource, either 100 meter or chain shift, because they can make it safe or confirm a hit. And the scary Akatsuki strike repressor coming through.
Oh, I like that a lot. A little bit of a twitch there on their wake up into TK dive.
He thinks he's nice because he bit out of throw. He thinks he's nasty. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, you're not nice when the guy only has like 10% life left and you're on a perfect.
Yeah. Just start flexing off of nothing.
Duke of Earl, though, fighting back here. He's going to win the cycle as well, hopefully. Yeah.
EXDP in there, gets a reload off of this. Yeah. Thank you, Kimone. Oh, he blocked the assault jump, eh? He's ready.
That was like a kind of a slow one, though, it looks like. I don't know.
That's because we're offline. We can see it more easily. Side switch. Back into the corner you go. Are we going to spend some meter to get before the knockdown? Yes, we are. Secure the cycle. Now Akatsuki extra scary.
Yeah, Twang has that meter. Has EX as well, so I mean has CS as well, so you can't really do it. What?
I'm surprised Earl did not decide to anti-air when they got the run under, but maybe they were also surprised they got the run under.
Well, at least Earl does have CS, so yeah, same. But
no!
EX, yeah, they can't do that.
If you're the first one to do your invincible reversal during the chain shift, you usually lose if they do theirs afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I think you do have to pick the right one there, because will 2-2C also work? I assume that you are too invincible in the sync for 2-2C to work. So no, he did do 2-2. Sorry, 2-1-4. I think 2-2 is the only. Yeah, no, you can't do parry because it was a special cancel, right?
No, you can't.
EX cancel?
He has EX parry, bro.
Sorry, EX parry.
Parry.
Well, obviously EX parry is gonna work.
Yes.
I'm just saying. I think it's only EX parry and 2-2C that work in that situation, right? So okay, to the match though, Twang.
Stand Tekker.
Yeah.
Unless he was trying to do a TK air throw with Elton. Akatsuki and Elton are the only two characters getting that every air throw. Lamau, I love 6-6-C instead of everybody else who hates it. Maybe like that. EX. A.
Dash C is just a Grim Reaper that you can special cancel.
All right, brother. We're not. No.
Bryce is looking at me being like, he's right.
Eating.
He's right. No,
he's eating.
I'm not wrong.
Leave
I'm not
him
wrong.
alone.
I'm not wrong.
He's not a Guano Ronaldo player.
I'm not wrong.
You might be incorrect. Plus frames.
I'm definitely not wrong.
Yes, you are. Chain shift after the gunshot to keep pressure. Twang's about to bust out here. He blocks his plus frames. Text the yellow grab.
We have to say
no! You were doing so well on defense until you got distracted by Brett saying 6-6-C is
You're right.
just Reaper,
yeah.
which is not.
Duke of Earl, it is, but Duke of Earl was listening to me probably.
You're a goddamn liar.
He is now in play, so he would be tilted by that statement, but it isn't wrong.
I hope they can't hear us. I really hope they can't. That'd be crazy.
Duke of Earl. Oh, nice press here on the 2B.
Corner carry incoming.
Yep. We really need this here.
Micro dash? Spin meter?
I mean,
you do have to worry about Akatsuki's chain shift usage.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the play for grid here is right, but the throw, huge! Pressing button still, though.
Oh, let's go.
Wow.
Smoke this guy.
I'm really surprised that Twang got hit by that.
2B, spin meter. 10% extra damage. Thank you, Vorpal. Reload.
He must have been trying to... I'm still trying to figure out what he was trying to do. Maybe was he trying to shield parry the 2C maybe?
Maybe.
Because it's either that or playing for grid in that situation. So.
Ooh, that was jump 2C. He got jump C there. So Twang looking kind of flustered. That's plus 10. Thank you. But Twang has a lot of grid blocks. He's about to get Celestial. Akatsuki with Celestial means he'll do 20% extra damage starting right now. And if you know Akatsuki, he already does a lot of damage, so adding 20% to that is kind of nuts.
Oh no, this is not a good spot here for Duke of Earl in the corner. Twang. Only needs one more hit now. That's going to be it.
He knew he was going to block, too. He knew he would not try to protect that grab.
I mean, look at the overflowing resources from Akatsuki in that spot. It is a really tough spot to be in. So.
Oh, this next match, let's go! That's my white boy.
Yes.
Let's go. My white boy's coming up. Hell yeah! you'll see what I mean when
I'm
when
excited.
He shows up.
I'm excited.
Gary Butternubs.
Gary Butternubs. Tell me about Gary Butternubs.
So he's a high player from New Jersey. He's been around since like the I forget where in Clear. A couple of versions ago, but like when UNI2 dropped, he started playing very heavily. He goes to college in Rochester. I think it's Rochester. I have to ask him again. But you know, he'll play with the people there, and then he comes down. He plays with the New York, New Jersey, Connecticut people pretty often. So he's been grinding pretty hard. He's kind of a nerd. So
yeah, I'm down to see it.
A high player who's a nerd, who also knows how to like exploit people's tendencies, backdash a lot, to get them to whip punish stuff, and he knows frame data pretty well. So he's good. He's good. He's good.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay. You're definitely hyping him up to me, so I'm looking forward to seeing the match.
He better not fumble. I swear to God. I'm gonna ask him for more.
I had this really funny thought just now that it would have been a really funny prank. Only funny if directed specifically in the situation at me, but like if it was just someone I actually knew and you were just like hyping up to someone I know just to troll me.
Oh yeah, yeah, you would do that. But yeah, it was Gary on the right with his headphones. Gary's he's very mild mannered. That's my boy. That's my boy right there. He's a youngin, but he loves the scene. He loves playing fighting games.
That's tight.
He's very smart. I'm gassing him up. He's cracked the DSAI.
All right.
And obviously we have Zach Cat playing Hilda. I don't know how Zach Cat feels about playing against Hyde. I feel like Hilda players don't like fighting most of the cast, even though they kind of zone most of the cast with their big dash normals, the big projectiles.
Hilda is a character where the things you don't like fighting against the most are either A, characters that can control you from your ideal range, B, characters that have really good options after like you do 2-2 or whatever, and then C, characters that like dumpster you in the corner. And High's definitely 2 out of 3 here, right? Like if you do something like that, like High gets a play except when we're gonna dash block and then get opened up by 2A, I guess. But
I guess he tried to be really aggressive at the shield. Oh no!
Oh, got it. Gary Butternubs is part of the infamous Linguini Bros clan. You didn't mention that part.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, it's fine. It's all right.
Ooh! You know, it's all coming together now for me.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I didn't. Well, I honestly forgot about that. Then I was like, oh yeah, he is.
He's got the bloodline limit.
Oh,
I can see it already. That was raw Linguini Bros energy right there.
Shout outs to
all right, here comes the Roomba.
Overhead, we blocked those?
Yeah. Oh no, gets caught. What the? Oh, almost got that confirmed too. That was crazy.
If that 3B was faster, it would have worked.
But BDP after catching backdash there is a very nice gift.
I shouldn't have hyped up Gary. He's getting smoked. No, please.
I mean, it's one round.
It wasn't.
Oh no,
it's still happening, brother.
Yeah, JCC. That's like the. Oh no. Okay.
He blocks those.
Zach Cat's kind of feeling himself a little bit here. Like, oh no.
Oh, Salts gets blown up by the 2CC. He's getting smoked. Help!
Yeah, Gary Butternubs has all the resources. Can we do something with it? Let's see. We have a turn here. Oh no.
Oh, wait.
Looking for the TRM or something, I guess, there. But that did not work either. The Roomba's still there.
It's coming back.
This is so messed up. Look at it lurking. It's
Why did
so
it go
menacing.
the other way?
That's what I'm saying. It's evil.
I mean, Gary blocked that whole sequence. We're in. This round's over. He got in. Check this out.
You guys, okay. I won't say anything because I won't be like you. I will not criticize the commentator when what they hype up goes wrong. But this does seem to be a far departure from what I was expecting after like 3 minutes of pure gassing.
This is to spite me personally. All right, I can't hype up my boys ever. I got to downplay.
Tell me more.
I got to downplay my boys.
Gary Butter.
Come on, Gary. I need you to turn off your brain. He almost got obliterated for that.
The main thing is that Gary's been trying a lot of these like air shenanigans to try and get in, and Zach is like so ready for it. So we may have to change. Like, okay, that actually worked that time.
Has to be careful because Hilda does have meat.
Oh no!
He's getting smoked. I can also select that he might not play against a lot of Hildas online. Oh! That was so scary. Zach Cat still has cycles. You have to be careful about trying to.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Forget what I just said. 6-6 does everything for you.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Dash seeing the right spots in this matchup seems very, very good. I ain't no Hyde player or Hilda player, but that's.
I thought you used to play Hyde.
I mean, yeah, but
that was a while ago.
That doesn't mean I'm a Hyde player.
You're a Hyde connoisseur.
I don't know if I go that far, but.
Oh, really?
Connoisseur is. That's a quite a weighty word to place on.
Connoisseur is a weighted word? It's not like I'm saying. Yeah, connoisseur is like you appreciate the things Hyde does.
I think that implies you do have to have a fairly deep well of knowledge, though.
I mean,
I would say, it's like I had some drinks. I have a couple favorites. It doesn't necessarily mean
there's no
connoisseur of Hyde, but yeah. So Gary Butternut's here, really making Fox look like just the most ignorant commentator on the planet. Zach Cat robbing Gary Butternut of probably the best round.
That wasn't robbery, my man.
JCZ!
He's getting cooked, Gary. No.
Yeah, you can't let him get away with that. Is the pogo of Hilda. Okay, I don't really know about the backdash though. Like I don't think that's hitting anybody. But,
oh, he lost the cycle from that green shield. No, Gary, please. I'm sorry, brother. I won't hype you up ever again.
Oh no, not the mix.
Oh, he got hit by the delay charge.
I mean, you did give your opponent that mix-up opportunity by giving them the cycle. So the reset.
Empty
yeah,
low.
Oh god, yeah. That one looked a little awkward. 5cc whiffing, but yeah, Gary Butternut's just getting utterly decimated here. The drop though, Zach Cat, another opportunity. Fox not even looking at the screen anymore. He just knows it's over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so good stuff to Zach Cat, who looking pretty nice here.
Yeah, good stuff to Zach Cat.
I don't know if that was out of pools, but maybe one more after that. But
it might be.
Yeah,
we hadn't seen Gary in a while, and Zach Cat was doing well in the prior matches we saw them in.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, Gary Butternut had to get that far, so maybe we'll see a good run from him in the losers bracket. Oh, that was actually. Oh, it was 6 out.
6 out. That's
okay,
a lot of
6
people.
out. That's a lot of players. So is that 2, then 4 at the bottom? I guess.
Yeah, most likely.
I assume.
Oh my god.
So that
he
means,
got smoked.
Yeah, he did. He did get cooked a bit.
It's okay, Gary. Just run it back and losers. Kill everybody, losers. It's
Flame
fine,
Hilda. Hilda's honestly a nasty character to run into in bracket. Like, I personally, I'm not very excited to have to fight Hilda in bracket because I can just go wrong so fast. Honestly, right?
It's like
it did.
It's like fighting another form of Yuzu, honestly, because there are some red light, green light situations where.
Well, no, because at least with Yuzu, like you can take your time if you need to. The problem is, like, Hilda actually has mix, so sometimes, like, you get hit, and then before you have a chance to, like, figure out what's going on, you might just not block right and then lose.
But usually you're trying to play the full screen, close the gap stage until, Gloom comes by, and you're like, oh, there's Gloom or there's Roomba. Now I have to really start to... You decide to block. Now I have to guess more frequently than I normally would have
I think it's more like Hilda has... I mean, Yuzu, too, both the carriers, it's true. You are right that both those carriers do demand... a certain level, like understanding of the neutral, and if you just don't know it well enough, you're just gonna get cooked.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was actually the last set. That's tight. Finishing ahead of schedule. Let's go.
Why did it have to be the one match I really was just
let's go just
up.
Wiping people out. No game threes for us here. Just absolutely cooking up the guy that your commentator gassed up for the entire block. That's what I'm talking about. That's combo breaker day one here. So. Good place to end this off. I'm feeling good. I thought that was great. Those were some great matches.
That was good stuff. That was amazing
so,
work.
Thanks for watching. We've been Brett and Fox.
We will. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah,
there's
we got more
tonight.
All day. But I think it's all today on Low Kick. I think we're just gonna be here, just camping out, showing you the Uni. So again, send the links to people if they want to catch the next blocks, and we'll see you guys soon.
10 years of combo breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
I came from since day one. Dare you to say something slick, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you when you crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do. In 8 months, I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me, cause I'm way up. I listen for greatness. Yeah. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. You ain't ever gonna stop.
Welcome back to day one of Combo Breaker 2025. If you just got back, if you're taking a little break, how accurate was that countdown? If you just joined us, we forgive you. How's it going, Deadward? I'm Chunk Brixton. How's it going, my friend Deadward?
I'm having a fantastic time here. Landed in beautiful Lombard, Illinois, here with Combo Breaker 10th anniversary.
I know, man. Has it sunk in yet for you?
No.
I'm still kind of waiting. We're here on Low Cook Esports, getting ready for UNI2, another advancing pool into top 48 into our phase 2. Excited. I've seen some of the players in here. We, of course, have, listen, I got to be biased, my Canadian legend, Rakir. Immediately, I'm expecting. Already qualified. Listen, no blow-ups, no knock on wood. I don't want to create too much mic feedback. But heading into our first round, not sure who we're going to grab exactly yet. Taking a look. We have a couple windows. We have a couple ways to make it happen. But for now, we're just filling time. We're getting ready. The event is so sick this year. Of course, every single year, a new record of attendees. I think 5,300 and some change.
I've been telling people all around Lombard, Illinois, just like there's 5,000 people here, and they're like, "Oh my, are you serious?"
Yeah, people always ask. It's like, "Oh yeah, different tournaments." We host stuff locally, and it's like, "Oh, how many people are going?" Like 200, 300, and I'm like, "No." The airport will know about us. They're not even going to check me out for my stick, right? After a point, they're like, "Oh, I've seen this before.
We've seen this too many times.
We've seen it too many times."
Yeah, always excited to be back on the Combo Breaker floor. It is full of so much energy, so much games being played, so many excellent little displays, stream setups, merch being sold. It's a very exciting event to attend. And additionally, seeing UNI2 here for the second year in a row.
Of course. Undernight has a pretty permanent slot here. Of course, as you move into the sequel, the Undernight 2, excited to see new players, old players. I'm going to be a little more familiar with the old players. I had to do my research, old man here.
Yeah, likes of Klim back from the SD days.
Yes, exactly. I saw Klim and I was like, oh my gosh, another Canadian GOAT.
Yeah.
This is easy. More old men, bro. I need the old men in the brackets. We can so I can keep track of this stuff. But we're heading into, I'm imagining, we're heading into the first pool. I'm not sure who we're going to have pulled up quite yet. Trying to look at our
that
camera.
will be Klim's pool.
That will be Klim's pool, all right. Because I was like, okay, one player sitting down, but that's definitely a floor manager. That's definitely someone just figuring things out. My goats also, of course, thank you to all the volunteers, myself included. Thank you to everyone putting in the work right now to make this all work functionally with, like we said, almost 6,000 people. There's going to be some gaps. There's going to be some fires, sometimes literal to put out, and bravest warriors right there.
Yeah, well, if you missed Fox and Brett's box, so we are in pools right now, and this will be 6 out. So everyone who gets to the winner's qualifying match will get out. And then we'll have one final match in the loser side where one person will be eliminated and the other person will qualify for the next round.
Gosh, that's a lot of Chipotle cards. That's a lot of free guac. Remember, you get the add-ons. When you get there, make sure to go crazy.
Yeah,
get stuff on the side.
You get some chips, get a drink. So much stuff. I mean, yeah, we're leveling up here. Combo Breaker is just onwards and upwards. More
Every
attendees,
year, man.
more years, more games. It's just been incredible to be What's the first Combo Breaker that you attended, Chunk?
First Combo Breaker? Oh my gosh, bro! I don't want to show my age. I feel like it was maybe the first one before COVID. I feel like I'm not sure how that would line up because, of course, it took a long break after that. But been coming every time that I can. It's an essential event. It's an easy travel for us up north.
Yeah.
It's just every year, like you said, onwards and upwards. I was always blown away. Every year it finds a new way to blow me away. How about you?
I want to say 2018, 2019 as well. I remember, was yours like the Red Blade?
Oh yes.
Okay,
that's how you need to just find like a particular.
Was it
event.
Culver's Welcome Gamers? Do you remember Welcome Gamers at Culver's?
Oh my gosh, bro, the old venue. We miss her. We miss it. Having that sign be the first thing you see when the Uber pulls up is like. I do feel welcome. And I do feel, I want to say, as a Canadian coming on, when I see butter burgers and frozen custard, I'm like, suddenly I'm a patriot. I feel the bald eagle grab my heart in its talons and bring me in to the land of freedom.
No, that's the Midwest vibe. So they just fry everything. It's also delicious and rich, and there's a lot of culture here. A lot of culture here in the heart of America, which is definitely somewhere else. But I mean, we're in like the center, which I guess you could say is
America has many hearts. It's like a worm.
Yeah.
They got like 5 or 6 or something. I don't
That's
know.
a really good analogy, Chunk. I like that a lot. They should put that in the Constitution.
Maybe the new national animal.
Yeah.
But heading and looks into our first match. Not players I know by face, but I'm sure I might know them by name as they come up.
Oh, yeah. Definitely that can be the struggle, is that a lot of players from their online tournament runs, from their, just like their Twitter and things like that. And you're
exactly.
like, I have no idea like who this guy looks like.
I've seen you in the matchmaking channel. We've had long heart-to-heart conversations. I've never seen what you look like.
Yeah.
That's the most beautiful thing I think about coming, especially your first couple majors, and you're like, oh my God, it's you! But speaking of which, I'm like, oh my God, it's these two, because I have no idea who these guys are, but they're getting set up. Also, it can help sometimes. Like, I'm wearing glasses for the first time this year.
Oh,
I've been Clark Kenting a lot of people. I've been absolutely like, I've never seen this man in my life.
Yeah, they're like, wait, who are you? Is that Chunk?
With the tariffs and everything? All the way down?
All the way down.
Nothing can stop me.
Big travel. That's not, I mean, I guess it's not too bad. I mean, we're like Michigan and the one Scott Pilgrim is from, Vancouver. they're just neighbors.
The one
Toronto,
that's so
no,
crazy.
Toronto. No,
oh
Scott
my
Pilgrim's
God.
from Toronto.
I can't believe you went to the Scott Pilgrim instead of the Northern Lion. That's the easy Vancouver.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Or at least BC. No worries. We're having a little bit of hardware tech issues upstage. So listen, we're here professionally. I prepared for matches. We did not prepare for filling time.
For communicating with one another and communicating with another. Very rarely do you get to reach out to another gamer unless you're at an in-person fighting game tournament. And that's what it's all. I mean, definitely thank you so much for tuning in for streaming, but that is like, there's like a connection to fighting games, that there's like a competitiveness that brings people closer together, and it's really, you have to be in the arena and you kind of get it.
It's just it's a certain kind of feeling. It's kind of like going to a concert to see your favorite band, but it's like people that you're like knocking elbows with, people that like, I saw you at Portillo's, I saw you at wherever. And it's just, you make friends for life. It's so easy. Friends for life that I don't know their real name. Like, not even their tag. I'm just like, I remember when I was 24-hour venue, 3 a.m., we played some matches, we had a hug, we shared an open beverage, and I'll love you for the rest of my life, guy I don't know and may never see again.
That is definitely one of the most bizarre things of like trying to talk to people who aren't in the fighting game community about it, is being like, oh yeah, like my great friend Crocs and Socks, and they're like,
yes,
oh, like who is that? I'm like, it took me a while. Like, I didn't know his first name for a really long time. Same thing. I didn't know who Safe was recently.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of people. You call it like your government name while you're walking around the venue.
My secret name.
Yeah, it does. It feels like a hidden identity. Like you are Clark Kent.
Exactly. And then like, especially if you're on two different areas of staff, 2 different names depending on who you're talking to. You got to run through the whole roster of aliases. But speaking of running it through, it seems like we fixed whatever the issue was. Someone's stick, someone's, who can say? All that matters is that I hear buttons being pressed. I hear that soundtrack, that beautiful, beautiful thing.
Yeah, and looks like we got the one and only Drubsky going up against Thanatos 13. And we got an ogre.
I was going to say, I had to, like, I was like, with UNI2, I haven't commented the game in a couple of months, and I was like, I just need to make sure the one thing I might not be ready for, Mizumi, ogre. What's safe, what's not, what's smart, what's dumb. And it's the mirror? You started me off with a hard, listen, it's supposed to go easy to hard.
Oh, yeah.
Could I please get, like, a character that's been around for 20 years? No. We got check with the low.
We got the dandyism here, the ogre mirror. He's a debonair, a stylish fellow, and he's got bombs as well, bombs and projectiles. Real mafioso.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're not the only ones who might get knowledge checked here, but we both play the character. Unfortunately, dropping some of these early combos and a lot of proration to get that J2C, bring it down to the ground. Of course, everyone trying to plant that bomb. It's been a lot of scrambles so far, a lot of half-finished combos, but you're on stage.
Getting pretty tricky on the follow-ups to that dash-forward punch there. Has a low and an overhead in addition to other follow-ups, and already we're seeing some overheads, some funky little...
Ooh, you can't forget, brother.
You can't forget that there's a bomb in your car. Don't start it up.
Don't turn the key.
Yeah, so Drubsky taking the first round here.
And it looks like we fought some of those early nerves. There's a lot of drop combos, but listen, you're on stage. The lights get you, man. The lights add like 3 frames of input delay just to your body.
Yeah, there is a stress to playing on stage, knowing that everyone's going to see you.
Text the bomb, of course. The bomb stays until that person gets hit.
You know?
Oh, a little bit of a gold throw there. I don't know if that was a TRM on like a late OS. I didn't get to see the aura around that. But speaking of aura, wakes up invincible.
A little too late on the punish there. Green shield does not connect and allowing Drubsky to find the hit here. Drubsky, of course, piloting that very stylish pink on Ogre here.
Gets checked, safe at so far. But listen, these Ogre limbs are he's quite lanky. That'll be enough. Drubsky taking that first game. A slobber knocker for sure.
And both these players looking unaffected at all. This is just another day for them.
I think you kind of get released. Like Ogre, he's a character you kind of deal. It gets a little hard to deal with if you're playing a character with like projectiles or long range zoning as your opponent. But both these guys are just like, I want to go in there and I want to punch you, bro.
Ooh, excellent jump in there by Drubsky. Going to get a good starter off of that and trying to reset with the projectile, but does not hit when he wants it to.
Yeah, of course, when you're going to TK it like that, it's going to be a little inconsistent on the startup of that, but nice frame trap using the stagger there.
Yeah, check that.
Should be enough is what I would say.
Oh, but what a scramble there with the tech situation. Drubsky coming out with the plus frames from it and converting that into the win.
Dude, the game gets so fast. I don't think I've called like he has Vorpal once. It's just been going. The grid is secondary right now as the counter hits.
Yes, the hands come first here before the grid. These two are looking to put their pugilist paws on you.
I think it's unfortunate drop. I can't imagine you tried to do dash shield there. But like we said, grid break right now on the side of Drubsky.
Has plenty of meter to spend here. Can we find the conversion? Not quite. Maybe missed the infinite worth input.
I was going to say, though, I really like that Thanatos has been playing this, I think, a lot slower, kind of waiting for Drubsky to whiff. But listen, Drubsky has maybe done whiffing. Has found a consistent hit on these last couple interactions.
All right, one hit away there. Round 10. Wake Up Super was not invincible with Thanatos teching out. Can't finish the combo. This is looking disastrous here. Does have the cycle, though. The trade goes the way of Thanatos.
I don't know if that picked up on the mic. My favorite thing in a major, the scream in the venue when your friend is like, no!
Oh, my God.
Not like this! Ooh. A nice challenge there. Managed to punch the cross through. It is tricky to block. But the reward.
Missing the standing overhead there, allowing Drubsky the opportunity, but it is Thanatos who finds the hit.
Dude, this is going back and forth. I can't do, but Drubsky right now, of course, in the red. If you're having trouble following, I'm sure we are too. But nice, baits out the DP. DP'd from a full screen away. Just had a feeling on the map, maybe a hunch on that map, a hunch.
Looking like a street ball here. Everything allowed, including bombs. We're seeing the explosion here.
Oh, it was a red combo, though. Could have teched out, and Drubsky. That's not how you want to go down.
Man, that is tough.
But I believe, is that the, was that, I'm not quite sure. No, that is the, I see the fist bump. Maybe they lost track. I was going to say, I think that is the 2-0 for Drubsky. But like I said, listen, the first match, that was highest difficulty. That was expert difficulty already. Back and forth, trying to keep things consistent, trying to keep the other Ogre locked down, kept in their swamp. But ultimately, Drubsky, maybe just a little more consistency at the end there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that was just like, there was no form, like nothing like this. It was just full, like,
no guard up,
swinging.
just who gets knocked out first.
It's like
I'm going for teeth.
When you would play like Wii Boxing and you didn't really know how to play it yet, so you just hold them and you go like.
I was just doing mystery brackets, and it's so funny. I didn't have any Wii Boxing on my side, but you can always tell when someone's Wii Boxing, so the nunchucks are going crazy.
You'd be there as like an 8-year-old kid, be like sweating out down to your socks because you just went like this for like 3 minutes straight. You're like, oh my God.
Listen, the Wii Fit, you can choose willingly Wii Fit at any time. Any game you can wiggle around enough. Even Uni wiggling controls, maybe next version.
Yeah, we got backport UNI2 to Wii. You know, switch to Big Get, but really the Wii still is so high selling. I think we got to get the backport. That'd be my recommendation, friend.
Seen a lot of them over the weekend. But listen, with a name like Thanatos, I'm hoping that guy can fight his way out of losers. Still in the bracket. We're on the winner's side, of course. We got a long way to go. A lot of more pools after this. I believe the pool after this, a little wave. Hi, Mom. Hi, friends. How's everyone doing? Better now.
I definitely hope people are tuning in for these two players. We got Rena going up against Inv.
Keeping Inv could be short for anything. Could be inventory. Could be invader. Could be... I don't know.
Invasion.
Invasion? Maybe it's already over.
Yeah.
Maybe we've already been invaded. Maybe they're already here.
Infiltrated.
We've already been body snatched. Banter snatched. Recently removed from Netflix. We miss her.
All right.
A little button check. Listen, we can do it in the menu, but it's better to, honestly, though, I get it, because you kind of want to just feel like what's going on this setup. How's the input delay? How are we feeling?
I always respect this because, like, for a lot of these players who traveled so far, definitely you don't want to, like, automatically lose a match just because you were too quick to get into the game, you know, messed up your controls.
Too antsy, too ready. It's like, listen,
Yeah.
I've got 2 minutes until I throw up. I'm so nervous right now. I got to get this over with. But listen, enjoy your time here. Another Ogre. This is a character that a lot of people were saying, like, I feel like when a new character comes out, everyone's like, this character's bottom 5 or top 5 immediately. Ogre, of course, I think he ended up on the underside, where people are like, Ogre doesn't seem like he's going to be that strong. But right now, all these players trying to prove us wrong. Of course, last set, Ogre had to win. This set, we'll have to wait to see.
Yeah, Akatsuki, definitely a character that people have come around to in this version of the game. Was seen as kind of a struggle character earlier, but now, you know, his close ranges plus frames are a lot better and can win that cycle really easy with his really good dash forward.
Just really strong stagger pressure, overheads, a lot of stuff to look for. The neutral's usually the issue for both of these characters, but listen, when you're both committed to just punching the other guy in the face as many times as you can, almost got the pickup there off the jump in.
Yeah, well, that's a good call. We have not seen any weapons so far. Anime games know for their weapons compared to games like Street Fighter, but these have been all fists and a few bombs,
These
but
guys
mostly
are the
fists.
weapons.
Yeah.
These guys are licensed, their hands. Licensed to carry, almost found the punish there. In playing really, really smart neutral there, just kind of using movement to find a little bit of that, maybe listen to French Red, the Melty Blood, just using your body, using positioning to find good anti-air angles, to find good ways to find in. Nice blocks, gets the punish long range on the Rekka Ender. Gotta be careful about swinging. Inv has a lot of meter to work with, also leading in the cycle.
Yeah, watch out, that hit's gonna reduce the grid, but Inv still gonna win it.
Goes with the Ender, safe on block at least, the Smart Steer Ender. Rena maybe trying to find their footing here, even though this character's got a couple kicks, I guess. For a second, I thought they were all punches.
Going low, that is safe, but is minus, so in taking the turn there.
Don't check in. They've already taken inventory. They've been, listen, all night on Mizumi. They've been in the training mode. They know the data.
They've been investigating dust loops, Mizumi, checking the frame data, invincible reversal, and escaping the corner there. Rena just trying to get away. This enhanced projectile making things really hard.
The tick throw didn't need to go for it. Sometimes you just have to keep pressing buttons, overthinking it. That would be tragic for Inv here. But Rena goes for the block this time, learning, paying attention. But Inv relentlessly rushing it down.
Yeah, a little too active there with that jumping button. Gonna beat the assault forward from Rena.
Yeah, try to jump back. Maybe get, you know, like we have an air dash at home, the jump dust, or jump, oh my gosh, jump assault.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Too many games.
Check it. Inv moving forward a lot here. Going to have a lot of grid, and we haven't seen any shields yet from Rena. Going to be a quick cycle there for Inv.
Well, it might be an oversight, but at the same time, Inv has been going for a lot of tick throws, which is kind of the Akatsuki usually strike throw game.
Yeah.
You do not want to end up getting grid broken. Inv already has a huge grid advantage. But I would say until 2 counter hits, instantly able to steal the extra grid loss from those.
Yeah, both these players really big fans of jump forward assault.
Both of them unfortunately missed that anti-air. In finding the perfect, just going behind the fireball.
There we go. Jump forward assault from both of them once again, but Inv going to come out on top with that reversal.
Usually it's like stars passing in the night sky. These guys are colliding. There's a lot of shrapnel.
The impact has been disastrous so far for Rena, though.
Nice little trade there, able to keep the corner, but Inv so ready for the air-to-airs. 60, huge whiff punish, but out of range. Actually find the Ender. Another tech throw, but it's a gold throw. You're giving that extra time.
What? They both reversaled in each other's face.
And then another reversal.
They are in each other's heads right now. Were they twins separated at birth? We will find out soon. Not invincible to throws, and with that, Rena is destroyed by the invincible.
Ah, well, you had that in the chamber this whole time?
Yeah.
I couldn't see it on your face. But Inv, moving along, just had the relentless pressure, a little more consistent, maybe just playing a little bit safer. Like, obviously was going in very hard, but at the end of the day, kept himself very, very safe, knew when they could reset their pressure, but not the end of the story for Rena.
And very good for Inv, like, keeping the mental under control. Ogre can be a little bit intimidating, the bomb setups, the overhead lows. Like, you can definitely start second-guessing yourself on defense, but I felt like Inv was super solid on defense the whole time and was getting those free punishes from the minus frames. So very solid, round 1 play there from him.
A lot of potential reward for blocking. Also won them a lot of grid cycles, right?
Yeah.
Like ready with smart shielding. And like we said, maybe twins separated at birth, very similar habits. But listen, all I know, very similar APM, very similar heart rate, I think, probably by the end of that. High octane. But we're moving into our next match. This is a player I'm familiar with. Once again, someone I had to look for names. All the uni Zoomers, all the people coming in clear into. We're happy to have you.
Thank you.
Zoomer as a complimentary. Zoomer as in you grow up so fast. But we have Norse coming up, longtime Aurier main that I'm very familiar with, coming up against, as we switch over, my friend Melon. Oh, we have little stuffies on stage.
We have some stuffies on stage right now.
I have the Merkava that's worth every penny. I don't know if we'll end up getting that cam, but they're having a little slumber party on the stage. But Norse and Melon setting up here. Going to see the Aurier versus, I'm not sure. Let me check my notes.
Oh, yeah. And going up against Melon, not 100% sure who Melon plays. I just want to know who these stuffies belong to. Those are great. Yeah, look, it's so stylish. We gotta get an artist credit for this. This looks fantastic.
I know
we got Eltnum.
I don't know if they're all this. I was gonna say Lexi Pants is the Merkava, and it sounds like that is all three. Lexi Pants is at the venue. It's worth every penny. They're handmade at their abode. And that Merkava I've had for years and years and years. Used to be my good luck charm and bracket, and has not degraded in quality at all. Cannot recommend them enough. All the talented exhibitors here.
Big coast, yeah. We got our artist alley set up, plenty of both official and fan created things that you can pick up.
Little love letters and little here's my OC, please pay for it, please fund my addiction.
Okay, maybe this is a button check, because I'm gonna say, where's the Aurier?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Eltnum is a very strong character in the version. I feel like Aurier is not super far off, but you never know.
I mean, yeah, Eltnum is definitely a crazy character this patch.
Has many. Got a little bit of a slap on the wrist in the last patch, but still very, very strong.
I mean, we all watched Arc World Tour. We saw what happened there.
I know what you did last tournament. I've seen what you've been up to. But yeah, just a little check. Make sure that the buttons are buttons, that the stick works. Maybe to switch them out. Another vendor. We've got a lot of stick vendors here if you're looking to replace your buttons. Trust me, you don't think you need to? You need to.
Yeah.
Replace and clean your sticks, please. The inner workings. You have made an impression on them, my friend. But heading into the match, these players are about to make an impression on us. And all of you watching at home, thank you again for tuning in.
Yes, we've got an exciting match coming up. Here we go. North, FTX versus Melon.
Melon ready is the secret Eltnum this whole time. But yeah, holding it down. We're seeing, listen, a huge momentum change, right? Where the last two matches have just been constant, going in, moving forward, blocking's for cowards. Dash blocking is dishonest. First 6B is unblocked. I'm going to be keeping count.
Well, Eltnum has a 6B of her own, so we'll see.
I'll count for both. I'll count for both.
Yeah, it will come up to a big count by the end, I imagine.
But listen, immediately, like I said, the last two matches were very... There's the OS crush, the Assault ADP.
So good. And so, one of the main reasons why Eltnum is considered so strong in this version, 6-6C destroyed. Wake up with the invincible.
DP right back. I think that Uni, there's such like a mind game around having, I have guaranteed DP sometimes via Vorpal, via CS. But then just rocking a DP when it's not safe, it's important to represent.
All right, well, that was 6B number 2 for the people counting at home. Melon having to deal with this Aurier pressure. Number 3, the hat trick in the first round.
You got to start early.
In the first, if
you got to check in when they're the least awake. You know, you woke up most recently, still a little groggy. Shake the dust out of your eyes.
Yeah, you're hoping that Melon is West Coast, had to fly in,
or just match it out.
Time zone.
We just saw the 2C and also the Assault trying to just get momentum back before the 6B can come out, opting for the DP but out of range.
All right, Cold Comfort here for Melon does at least win the cycle, and plenty of meter to spend. Could have thrown there.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can throw it a little longer after the green shield visually disappears, but if you're not confident, if you're not ready for it, speaking of not being ready for it.
Yeah, that is always a reaction check, and Norse now failing it. Melon may have to...
Oh, nice!
Anti-air green shield.
Goes for a very scary shield. It's still in range for low at that point, but ends up working out.
Okay, big rally here for Melon after that pretty tough first round, but Divine Thrust is going to catch into the EX. Melon going to be really hurting here.
But has Vorpal. But listen, you put up the Oki, so you can't get any DP off of it. Listen, basically a waste. You got the meter, but...
And you see Melon getting hit low here now. That's because of the anticipation of the 6B. The mental has been caught. Again, open up by the low. Melon has the fear factor now. Has the fear of God of that 6B. Is now just blocking overhead in normal block strings.
And I think the way they've been trying to deal with it is just trying to find their matches out, trying to find an interruption, because it's never a true string. But
yeah,
it's when North starts baiting out those DPs, suddenly your options are going to be quite... Nice pickup! They're going to be quite limited. Have to see what Melon's going to do very early in the corner. No resources, of course, meterless DP. But Vorpal on the side of Norse, are we going to spend it? Yes, immediately.
Oh, reaction this
Ready
time.
for the block of that
Trace
trade. Almost got them killed.
Really tough. Again, good. I like these green shields because you do make that gunshot minus, allowing Norse to really get in there, but you are risking a bit when Melon chooses to no cancel and you get grid broken.
Yeah, but we have seen Melon going for a lot of the green shields, right?
Yeah.
So it's like safe to at least assume you can throw for the reset. What's going on? Nice check, catches them, mashing on wake up with the 5A.
Mashed on plus frames there. Norse going to pay the price there. Or sorry, Norse going to pay the price there. Melon really well positioned here. Tons of meter grid.
Yeah, can check out. But listen, it's also advantageous sometimes to just hold on to it. I would say that CS in the middle of neutral is maybe looking for the thrust out. Unfortunately, could not find anything. Ready to block here. And do that 6B, it's very hard to visually block, especially when it looks like that 5C. It can kind of catch you off guard. But Melon, unfortunate, got the dashing, the dash quarter circle. Very common. Almost a universal miss on input across many games. Oh, unfortunate for Norse there. Had the corner advantage, but not the health to make a mistake like that.
Okay, big opening here for Melon. Again, still has plenty of meter to spend, can convert really easily, has access to EX cutting sync to kind of threaten space with invincibility.
Running down pressure, keeping it slow on the staggers. Melon has woken up, but is now swinging after, says, I blocked the 6B. It's my turn, right? Obviously. Unfortunately, got to find your right cancel. Isn't Celestial, so has a huge damage opportunity when they wake up here, but it makes it a little obvious on the CS. You don't want to waste all that extra meter.
Yeah, we saw the apotheosis of Melon, but maybe they will be a god of death. That Celestial leading to nothing but a ton of damage for themselves.
Just barely edges out the second Vorpal here, but has to find a way to challenge out. Green Shield is risky, but mashes out that CS. Very smart.
Really close grid game here. Down to the wire. I think Norse has got it with that little bit of grid.
Won't have the ability to catch this out. No meter, but gets caught by the last frames of the summon.
So scared. Any hit'll do it.
Spend the meter while you got it. You can't bring it home with you, especially if it's an 0-2, and the absolute length of that rapier.
Man.
The extension manages to hold it down. Was one of the slower matches we've seen today. Had to pick it up to try and maybe work around the defense. Really smart adaptations from Melon.
Yeah.
Showed that he has the reactions, but Norse manages to clean it up, just running the Oki, playing around the grid game really well. Really good awareness when my opponent's in Vorpal to slow things down.
Yeah, Melon definitely beat the allegations, which is the most important when you're on a stream match
Let
against
them know at
Aurier,
home.
where it's like, guys, okay, I can block 6B, okay? Do you see it now? Do you see me blocking 6B? Please, thank
Especially
you.
when you've been saying the entire time, you're like, listen, I can block this. I'm just online. There's 1 frame of delay. I can't do it. And then suddenly you're not blocking, and you're like, oh, no. Am I washed? No. Bone dry.
Bone dry. Yeah,
Bone dry.
You got washed, but you were clean at the end of it. It's like a bath.
Yes, exactly. And listen, the losers bracket, I hope that is a very absorbent towel for you. I'm hoping that you can find your way through it. We're running some ads. I was about to call in the next match as we're running up. I'm very excited about this next one. We're going to be going to some ads. Don't go anywhere.
We'll be right back.
No coasts,
no kings.
only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week.
wonderful pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker Uni2 Pools. We are continuing now for a very exciting match coming up next. We have Rakir.
Yes! I saw him coming up, and he's like, we're going to an ad break. And I was like, no, my goat! This guy has given me more second places than anyone else that I've known. This guy, well, I learned Uni playing with this guy, and this Canadian legend, of course, Evo top 8 placer, just dominating in his field, playing a lot of characters, mostly on the Laundrica these days. He's a long-time Enkidu player, but the Lond, especially for pools earlier on, the consistency, the Ice Rain, the knowledge check that character has as well. Yeah. Very consistent all the way through. But of course, cannot underplay the person they're fighting now, which is intimidating.
Oh my god.
Some puntacular.
Wow, that's scary. That's a scary tag.
That's a hard one to call a bunch. You know, if you're a TO, you gotta just go int Dave. I don't have time for tongue twisters, dudes. I'm gonna lose my voice, not my tongue too.
Yeah, I mean, I have definitely seen Rakir since like the ST days, and it's always, I mean, seems to be picking Enkidu now, but it was really funny to see him switch to Landrekia now. Would never tell someone to pick, I always say pick a top tier, but it's so funny because he was playing Enkidu while Enkidu was like garbage. Well, everyone was like, this is the character doesn't even work.
Yeah, playing Enkidu right now, and I was going to say, there was actually one time where he was not playing Enkidu. It's just when he was really good when Clear came out, and he said, I'm going to play Lond because this character sucks. I don't want to play good Enkidu. And now, look at where we are. Lond with the long investment all along. But Lond not here right now. Huge counter hit conversion, of course. That the trait of Enkidu, those counter hits last so much longer, do a little more damage, makes the pickups that much easier. Nice blocks. Chaos, definitely a struggle character this patch.
Yeah, people really say Chaos struggles, but another thing is that players don't have much experience against a good Chaos specifically. It's really like Silicone and a few others, so definitely a character who doesn't get played much, and when you do play him, he maybe just like kills you the whole round.
I was going to say, too, like, that would be the case with a lot of newer players, but Rakir's been around a while. He was fighting against Chaos when Chaos was good. Has a lot of experience, and also, of course, has VO right now, as well as the cycle. To sends out the super, it's going to be safe. Actually gets the punish, and full punish. I was going to say, it's going to be safe at that range no matter what, so you might as well throw it out before you run out of VO. And Rakir taking that first round.
Yeah, you do get at least one free super in VO, including your Infinite Worth, so yeah, when you're down to the edge of that bar, you really just want to spend it.
Pop the hit.
Oh my god!
That's 6C. Dude, when Enkidu hits you, this character might have... Listen, the new phrases are not super familiar to me, but the aura on this character, bro. This character, you get hurt when this character hurts you.
Rakir putting on some devastating offense right now, has the grid as well. So much threat, but what a mash out there by Intimidating.
Oh, and baits out the anti-air response. Went for the air-to-air to Rakir. But Intimidating, ready to just bring out Lizzie. Go, my son. Hold down the neutral for me.
So hyped there with the parry into mash there, Rakir. So aware of the Chaos matchup like you were talking about.
And also ready for the punish on Stick 6C. Not easy to do, but finds the full run. Ends it off with another IW. Rakir bringing it through as fast as he can. Quick game one. Intimidating. Might need a second to slow things down. Had some really smart decisions that he made in that game. But I think just the offense, the consistency and pickups that Enkidu offers.
Yeah, the speed at which Rakir plays, and I mean, the damage in UNI2 is way higher than any previous version. So you just kind of can get stuffed in a locker in a game.
And getting some use out of the new Chaos Force function, the breath. Breathe on them. Stanky. But, you know, that's the kind of thing you're going to catch Rakir maybe unfamiliar with. But manages to, setting up the offense, just using, listen, Rakir, very comfortable to block, wins the cycle, manages to get a full combo off of it, but catches out just before the cycle turns over, which means Intimidating is going to be able to wake up here, but cuts the combo just short of him getting 100 bars, so he couldn't find a guaranteed out. So smart.
Really next level here. Yeah, Rakir, such a top player. Tries to parry out. Will get a lot of grit off of that shield, though, and does kill Ozzy on the follow-up.
Ozzy has no high and no low. Like, you can just chill. You can get mixed up by the character, which you see here. Without Ozzy, too, may I add.
Yeah.
Single independent Chaos. Don't need no Lizard.
Good hard knockdown there.
How are we going to do things? We're going to set things up. Once again, just going to dash forward. It's almost like you got a positional advantage if your name is Chaos, but if you're in Kidu, you got to run forward, maybe just take whatever grid you can, and then use that to hedge bets, maybe use that rolling force function.
I've really seen Intimidating struggle in this part of the
uses
screen.
The counter. Turn your lizard against you.
Rolls out on the overhead, but caught on the backdash by that quick little punch. There is projectile invul, moves super fast.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
Covered a lot of options. Pretty safe at that range route 2 to just throw out. And the meter gain in this game is so high. Spend it when you got it.
Yeah.
You can't bring it home with you.
When you die, you can't take it with you, just like money. Here we go, Rakir. Corner positioning confirmed. Cycle. Counter hit throw. The damage is piling up, but a Veil Off is Chaos's only invincible there.
And it's unfortunate, too, because you get the VO. You guess right, but it's no damage. You might win the cycle. But listen, Rakir is the shield master. Every time he finds a guaranteed shield, just takes it and stays on the ground, so Intimidated cannot steal the cycle.
Rollout not going to be enough here. Going to get put in a last-hit situation. I don't think Infinite Worth is enough. Yeah, Rakir won't go for it.
But finds the counter hit throw. Not enough. Just barely has 200 bar. And Rakir just slows it down. Calm stagger pressure. Has all the time in the world, all the resources up around. Pays off as Rakir moves along in the bracket.
Yeah, quick fist bump there. Really cool to see Chaos being played.
At all,
you know,
yeah.
Yeah, definitely a character that people think are weaker, but it's so cool the way he navigates past it. But I think that was the big issue, is that Chaos is supposed to be good in that space where he's like really far from you and the dog is in the middle. And Rakir never looked afraid in that situation. It would always just be dash block, look for an opportunity to kill Ozzy, and then just close the distance. And you'd see these devastating starters from it. Things like chain shift to confirm he was in the air, and then up kicks, things like that. And it was looking devastating for Intimidating.
It stacks up, and alongside with that, like when you face Chaos, especially if you're impatient, you can end up just dying to Lizard. And I saw a little bit of Intimidating, maybe a little Intimidated, where he's going into the match and maybe used to players kind of running into the Lizard, you know, messing up their dash block, getting smoked on the way in, because Rakir was very happy to just run up, shield, take the guaranteed shield. There wasn't a lot of, and maybe just a little scared of Rakir that he's going to find a sneaky way out, a way to frame one counter or something. But Intimidating will have another shot. I think he'll do well in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, definitely a hard part about learning Chaos is that players can be really bad into you. I thought Chaos was so strong, and the issue is I would kill Ozzy, and I'd get counter hit by 6C every time.
Yes,
like,
that is the classic.
No,
that's a rite of ascension. That's borderline a hazing process as you're learning the game.
I'm like, I'd kill his mechanic, and then he can still attack me? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, that was definitely, you got to look out for people who know how to play Chaos as well.
Heading into the next match, though, we've got Junbear alongside Wexler.
Ooh.
Gonna see if I feel like Junbear might be on my list. Yeah, they put on the glasses, check in. Put on the readers. Junebug, Riot. Junbear, a Linne player. Also in many, many brackets. I believe I'm running a couple of the brackets in other games over the course of the weekend. I think they might be in like 5, 6, 7. There may be a referee's enemy. Maybe I think that point was for me. I think he was like, I'm coming for you. I'm going to say I'm in 3 brackets right now. You're going to have to wait 20 minutes per game.
Yeah, that was, speaking of pejoratives that you didn't know about, I would say on commentary, like, oh, this is like a big like net play grinder. And then people would get mad and they'd be like, why are you saying he's net play? He's like a good player. And I'm like,
I don't mean derogatory. Yeah. I mean, they're willing to practice. Dude, people who net play, that's the hyperbolic time chamber, man.
Yeah, it was like they just play the game a lot. They're a grinder.
They're addicted. They can't be stopped. Button check or real? We're going to find out very quick. This looks real.
Yep.
Immediately, just that rebeat to keep things going. Wexler on another Ogre. I'm so glad I read the Mazimi. I'm so glad that I did my research. But Junbear trying to make it all not worth it with the stagger pressure. Linne, very strong this version. The stagger pressure is just very difficult to deal with.
So well positioned there. What a shield bait as well. Wexler looking to anti-air shield, but getting grid broken for it. And we may be looking at a perfect here in the first round.
It's going to stack up, and you're coming out of this with 200 bar. It's such a massive advantage. And I'm going to say this character, Ogre, has kind of weird anti-airs. They're very specific. They're hard to find the right ranges for them, and Junbear taking full advantage. Linne, a character is very hard to anti-air, period.
All right, Junbear, you gotta chill out here.
He's trying to run to his next bracket. They're waiting on him.
Maybe this player has a family. Who knows? But, you should treat human beings with some dignity here, Junbear.
Yeah, I think the Geneva Convention applies in the Midwest. I think.
Oh, roll through. Not quite caught. Baited out, Helmbreaker going the wrong way, and I think this is more than enough. Infinite Worth, and with that, Junbear with the double perfect here in game 1.
No cutscene. All you can do is nod. All you can be is like, yeah, that's how it happens. A lot of very wide eyes.
We saw the smile there from Wexler.
I think,
like,
it's the classic. It's like you just do the smile frown and the nod of like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty true. It can happen to you.
All right. Here's how, fellas, here's how Wexler can still win. First blood drawn. The dark horse. Oh, we'll get caught by the parry.
No more perfects for now. But trying to find their way out to way too far on the DP there. Projectile, of course, does not have that extended of a hitbox.
Yeah, and Ogre's is pretty vertical, so it won't catch from a distance like that.
Wexler, of course, though, has the invincibility, knows that they have the DP. Nice bait on the throw, trying to get the back throw incident. And a reset as well. I don't know if that was intentional, but we take those mistakes into miracles.
Oh, yeah, we got infinite worth here. Will we go for the... Oh, no.
Yeah,
Tries to keep the meter, and I like it because you have enough life lead that even if you get put in a situation, get a back throw incident, you still have a chance to get out, win the round.
That would have been a will it kill contender, too. Like, it was quite close, especially when you don't have IWEX. Tried to find the anti-air with the 2-2 BC. Very active, but unfortunately a little bit too slow to catch them out there. This Linne character is so mobile. The Rat has managed to find their way out of many traps.
Oh, man. And we'll see if Junbear is able to get the cheese here.
Junbear so far looking pretty Camembert, looking pretty Gouda.
Oh,
trying to finish
Mr. Cheddar, I'm cheesed to meet you.
Mr. Cheddar, I will not let them take from me. Mr. Cheddar, I don't care if it's early AI, I don't care. Him and Ash Baby, they can stay. Those are ours. We claim those. The robot that made those, that one has a soul, man. It's gone now, but that robot was real. That was my brother. But moving along in bracket is Junbear. Moving forward, a very quick 2-0 there, but Linne does that to people. You don't want to sweat that. The loser's bracket is there for you. The redemption bracket, as we call it.
Yes. Opportunities are there. Yeah, Wexler will be playing in the loser side of bracket, so we'll be, one game away from elimination, but you still have the opportunity to try and make it out of pools. And again, with 6 out, there will be plenty of opportunities to do so.
Like we said, a lot of guac. A lot of Chipotle ready for grabs, and of course, Phase 2. Is Phase 2 later today? Or I think it's maybe afternoon tomorrow.
Phase 2 is tomorrow. Yeah, we have so many pools.
Yeah. So many Uni players showed up. Shout-outs to everyone. Shout-outs to the Uni players, huge outing for them. Of course, Climax back on this year. It's a good year to be a Uni player. And they're coming out in spades. They will not let them take the slots from us, French-bred gamers.
We own this stream setup. For this day, we're only streaming under night. And this is true, by the way, folks.
Yeah, we're going to be here.
know.
If you are interested in Uni, keep this on one of your monitors on your phone. If you got a Subway Surfers it to stay, engaged, we are going to be here all day on Low Kick Esports streaming your Uni matches. Of course, I believe after us we have Tabby and I think Brett coming back.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Tabby, happy to see. But we'll be moving into this next match momentarily as the buttons are getting set up. I believe, this is the player with the Guitar Hero controller.
Oh my
gosh. The modded Guitar Hero controller, I believe, of Nikki Truck. Yes, up there, ready to shred.
Oh, from Quick Draw as well. Texas local.
Oh, yeah. Salute. All my favorite players come from that country. What country is that? Where's that on the map? I've never found it on GeoGuessr. But June bug. Almost soon, almost June. Couple days away. Maybe after this Memorial Day weekend.
Man,
but of course, joined by, listen, let's not take the spotlight off of their opponent here.
Yeah. Plays on more conventional hardware, but who doesn't? We got Nikki
Truck with maybe 2 T. I don't know if it's a typo. It might be T-Truck, but it might have been a typo. I think he said it's me. It's Nikki Truck. Oh, it's T-Truck. Like tow truck, maybe? Listen, I always like to figure things out. When I see a weird tag, I'm like, how did this begin?
Like iced tea.
Like iced tea. Wow. Dude, I always get jump scared by sweet tea when I come down to the States. That stuff is quite... The high fructose corn syrup is very, very high.
Have you ever been to the South, Chuck?
It's, not quite yet. I don't know if I'll be ready. I might be killed. Texas Showdown, if I ever make it, might be the end of me. But going right into the match... Don't want to focus too hard on that, but Nikki Truck setting things up first of Yuzuria and Carmine, 2 very difficult characters, but 2 characters at the very tip top of the tier list, has a ton of options.
Yeah. No, and good wake up shield there. Gonna keep that.
Ooh! The fake empty low into the charged overhead. You got to stay awake. Got the full crush on there. Unfortunately, Yuzuria does not have like a DP, so they don't have a lot of really good options to challenge. So shield sometimes your best option if you anticipate something. Full combo off of that 2FF.
Yeah, that 2FS was huge. Nikki Truck now in a pretty good opportunity. Just needs 1 hit and does manage to find
could have been it. Could have been it again.
No.
Back-to-back drops. Spaghetti everywhere. We need a sponsor. We need like the Ragu or something. Man, unfortunate.
That may be a harder choke than the Knicks. All right, Knicks, get on here. Get sponsor combo breaker. Brought to you by.
Yeah, we could have Rick maybe up doing the announcements, singing in, take me out to the ball game, etc. Sage Jam with the hot dog. Heading in.
Oh, we get Sage Jam with Stephen A. Smith commentating Street Fighter. There we go. All right.
Nice pickup there on the counter hit sweep. Junebug trying to find a setup here. Going to be about even on health. But, of course, you have the puddle underneath you. Going to be scary. Right by the... Ooh, managed to dodge this time, but a little too late on the creeping edge. Still managed to find advantage. Did Junebug.
Oh,
nice challenge.
Yeah.
So ready. You cannot catch me with that. A lot of the times it's very tempting for a user here to do when you have a teleport and get out of the corner for free. Make sure that they pay something for it.
Yeah, players will always be looking for that, and you can get pretty tricky with that. You can see how the screen moves and know where she's going to teleport to if she's far enough away. Because if the screen pulls, she always is teleporting behind you.
Junebug so far pulling off the high execution stuff on a very, very customized controller.
Yes.
It was built for this. My beautiful son, you are here to put them in the gem and make them deal with maybe fuzzy overheads, but no, we creeping edge out. New mechanic in UNI2, of course. It's going to take you out of some of these very ambiguous high-lows.
Ooh, luckily the red mist was a little too spaced out. Nikki Truck not going to get punished for that.
Of course, not a huge button either. Of course, the 2A going to whiff very quickly. Puddle still on the ground. Be careful where you step. Manages to avoid it. The floor is lava, but you're getting pushed into it. Manages to sneak out again. As Junebug playing very patient. Finds the right moment to CS.
Yeah, that's one of the tough parts about Yuzuriha. Your block strings are giving people meter, then they can use it to try and get that invincibility like Junebug did.
And Carmine, of course, has options at range. Has also Celestial on the side of Yuzuriha. Already getting the chance to cash out. Trying to use it for the conversion. Did not find the CS there. Has to be able to make one of these work. Maybe that first choke still in their system, but didn't check the teleport in time. Gets the trade. Has a pickup available. Hesitates.
Nikki Truck is breaking my heart right now.
I know. They've cut the brakes, I think. Wild card. The truck is veering. Wake up. Maybe that the big lug, not enough coffee in it to make the whole night shift on the road.
Yeah.
Nikki Truck got to find. They're calling so far has a huge lead this round. But unfortunately.
Whoa, such a delayed assault there.
Ready to catch up the delayed options in Nikki Truck, which we've seen pretty consistently. And it's like, it's not a bad habit at all. It's just Junebug's really smart at sniping it, but using the universal mechanics to try and stop the 50-50s from happening.
Oh, Punish there was able to get behind during a startup of a button.
Yeah, anticipating, because you have the cartwheel, you have the projectiles, you can stop Yuzuriha from being in the air. But if you swing a little too early, she's going to sneak up on you. Just like that, though. No drops, and Junebug manages to finish things off. Shredding, playing their solo, really played a lot of that match solo. And I think the noise of that guitar maybe just intimidated our friend.
Yeah, a little Yomi showing off the sticker, representing Quick Draw Brawl as well. Definitely had a big entourage, as well as, just like the hype factor of someone playing on such an interesting controller.
Interesting controller, big stage. You couldn't ask for a better stage in Combo Breaker. Shout outs to all the people in production, all the people, unsung heroes behind the curtain, the secret wizards.
Doing some sort of computer magic.
Yes. What is this? They're pressing buttons and scenes are changing?
Yeah.
The soundboard.
Pretty good, yeah, and also, just being able to show off everything. You definitely, it was really nice seeing, like, the Quick Draw Brawl come up and, immediately having, like, the camera on it. And you got to represent, your locals and things like that, because, people are traveling really far to attend this this tournament.
It's a lot of money, it's a lot of travel time, and you got to, call out the homies, let them know where you are, everyone watching at home, everyone who showed up. Scream as loud as you can, carry my spirit forward.
Yes.
But we'll be moving into...
Inherit my will.
Yes. We're moving into the next match. Sitting down, getting ready. I believe we're going to have Hattorn and Pushy Go. Let me see if there's anything in here regarding them.
It's going to be pretty exciting to watch. Yeah, definitely Hattorn, I think we know as a Kuon player.
Yes.
So is going to see this character that has been talked about a lot as being very popular. And... not only that, people have been complaining about this. I mean, there's a lot of opinions. Like, oh, he wouldn't be so good if everyone played offline because a lot of the float mix-up is kind of affected by rollback. Whereas, on the other hand, I feel like Kuon just does everything.
it's a character that's well. I mean, they're the boss character, right? They're a character that is supposed to have a little bit of everyone, but facing the kind of fake boss character on this Hilda. Running in, it's going to be a lot of high lows, a lot of guard crushes, I anticipate, or grid crushes, should I say. And I have the note here from my friend who put some of these together. Shout out to Ricer from, of course, previously Ottawa, now in Markham for a little bit, but all the folks in Ottawa helped me put together and stuff. Had a note. Kuan, strangely patient for Kuan. So I'm excited to see what Hathorn has. I mean, when you have a flash kick, right, there's a lot you can just intimidate to, react to very, very quickly. But so far, reacting to Hilda is never easy.
These colors are so good.
Yeah, I love that they're like right against each other. You kind of have like the Soul Kai, very different color scheme, very easy to spot them at a moment's notice. But the 29th Hathorn, I had no idea. I'm so sorry about the first 28. I didn't even know there were 6.
Quite a legacy here.
Yeah. Oh, Theo is going to be your only real reversal option with Hilda. Manages to find their way out just to get set up and win the next cycle. It was timed very well, too, for that. The extra damage, I don't think it's going to be enough, even if you see us for the 100 bar. So they just chill
backdash caught by that negative edge.
That sucks, too, because usually moving around that is usually the answer. Responding to it is not always easy, especially if you got like a darker stage like we do.
Yeah.
But Hathorn trying to find, said maybe I'm playing it too patient, maybe the note was right, maybe I got to find my own way in the world.
Big knockdown here, and you gotta, like, this is like the opposite of the ogre match, right? Where it's like 2 people fighting with their fists. These are 2 magicians, spell slingers.
Using the lingua arcana.
Yeah, we got a little nerd off going on here.
Yeah. I feel like maybe Hilda, I hope one of these guys is a sorcerer, just was kind of bored with it, you know what I mean? I don't know the lore. Someone's else got to come in and chat, please, correct me. But manages to sneak out that might have been meaty enough, but drop the combo. And Hathorn should be able to finish things off here. Goes right into IWEX just to keep it safe. 100 bar might have been enough, but you do not want a scenario where suddenly you let them up and they have all the meter in the world to do whatever they want with. But the full cutscene gives us a chance to catch our breath. Hathorn coming back 1 round apiece. I like an even match. I want to see. I don't mind seeing someone get smoked once in a while, but I'm trying to kick that habit, you know?
Yeah, shout out Jun Bear.
Oh my. Listen, the block, some of them are fake cross-ups, some of them are real cross-ups. I'm just going to say that.
But it looks cool.
Yeah, Pushy goes to God. Even if it's a fake cross-up, I'm going to say that I anticipate they blocked it on the right side. Up side switch as well, very smart to set up, better positioning. Has the full 5C. Hard to see when there's so much on the screen, or when they're so far away. Being able to threaten a comboable overhead at this range.
Yep, good block on that overhead, the negative edge input.
The CS was rough, though. CS right at the end of the cycle, which actually gave Hathorn the full thing. But a full screen flash kick. I don't know if that's a misinput or... Oh, the slide right through! Manages to find their way out of hell.
Big opportunity here for Hathorn. Maybe enough here with the CVO. We're going to see the cutscene for a second time. Thank you, Theater Mode. The creation and destruction of a new universe. But will it be enough?
I'm going to say I think it might just barely be alive because he didn't do any C specials. He went right into it with the TRM. The smartest time to represent him. Let him know that you have that. Not everyone is thinking about a TRM. Not everyone's thinking about baiting out that kind of option. But to represent that so late in the set when it matters the most, so smart of Hathorn.
Yeah, using your muscle memory that you're just going to, dial in that throw OS when you do.
Like, and getting TRM'd, it really affects your mental stack. Like, the amount of times you really got to, listen, if you're a Hilda, you got to focus on not blocking. You got to dive kick. You got to VO. I know what you are. Live your best life. But no meter available, and the slide has been working miracles here for Hathorn. Managing to circumvent the neutral. Toes first.
Whoa! That was a mix-up only in the level where it's like you would not expect it.
Yeah, it's just a lot to be looking at. You got to think about the options. And the shield, that was really smart because it was the special, so they didn't get locked out of further air actions on that shield.
Yeah.
I think that's what Pushigo was looking for, a anti-air, but none of them are going to be that fast, and Hathorn suddenly on set point. Finding the knockdown float was a little too slow, and then did the 2A, so not a low. But playing it slow, maybe trying to bait out the VO. Has a lot of meter to work with. Flash kick. Another one. Another one. What are we going to see? The wheel is on you.
I think this may be download complete for Hathorn, and that huge hit there will be enough meter to spend. CVO available, and we're seeing it for one more time.
Yeah, again, no, he said no more.
Yeah.
We're going to get copyright struck at this point. They're going to think we're streaming all the, UNI2, all cutscenes, all supers.
Yeah.
But Kuan moving along, Hathorn playing that so well. Kind of ready to adapt. Maybe the patient playstyle able to let them kind of wait, see what their opponent's habits are, find the right thing to bait. and just kept it consistent. It's easy. When there's a wheel on top of them, you can keep it simple, you know?
Yeah. Very fundamental play there for Hathorn. Doing a lot with those sweep-in, was definitely feeling where you were going to overcommit into a button for that, and that was so clever. And then just got to show us the cutscene a million times.
Yes.
What was going on with that?
Listen, it's the best cash out. That's what they want. It's Kimone's vision is 20 seconds of a break. I appreciate it. Helps us, got the Ricola, get a sip of water. But we will be running into the next round of advertisements. Do not go anywhere. It's me and Deadward, my boy Chuck Brinkson. See you in a soon.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
We are back. Thank you very much. We got to do it for capitalism. We got to keep our sponsors happy.
Yes.
And, of course, they make us very happy, so it has to be a two-way street. Keeping us alive, supporting us.
Yeah, I mean, who can hate pistachios?
Who can hate pistachios?
Virtual Fighter.
Dude, they saved my life last year. For those who don't know, they were giving out free samples all weekend. And once in a while, you're like, the boys are on pools. They want to go for lunch. I don't want to go to lunch alone. I'm going to wait till 3 p.m. I'm going to need some of that protein. And luckily, you can't get tired of them. They got like 4 different flavors. They're doing even a giveaway if you're here. I believe they're doing last year. They'd get to sign up for a year of pistachios. And listen, it's worth it. It's an expensive nut.
That is, I mean, that's the bougie nut.
Exactly.
And we got Klim coming up next.
Oh, against my friend. Sorry, if you could scroll down. We have my friend. I recognize him. I played Garo with him. Suzuka Wave. I played this guy in Garo top 8 at Files Things early this year. Very nice guy. Very well-rounded in a lot of brackets. I see him a little bit of everywhere. But Klim, of course, on that Merkava, I'm happy to see this in my character, bro. When he plays Phonon, I'm like, I'm happy for him, but I don't know what's going on. When I see the Merkava, I'm ready for it. Even though historically it's been a pretty rough matchup for Merkava. Generally, any character that has a slower jab kind of struggles against Bordeaux since they have so many ways to be in your face. That 6-6C, the 2-2B, can give you some hard work. But nice single hit confirmed. Jesus.
Klim off to the races here. The fundamental Merkava play.
Sending it down. The fundamentals are over. It's worm time. Able to fake out the ender of that. Drop the very. Listen, the extra proration from the worms can be difficult to deal with. But don't you try and anti-air me when I still have air options.
Yeah, that 2C a little bit too slow there from Suzuka Wave. Klim taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, without a DP, you kind of got to hold that or hedge your bets, and sometimes you're wrong. Ready, sees the flash. Might as well start buffering the super.
Yeah.
Going to see the full knockdown into another round of worms. You're going to have to guess again. No worms. Actually, we're just doing it solo. Unfortunately, could not keep himself safe thanks to the shield. Very risky.
Huge anti-air shield there from Suzuka Wave, taking away all the air options and making it more minus.
But lost the momentum very quickly, and Klim manages to sneak out and set up again. Second chances. Life doesn't always give you those. A little out of range there to pick up, but the invincible reversal not gonna be able to decide. No, just jumps over.
Yeah, we got a pair here on Suzuka Wave. That reversal throw was unbelievable.
You gotta be willing to do it, especially when it's a huge momentum starter. But the dive kick is always something this character can represent, especially when you're a command throw character, and just flies up. Let the kid hold it down.
Yeah.
The triplets can handle this. I'm in the air. First game goes to Klim.
Devat, why does it always have to be snakes?
One of these times. Another reptile, please. Maybe a salamander. I feel like it'd be... Actually, no, that's an amphibian. I'm dropping it. I'm getting nervous. But we find the knockdown.
And you got to imagine Suzuka Wave is getting nervous as well. Klim has been putting them in this situation so many times at this point.
Nice. Using the creeping edge just to try and delay the inevitable, though, as the children are still out and about. And
oh, you blocked so well just to get caught by the overhead. That is rough.
It's such a good hedge bet, too, because it beats out so many reversal options. You end up crushing a lot of lows, can catch it a lot of ways, which you might try to escape the pressure. And Klim finishing off that another round with a perfect, trying to make this a quick 4-0. Using the advantage, trying to stay at range and try and find whiff punishing with the swoop with 5C.
Dodging laser beams getting past that Grim Reaper there. I have no idea how Klim snuck through that.
Years of experience. This is an old head. One of my very own. Ready for the anti-air. Yup. Gonna be full invul. Not gonna be able to find the combo there. But just, no, a little cute ender. I like that.
Good here for Suzuka Wave. First assimilation of the set.
Every time that you use the command grab, you're daring the dive kick. Mercs love to do it. We don't like blocking.
Yeah.
Especially without meter.
All right, Suzuka will have the cycle here at least, so can threaten that.
But
good shield there, but still lost it.
But he's shielding so much, he's actually losing meter, so he kind of lost the ability to reversal out. Klim now has an opportunity. Can CS, but gonna save it to do the combo here. Gonna find a knockdown. Definitely not gonna be able to kill. We need one more. What's it gonna be?
Yeah, this mix should be more than enough, you imagine.
Playing it slow, but can't find anything. Just plays it, tries to find Suzuka Wave, getting nervous. But first, I feel like first 5B of the set, just a slow walk back.
Yeah.
Gord does not have a lot of ways to navigate the neutral. Caught him on a dash forward, maybe.
There's a lot of head shakes there from Suzuka Wave. Not feeling great about how that finished off, especially, I feel like. But again, Klim is such a champion, such a player that you are like, man, I gotta beat this guy.
It's a rough pool. It's a rough pool.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my god, Rick must hate me, bro. Why'd this happen to me? But managing to pull off there, like I said, maybe historically a bad matchup. This version, listen, Klim didn't make it look that way. Yeah. I believe him on that. Made it look very doable, just staying at the perfect range just outside. Got clipped once or twice, but staying just outside of Grim Reaper, just outside of everything that Gord can threaten to try and catch the approach.
And the advantage state was so good for Klim there. It felt like, so many times you have the meter for the EX, you put that down, and you just put Gord in this unwinnable situation, and it's just so terrible. And it just happens to you round after round that you let Klim get a pretty reasonable hit. It's Merkava; he can hit you from a lot of places.
Yes.
And now you're getting put in this terrible, terrible situation.
And it's good too that Klim was playing that. When you play Merkava, if you go a little, and this applies to anyone, but with Merkava specifically, if you go a little too hard, if you're trying to do like 6-6C or assault, there's a lot of ways you can like get reversaled out of the Wormoki. Played it so safe, so far back, so that the worst case scenario, even if I don't find the hit here, I'm still plus and he's in the corner. Like there's still another mix up here. With or without my children, I'm moving it forward. They're at daycare, they're here, it doesn't matter.
It's got the in-house childcare. His kids are getting taken care of everywhere.
The nanny at the home? That's crazy. I didn't know he was making the kind of money. I guess he's been around a long time. Long investments have been paying off.
He's just a big worm monster with a monster dividend portfolio.
Maybe he cashed out on the life insurance. I don't know if that applies when you become a different person and when you become void or, a little Kingdom Heartless.
The Undernight tax fraud.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. And we got the plushie again coming out here. And we have two players that we saw earlier, I believe.
Yes.
John, or no. This is Vile
and Junebug. Yeah, so Vile I don't know if we saw. Junebug we definitely saw.
Double Merkava. He's got a friend. They will commit life insurance fraud together. Oh, they're
holding hands.
They're happy. They're best friends.
We'll burn off our fingerprints together. Shred each other's credit cards. That's so cute. ready for the 20-minute video essay on tax fraud and Under Night. But heading in, Junebug, of course, had a huge, very dominating performance the last time they were on the stage. Yeah. Carmine was able to hold it down, had the responses at all the right times. The Oki was terrifying, just found the right hits and managed to optimize the controller, paying off for them. Because I do believe it's customized. I don't think it's just a raw Guitar Hero controller. I think some things have been modded and changed to make the blood flow faster, if you know what I mean.
And I think they may have picked you specifically for this block chunk because we have even more Merkavas coming
You're
up.
welcome. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Another Merkava, unless it's just a button check. It could be. I mean, maybe he just left it where it lay.
Yeah.
Actually, yes, he is in my notes. I was being told the newer generation Merkava.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little representative from the East Coast.
New Jersey on the map.
That's my goat.
More Merkava on the map. They've all flocked here.
All right.
Some smack talk from the runner. And he said, no, moving along. From the desk, trying to influence us.
Well, here we go.
Vile. Unfortunately, things are going vile for him so far as he's covered with blood and viscera. Oki also available. Goes to the creeping edge, but unfortunately, that was really smart of Junebug to give enough space to where that wouldn't steal the corner, and the blood was able to catch the recovery, the negative edge.
Oh, put in a bad situation here, but all this blood, it's only activating Vile's bloodlust. It's like the shark from Finding Nemo. He's got the taste of it now.
I'm ready for the live-action remake. When are we going to get that? We need more of those. I'm joking. I just want someone mad at me. It's for engagement. You're welcome, Los Kid. But Junebug, immediately, that was close to a perfect. I think without the blood being spent, might have been a perfect. It's hard to get a perfect on this character. But using the fireball to try and discourage Junebug from setting up. But we're killing the worms. We're slaying the children. Nice try to get the anti-air. Nice use of the air backdash. Could have been devastating. I think it would have beat the dive kick as well.
Vile getting a lot of grid from that as well. Now to put the cycle to use. Just going to cash it out for meter mainly.
Yeah, maybe just to stop the approach. Can kind of anticipate them maybe assaulting over. But finds the eventual hit.
Yeah, excellent little reversal there.
And gets the full combo, drops the very ender, so unfortunately we don't see any worms, but we see a tick throw. Don't have to mash for that throw anymore. Thank you very much. Kimone was getting arthritis.
Like, okay, Merkava players, you put in your time. No more. Your fingers can sustain themselves.
Nice blocks on Vile. Unfortunately, Junebug lost the corner is what I would say, unless you reversal out with the perfect option, get a little health back. We'll use the guard thrust. Could not confirm off that. Almost got it delayed. The follow-up a little too hard. Trying to go for the frame trap at range. Catches the counter and nice pickup. Don't think it's going to be enough. No meter on their side. Unless they get to 100. The VO. Yes!
It's going to be close. You do have CVO.
Spends it. Gets the full IWEX. That's definitely going to be enough. Was a little worried, but I was like, this is UNI2. They'll get the meter.
The CVO scaling. CVO scaling. Maybe. Chance? No.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. The minimum damage on IWEX so high. Even after, I know it was so much higher, too, on release. But listen, still very significant. Cute little trade right from the get-go as we both are trying to get ourselves established.
Yeah, tripping each other at the starting line there. Both of them starting this game in a knockdown.
Well, both like Oki characters that only really have options out with meter. So if you get a knockdown early, it's like very advantageous.
Yeah, keeping that 100 bar in your pocket is going to be very helpful for representing your invincible options.
In all things, in all ways, keep it 100.
Oh, so that's a banger, folks. Somebody frame that.
200 bar here on Vile, but unfortunately no CS. Was not feeling confident enough to throw it out. Of course, way easier to punish Merkava reversal these days. And Junebug has all the resources, all the momentum, only needs one more hit if it's the right starter. Gonna guarantee they get the next cycle before they start spending it. Oh! But that empty, fake low, empty charge 6C has been 100% accuracy.
There were layers to that.
100% accuracy, all shots landed.
Oh, was able to destroy the children there.
Oh, I think I tried to find, I think it was gonna be maybe, I can imagine 2-on-4 bad. Yeah, I was trying to find like the knockdown. Luckily did not eat anything for that poor cancel. Gonna find it. Might get the 100 bar for the babies. We'll see. Does not spend the CS, so we're not gonna see any babies. Manages to bait out the reversal option. And barring a drop, I don't want to curse anything. Should see an end here. Yeah, CS just to make sure. Spent the meter, but listen, we're getting it refunded almost all the way back.
Excellent. And a perfect there for Vile.
The only character in this particular matchup that can get that nice conversion uses the 236A to challenge at a weird range. It's very fast, very active.
Easy to confirm off of a lot of hits.
Exactly. But going to see the side switch here. Very smart. But did not get the ender, and Vile manages the shield and sneak that final cycle, finds the conversion. Saw a scream from their friend in the venue. Very excited that they managed to land that. Into Worms. What's it going to be?
Crazy. Projectile into Surrey and then continue from there. And yeah, but the audience is going crazy for Vile right now.
We say the audience, I think it's one especially excited homie. I think it's some guy that's going to lose their voice by midnight Friday, which is not the position you want to be in. I don't have enough recoil for everyone, man. Not enough for the whole class.
It's a long tournament. Folks, you're going to be here for a while, and you're going to be staying up late, getting additional games.
Of course, and we're going to be here in the set for as long as we can, as it is going down to the final game. I anticipate a final round. This is going way back and forth. Nice conversion, very clean.
Maybe
going to find the knockdown here. And opts to not use the jump, too, so you can go for Flight Oki. Have to see what they opt for. Just like that. Has the cycle, gets the frame trap. A lot of people get the shield, think it's their time to swing, but still special cancels available.
Yeah, Vile aware of what you're thinking there. Big advantage here. One mix away here. Junebug has to be bulletproof on defense right now.
Has blocked both of these delayed overheads. Junebug, those strings on the guitar, they're quite responsive, able to block both of those, but unfortunately cannot find their way out of the corner.
Oh, man.
Vile going into set point, using the air fireball to try and set up the space, but using that J-Charge. See, I think that might be the first time it's been represented. Huge air-to-air into a massive conversion off that counter hit into the crystal. 10,000 years. Listen, this is 10,000 years for Merc. He ages so much mentally.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I'm so old now.
What year is it?
So as upward, so let's see 100 bar to at least try and a reversal. We'll go Veil off instead.
Oh, listen, we're not that young. Listen, we know about that. It's going to be an overhead. Every time you see that flash, got to be ready to block the overhead. Very smart from Junebug. Might not matter, though. Has a CS, not going to go for it. Goes for an overhead reset. Junebug ready to respond. Was not confident they'd be able to get the anti-air in time.
Huge reversal. This is really going to put things in Vile favor, especially with that cycle win at the end of the combo.
Yeah, you get some Flight Oki off of that ender, but Junebug has blocked all of these mix-ups. But the dash 6-3A maybe was trying to hedge the bet on a throw bait, but ended up catching the back dash.
What a good rush down there. Hard call out there. Yeah, beating like a throw and also that backdash. So smart there. We're looking at something on the phone. Should we share that with the class?
I have no idea. Yeah, what are you guys talking about? Maybe a secret DM. Maybe I have no idea. Maybe the notes. This is what I had written down for you. Just a note that says, I'm scared.
Yeah, I wrote down everything. Lose round 1, win round 2.
Quick draw ball back. Yeah, back
Woo!
on the menu.
And the Merkava plushie.
And the Merkava, the official mascot. No copyright, please.
Yes.
Come on, I don't look. That's the official mascot. But heading into that was such a fun one. A real back and forth. Like I said, putting each other in a lot of situations, but Vile playing it slow in the neutral, found a lot of hits, found a lot of the proper reversals, used the right channels, and would sometimes not pay off. I feel like the defensive responses of Junebug were so strong. Like all the delayed overheads were blocked, no problem. All the worms ready for the jump scare super and overhead, but at the end of the day, we're all the same when worms are on the screen. When worms are on the screen, you're only human.
I think Vile, every time the spaghetti cans came out, it was like the smartest spaghetti hands I've ever seen. Not only the backdash catch, but like the round start A spaghetti hands.
Yes.
Follow up with A spaghetti hands, confirming into C spaghetti hands. It was unbelievable.
It's weird because it's like, you should be able to challenge. It's minus, but he's way out of range. And everything you could do to like meaningfully try and get momentum back, another 236A could just do it. There's a theoretical match where it's just all all JoJo hands.
Yeah, very well played. And I mean, I felt like Vile was blocking out really well there in the neutral. It's kind of tough to like talk about anything that happened at advantage state because both of those characters, they hit you once and you're in a terrible, terrible, horrible, bad situation. And so it's tough to be like, oh, like Vile was doing Oki better, or Junebug was doing Oki better, because it really just was like whoever was getting hit first was like losing the game.
But listen, I was seeing the names coming up here, and I was like, who the hell is John Woke? But I was going to say, that is a leafy green up there. Perhaps, listen, he's trying to stay covert. Maybe that's like maybe an asparagus, maybe a bok choy. I'm not quite sure. But we all know who that is.
Well, looking good. Yeah.
The sunglasses did not give it, man. That's not. You're not Clark Kenting that hard right now. I know who that is. So we're going to see the Carmine pop out. Listen, and signed up in the name we're going to see in the match here. Signed up as John Woke. Majin Obama, you have your answer. Is the FGC too woke? We might have just found out. We're going to find out at the end of this match.
You woke up the boogie pronoun. John Woke. Oh, this is going to be hype.
Yeah, especially with the Hathorn coming back. Going to be seeing the Kuon against, so we're going to see a lot of range play. I feel like Spinach playing the Carmine. You can play really well in a ranged match in this matchup. You can throw a lot of projectiles. The thing is, when you're Carmine, you're running out of health. Your health bar is going down. You're eating that chip damage, basically, from trying to find your turn. And Hathorn is not going to swing too hard. This guy's shown a ton of patience. Was what I would say. But immediate teleport. Immediately, I'm a liar.
Yeah, I'm not going to... Yeah, the patience note I have not seen so far. Maybe this is unusual showing.
There's a little bit of it in the last game. We got there eventually.
I mean, Hathorn is just twerking on him right now.
Listen, when you see a Carmine with no meter, make it count. Take your opportunity.
Using the A flash kick to make it bounce, continue that combo. Oh, yeah, you got a Veil off there. That was looking dicey.
Yeah, it was rough, too, because they CS'd under the wheel, not giving them opportunity. Going to get the chance to cash out is what I would say if they did not drop the combo. Unfortunate curse and need a double shield there. Couldn't take the turn back.
That was, yeah, and Hathorn, again, I just have to say, maybe they're
Maybe it's propaganda being spread by, like...
Man, maybe Hathorn wrote that
misinformation spreaders.
Because this is like one of the most like go Kuons that I've seen so far.
It's when you want momentum, right? When you want to go in, when the Carmine has low on resources, when you're in good position screen-wise, when there's no puddles underneath you, and round start is the best time for that, typically.
Oh, the wheel coming back to help out John Woke there.
I just realized we're kind of in a wheel off right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of BattleBots a little bit, if you think about it. NASCAR, perhaps. But going into the final round of this first game, ready for the teleport this time is John Woke, wide awake.
Oh, backdash caught. And the confirm, but couldn't take it a little farther than that.
Nice, ready for the flash kick there. Could not find their ender, but the slide. Listen, the slide has been the defining, not overusing it too, but just finding like the perfect moments when it seems like, okay, Kuon can't do anything to me now. It would be a total shame if suddenly I was eating a low from half screen.
Yeah, we're calling that the Hathorn slide for the rest of this block.
Absolutely. Safe at
backdash
first.
caught again. John Woke is getting so scared, and Hathorn is getting it every single time for full damage. John Woke has really got to hold his ground more. He's a little I don't know.
Well, usually, like, mid-screen, a backdash is so safe.
Yeah.
Because, especially when the character's not very close to you, but this Kuon character, he kind of long. He kind of got limbs. He kind of got discs that go very far. So you're never quite safe. Going to see a knockdown here into likely another wheel, is what I would say if there was no combo drop, but John Woke not ready for it.
Okay, well, that creeping edge out could create a back throw incident here as John Woke has such good corner positioning now.
In the purple crystal, the amethyst ends up working out. And suddenly, the so-called tolerant left is turning this around, but it still has lower health just because of the extra costs, but manages to land the first hit of all those mix-up sequences. John Woke on the board.
Look at the color as well. The full black Carmine. John Woke is hashtag dark woke. Oh no, yeah, putting really powering up here. Toss back.
Finding the knockdown. No meter to work with. Tried to find a reversal out. Not going to bite. Has the CS here. Can get yourself a meter for the crystal or just keep yourself safe. Yeah, just opting for the wheel. That's enough. Hathorn eating the first layer of all of these. Listen, there's a lot more layers to tiramisu. There's like finger cookies and stuff, man. You got to block for a little longer.
Hathorn able to get the cycle at least. Quick spend there, but teleporting into the explosion. That is the last place you want to be. And you can see the posture change immediately there. Hathorn scratching the back of his head.
Maybe feeling a little less confident. I saw the light smile on John Woke's face.
But again, we're seeing that bread and butter, the Hathorn catching the backdash.
Sitting in the corner now, just trying to play the max range so that we cannot get swung out, or at least make John Woke kind of pay for it with the meter cost. Anything that's going to go that far, the health cost, should I say. But now setting up the puddles. Finds the low as Hathorn trying to up back.
All right, toss back.
Knockdown, get a little bit of that health back thanks to the C command throw. Only way you're going to be able to do that. Always worth cashing out. A lot of grit on their side. And I feel like John Woke almost never uses it. He always just kind of holds on to CS either for guaranteed wins or just to make sure the opponent doesn't have it, right?
Yeah.
The mix-ups are already kind of unreactable. You just made it a layer even more unreactable. No freezing for you.
Oh my gosh!
That is the second time that Float Low has caught John Woke. The muscle memory is, listen, not all muscles are handy, you know?
Yeah.
You can do without a couple.
You can skip leg day.
Yeah.
I endorse. You get full Deadward endorsement to skip leg day, folks. Doesn't matter.
Finding another knockdown. John Woke finds it again. Hathorn so ready to swing out. I do think at this point, at least in this matchup, Hathorn has been so willing to swing, trying to avoid blocking incorrectly. So much meter here for John Woke. So much resources had Vorpal, but patiently awaiting the creeping edge. Knows that's the quickest way to get at that scenario. Manages to finish things off 2-1.
Yeah, and you gotta feel as like John Woke thinking about the interactions that have happened in this match that you may be like, okay, this is a high variance sort of player who's taken a couple of risks here. Creeping Edge is probably going to be the answer here. It's either going to be like Creeping Edge or like C Flash Kick
Yeah, something. Just staying far out of range. Let it happen. Just chill. He's been swinging a lot. But John Woke, I like, too, the little finger point. Like, I'm coming for you.
You slayed his bisexual dog, and now he's coming to take revenge here at Combo Breaker. He'll be winning the whole Combo Breaker bracket.
He said, bigots beware, you're in for a scare. Oh. Not here, brother.
That was my big mistake before this block, was not watching all 4 John Wick movies, so I had all of the references like locked and loaded like one of John Wick's guns.
Whoa, yeah, dude, forgive me, I didn't even pick up after that. It's been the whole time. I was John Woke. I was like, that's funny. It's like just the generic. I did not even pick up on that. I'm ready. Next time to Keanu, I'm ready.
You thought it was like John invented running when he tried to walk.
Yeah, just like someone like a random name, like when they find like someone unidentified and they're like Joe whoever, you know. But John, I'll be ready next time. I know you'll still be in winners.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, share your John Wick bits and make them
next commercial break. Listen, what we'll do just on the screen, 16 times speed. Yeah. You know, I don't know what they're on streaming. We'll have to Google what's going on. That'll take about 15 seconds, but we'll make it work.
And we got Rakir coming up next, but we're going to ads for a moment here.
Klim Norse, are we going to ads though? No, not going to ads.
We are stuck here waiting for Klim and Norse.
Yes, they should be around. I see Norse coming up now. Klim ready on the stage as well. Seems like there's a little bit of a mix-up with the floor manager maybe. They both got told, like, you're next. It's like, oh, me?
So here we go. We got Norse versus Klim coming up. Norse, of course, on that Aurier, and Klim, again, rocking the Merkava. The Merkava
could see,
pool.
Though, there might be something, like Merc or Phonon. It's pretty been 50-50 historically. I don't know who maybe he's feeling the most excited about these days. I don't know if Phonon's there for a particular matchup. Phonon has a lot of cool new mix-up stuff, too, of course, with the install. But Merkava has been consistent thus far. Merkavas have been succeeding, ascending.
Yes.
Far above the cloud layer.
I mean, Vile is flying up there. Next level has got it, but I mean, Klim is seated higher, isn't he?
In the bracket? That would not surprise me, but it's probably pretty close.
Yeah, so we got to see who comes out on top here. This is going to kind of set the stage as to what you can expect in the next rounds in the top 32, top 24 as to which Merkava is the one to watch out for.
Yeah, who's going to be head of the pack?
Yeah.
Who's going to be at the front of, like, the Flying V
for
the
Flying
migration?
V
yeah, exactly. Who can take the most turbulence? Breathe the thinnest air. Klim maybe going to show us, or maybe just going to put their headphones on as a phone on with the whip. No such thing. My knowledge, useless here. Going for the Merkava again. This matchup, too, a lot of representation at mid-range. I think Aurier, of course, with a meterless reversal, has a lot more options for getting out. Another character that is very good against a character with slow reversal options like Merkava. One of the slower jabs in the game. Has 5As, a fantastic normal for checking things like dive kick. Gonna have to see how Norse is going to represent that. Immediately opts to go in. Very aware of the fireball, playing it as slow as possible on defense. Merc without the fast fly, not super scary to block. Norse with a huge meter advantage going Celestial.
Yeah, and that Celestial was all from these great shields that Norse got at the
it's
start.
It's going to be guaranteed. Getting grid broken. The scenario is terrible because shield, no assault, so many defensive options taken away from you.
Yeah, this is a disaster right now for Klim. Additionally, Norse got to keep a ton of meter there because of the Celestial cash out.
Yeah. going into the second round now with a huge advantage. Merkava needs that 100 bar to really get things started. Maybe trying to slow things down to neutral. I think maybe, the best position you can really go for in a Merc in this matchup is getting up in the air, trying to whiff punish some of these thrusts, force the Aurier to try and come in and swing.
All right,
misses out on the ender there, though.
And every cloud has a silver lining. Norse going to win the cycle here, but caught on the backdash.
Yeah, I don't know what the response maybe was going to try to go for there, but unfortunately that JB is so long. Managed to get them out of jail for free pretty much there. Knockdown incoming. Go into Worms. Fly. What's it going to be? You can see S here, but it's not really going to save you, and catches the creeping edge. Didn't finish things off. Listen, the Worms give, and they also take it away. Sometimes they end your combo a little too early. Could have been a finisher there for Klim, but now Norse has a huge opportunity. A lot of meter on their side. Opts not to tech there. You make it a weird knockdown, right? You sit on the ground a little too long. The OTG hits, and we mash.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate as well because of that 2A hitting low. Norris, I think, just trying to escape the situation, was walking back a little too long there.
Yeah, an air block to the swoop at round start. Of course, that leads to a guaranteed anti-airs in certain situation. Unfortunate for Norse, that was one of them. A drop that, listen, the Worms, that was 2 drops, actually. The Worms can really betray you.
Oh, crushing that low 2A there. Norse in a really good position here. Plenty of resources. Will not spend meter for the Oki, though.
Klim feels like they're going to lose the cycle and just opts the CS just for the meter, bring them a little closer to 100, maybe on the next hit if they find a combo. The children can come out again, trying to find them on the way in. Nice 5C, but didn't Gatling anything off of it.
Norris not believing in that hit, perhaps, was maybe looking for the counter hit anti-air, but that drop may cost her now. Klim in really good position here, has access to 200 meter infinite wars, slam a jam, and with that, Klim is taking game 1.
Very smart, too, to recognize that the CS was going to give them enough meter because you did have the option. I believe they were in 4-pull. They could have gone for the CVO, but with the extra scaling, who can be sure? Keep it simple. Get the 200 bar. Go with an honest wiggle arm, full meter.
Counter starter here, Klim. Wind in his sails right now after that first game win, and is now has excellent position here in the corner.
Yeah, all the resources in the 4-pull cycle. Worms are down. Keep it simple. Runaway goes for the tick throw, but of course still going to have the positional advantage. Of course, the Merc backdash also buffed, so a lot less middle.
Yeah.
But Norse managed to find the hit. CS once again, just while I have it, gets up to 100 bars, so now you can threaten the 2-6C. Norse very smart about that, recognizes it. Turns out to be a bait from Klim, but nice catch, double, or little restart as well.
Norse dashing so deep there to call out the backdash. Grid break is huge. We got a scream from a crowd on that one.
Yeah, able to recognize the green shield. It always feels bad. That, the crack sound of the shield breaking, always like, ooh, gotta sting. Speaking of gotta sting, though, Klim might be able to finish things off here. 100 bar, no, it's going to be too close. We definitely just go for the Oki.
Yeah, the reduced meter gain during while you're grid broken, really hurting Klim there, making sure that you were not able to build the final.
I don't think that was an intentional thrust. Almost caught it, though, but Norse able to maintain composure, just chills in the corner, not worried about losing positioning there. Just ready. Has been eating a lot of those 3Cs, so ready for the anti-air.
Again, we're seeing these really good shields from Norse, but now Klim is baiting them out, spacing them out, and stealing that grid.
Just right there, manages to cash out on that conditioning, and I feel like Klim is using so much a swoop. I don't feel like Norse has had a consistent response to it. I feel like the risk-reward right now for Klim is so high to just keep swooping. Did not find the safe jump. You have to manually time it a lot of the time.
Norse very happy about that, though. Again, trying to use this quick walk speed that Aurier has, but Klim always swinging with those lows to punish it.
Luckily, though, for Norse, we did not go for a side switch. We have a lot of screen to back up on, make the mix-ups a little less scary. Manages to block it out so far. You get one more thanks to that the late last son, the youngest.
All right, Celestial
as it gets. Oh, runs up. Nice response. Yeah, that was not meaty enough. At range, that can be plus sometimes, or at least safe, but I think at that distance, 6A was a very comfortable challenge there for Klim, who is now on set point.
Both of our players with a full stick of butter here. Tons of meter to spend. Any hit here is going to be going into Okazeme for Klim. So we'll definitely see the kids coming out. Had a daycare on this one.
Yes. Go, my lineage. Norse very calmly matches up, but listen, I think they tried to go for the 3C, but they got side switch. Klim managed to sneak over them. I think the Worms maybe stole the corner. Norse unfortunately getting whiff punished for the trouble, but staying in composure here, catches the backdash, did not get the starter though. Was a weird hit off of the backdash, and Klim manages to just play things safe, far as possible with the 6-6C.
Yeah, Norse with a bit of second chance at life there in the clutch, but it would have been so hard to take it all the way there. And it definitely felt like Klim was in such control.
Yeah, both of those players, longtime players, both have a lot of experience, both playing on stage, playing under night, manage to slow things down, find their opportunities, and find their times to challenge. Klim moving along, but Norse is not done, I promise you.
Oh, for sure. And definitely with 6 out, we'll be very likely to see Norse continuing on into round 2 for UNI2.
For now, it looks like next up on the docket, we might be... Listen, we fired a little too early. I see people coming up. I think we're going to ads this time. Thank you very much. Capitalism.
We'll be right back.
Buy those products.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Screen ready for the FGO or whatever.
Yeah, we got Rakir coming up against Snover right now.
Snover, I believe maybe another Aurier? Let me check. Let me check in here. Let me dial in. Let me test my peepers. Snover, yes, another Aurier.
Going to be very exciting to see. I mean, it's been a lot of Aurier, a lot of Merkava, it feels
like. We're keeping it old school. We're keeping a launch roster. We've been with them forever. Listen, they've been with us the whole time. Speaking of base roster, here comes Enkidu. Rakir seems to be staying on Enkidu for most of this tournament life. Not sure if that's a full tournament commitment or just pools. We'll have to see. Snover, both of them showing a lot of... Whoa, I don't know what that caught. Maybe no counter hit there, so it might have been the up back. Sometimes you stand block a little too hard and end up eating it.
You know, sometimes I get hit by overheads I shouldn't. You know, maybe it was just that.
Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's Maybelline. I'm just not quite sure. Nice challenge there on the minus frames, but Rakir has landed. That's the second counter of the match. You cannot swing back against this guy willy-nilly. Using off the new command throw, it is a combo starter.
Nice little damage there from Rakir. Tech means he's plus. Was looking for the TRM there, but couldn't find it.
Yeah.
Allowing Snover to come back out at +8.
Rakir ending things off appropriately with yet another counter, and Yin manages to use the CS as well to carry that meter over into the next round. Other side, ready for the shield as well, just to end the turn. Fastest anti-air response available. See if Snover can note that, maybe go for a bait later. Right now, Snover, everything in their court, gonna have to see if they can maintain offense against... Yeah, unfortunately, a little too early there on the throw tech. I think we're trying to go for throws to try and bait out the counters, but you got to be careful on your timing. You know Rakir plays around that a lot. Backs off. Whoa! Nice. Able to... Listen, the counter hit would have been so rewarding for a character like Enkidu, but the extra length, the extended hitbox of the sword
Even
normals.
after the tech and the 6B, finally coming back there. We saw Norse put that to such good use earlier, but now...
Listen, when you chain it at 6B, at least you're like, I'm in a block string, I'm aware that a 6B might be coming.
Yeah.
When you just do it raw, that is like unreactable. It doesn't matter, it could be a PS5, it could be a PC, you could be directly linked up to the console. There ain't no way.
huge starter there for Rakir. Going to get some extra credit due to the no-tech.
I used to say the red ones did more damage, which is technically true. Rakir ending things off, keeping it very solid in the corners, making sure the Aurier can't escape. Aurier, of course, has like force function, basically a double jump, can sneak you right out of the corner. Rakir not going to let that happen.
Yeah, really wants to keep that positioning. But
I was going to say round start parry. Baited out by Snover, did not bite. Has eaten it a little too hard from that in the past.
A little patient here, giving the cycle to Rakir, though. Tried to concentrate and take it back, but Rakir's still going to win it.
Nice, tried to bait out response. Yeah, doing the DP right after the CS, so smart. Because when you do that on offense, you're like, okay, it's my turn no matter what. I see they didn't do anything, but listen, I still have agency. Unfortunately, Snover, though, eating that hit. Agency is removed as we get knocked down, but misses the ender. Back into neutral we go.
And check the, huge Havoc starter here, Rakir. Going to take a great positioning, has meter to spend. Can't win the cycle, though, because of the lockout, so it is going to go to Snover by default.
We'll go for the immediate back throw just to maintain momentum. You can. I was going to say DP out where you spend the whole super. Finds the combo as well. Going to bring them down to about even health. Rakir, of course, though, has advantage right now. Can represent a lot of metered options. So Snover just going to chill at max range, where parry would be safe. Finds the anti-air, does not find the conversion. But staying consistent. No sweat.
Snover thought it was a little bit of a toss-up, a scramble. It's trying to mash out there, but Rakir had really good JA placement there, so it did not amount to much.
It's never a scramble for Rakir. This man is hard-boiled. The yoke, powdery. Barely even together, but Night of Rakir getting frame trapped in the huge grid break. Everything's coming up for Snover now. Looking to take the first round. Has a reversal available. Nice baiting out Rakir, maybe getting a little impatient, trying to say, hey, are you going to overthink this?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was like a cards on the table type of moment, going all in. But Rakir has a game to spend. Losing that round is not the end of the world, especially when you have advantage like this at the start of the next one.
Yeah, Snover had a huge charged overhead, and now Rakir has 100 bar going into this next mix-up, has CS available. Yeah, uses the whiff onto it. But Snover is actually very, very patient, able to bait out a lot of these options. And Q2 a little difficult to punish, though. But Snover finds a way anyway.
And striking at the perfect time. Snover really good on that defense there. The veil off from Rakir. Really threatening right now. Can be plus. Get the command grab.
Sneaky new stuff. Able to whiff cancel that. Snover not ready for it, but it's going to get one more chance here. Empty jump low is blocked. Nice block on the overheads as well. Trade combo. Rakir. Very smart. Knows he's not going to be able to pick up off a trade like that. Just the dash block. Keep it simple.
Well, it's always so interesting because Enkidu has that unique Havoc mechanic, so those trades will go in his favor a lot more than you think. That's like, when you trade like that, I feel like Enkidu has to be able to combo up that. That's like his mechanic. That's what he's supposed to do.
But just having awareness of, like, there is 2% of the time where the advantage is not mine, knowing that that's going to happen mid-match is a huge teller.
I liked the pick from Snover as well, which is like, okay, if he drops this, I get to super him, but if he continues the combo, I don't get anything. Like, I don't lose any meter. You know, I still can take all the damage. I kind of like that. Kind of like same before where Rakir went for, like, the lethal wake-up super. And it's like, okay, you know, maybe, like, 70% of the time they bait this, but on 30% of the time, I instantly win.
Yeah,
so.
I might as well. It's better than a knockdown. Get a combo going, really get things started.
Yeah.
I would need the momentum swing to be heavy when I'm behind in a position like that. But Rakir staying on top, advancing through winners, but great showing from Snover.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive stuff. And really, really respectful of all the options, ready to challenge at the right times.
And still has an opportunity to get out. Actually, I think may have qualified on the loser side because of that.
Oh, just because of that, I see.
Yeah. So I think may qualified for round 2 on the loser side of the bracket there. Because it is a 6-out pool.
Yes. Many people making it out. We're all getting forward. We're all getting out, man. Don't you worry. Not all of us. Some of us have to fall. It's the unfortunate truth. Someone's got to take that L.
Yeah. And here we got Flank Roast on the Batista coming up against Omnicron Austin.
Omnicron Austin. So the Batista coming out, a character we haven't seen much of today. We anticipated maybe Batista earlier, but we didn't end up seeing them. Eldnum, a character, though, we've definitely seen once or twice very strong in this version. Batista, not the absolute demon that they were in CLR, but still has plenty of tools, including all the new stuff that Kimone gave this character. Is able to get counter hit now. Your screen is not glitching. That is not a dead pixel. It is happening.
Yeah, still has the disco ball.
I said dead pixel and the stream runner got scared. I have to be careful with the knowledge. I have to be careful.
Okay.
Austin finding the hit, using the extra jump and the dive kick to find, then out of flank roast. And the run-up stagger, it manages to pin things off here. But do the flash kick. When you have low meter, doing an early DP is always pretty rewarding, since your opponent doesn't really have the resources to punish you that hard.
Yeah.
That's Omicron Austin finding the positioning in. Very even on health. A little bit of a lead to Austin, but eating the sweep at that range. Yeah, not able to make the pickup, but the parry stance.
Whoa.
This is the new stuff. Difficult to challenge. Can deal with bullets. Bulletproof.
What a stare down there, shield for shield, but because Austin had the CS, was able to keep pressure on, get the grid break.
Once again, quite even, but a lot of meter here on Austin. Unfortunately, Flank Roast finds the stagger out. Fortunately, at least, if your name is Flank Roast, you're going to be able to finish things off here, barring a drop. Bring it all the way down. Doesn't have to spend the super. Great awareness. Real slobber knocker of a first match. I feel like it was just kind of back and forth, keeping the healths about even. You get a hit, I get a hit. We taking turns like an RPG. But so far, all Flank Roast. Have to see if that's going to continue to be a habit.
Well, it felt like Flank Roast was so solid once the parry stance came out, was really taking control of neutral with that parry stance.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Austin did not have a clear idea of how they wanted to play around that, and might not get the chance to play this round as Flank Roast finishing things off. We T-pose on them. The default model. Still very effective, full screen super. Didn't need it there, obviously. Was right next to him, but manages to finish things off with the base scaling.
Yeah. Really keeping the pressure on there. And we got a little dance? He's got some moves.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, keep the shimmy going. I love that one.
Back to character
Back to character select. Maybe just for a momentum change. No, we're going for a character change. We're going phone on, which I kind of understand. A character can play at range maybe a little harder, can maybe play around the parry stance. I don't know if the parry is high-low, right? So
Flank
maybe
Roast is so animated.
I think immediately we're seeing that. I'm going to use the 3C to try and deal with the stance, but immediately like that, my friend Flank Roast goes to the sky, finds the aerial approach.
A flash kick, not going to do much there.
Switch going well so far. Austin, though, it's going to be telling in this first knockdown scenario. He's using the 4B to keep themselves safe. Advantage at mid-screen. Oh, just shielding at each other in the neutral.
Man, okay, Omicron Austin will get stuff there, but looking a lot more confident.
Yeah, maybe, because you already know how to play this character. The person has to rethink the matchup very quickly. Austin ready with the challenge, yeah, immediately trying to go for more full-screen challenges so that Flank Roast can play a little less comfortably. Unfortunately, cannot find a combo.
Not too much to get off of it. I will say I don't know the Omicron Austin story. Maybe he switched to Eltnum because she's top tier, but really he's a phone-on player.
You got to go with the girl next door. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
We got confirmed. Runner knows.
The cold read comes out on top.
Ice cold. Setting down the knockdown here. We'll have 200 bar. Don't think we're going to finish it. Nice block of the B drill. That is not easy. It was a very cheeky reset, but very aware was Austin. Gets take thrown. One more touch will do it. No chip touch in this game, though. You got to make it happen. You got to find a clean hit here. We go into the install. We're trying to make it happen. Let it out or whatever.
Watch out. The laser beam covering that full screen, putting the hurt on him. Flank Roast. Now 1 round away.
Yeah, not super high reward, but when they're 1 touch away, that's all you need. Gems are on the screen, of course, able to get rid of those now. 4B is going to cover so much of that space, but might not get the chance. Other side, nice pickup on the counter hit. A lot of explosions. Nice, uses that jump forward OS, but did not find combo off of it. Omicron getting zoned out. Flank Roast is only 1 or 2 touches away from finishing things off here. Omicron getting started, but cannot get things finished.
All right, pushing Flank Roast towards the corner, though, here. Omicron Austin just taking up more and more space, more taking over, infected. Here we go.
I was going to say, could not open him up, and then did a whiff throw, which is always plus. I say opening him up, though. Other side, empty low. We're getting cheeky, and we do the side switch for the better Okizeme. What are we going to go for here? Just baiting out the flash kick. 1 more touch will do it for either of these guys, potentially. Omicron trying to get himself on the board, though. Nice shields, ready for the overhead follow-up, and that should be enough. Opts not to go for the super, does the full routing, braver than I would have been.
Yeah, Flank Roast had a really tough position there where both characters, any good connection would have been lethal. And Flankros coming out on top with that really good shield that you pointed out.
Yeah.
Phonons will do that often while they're going to that stance, go for the overhead CS, and now they're in your face. And that additional overhead shielding that was so key.
It's like such a cool like risk-reward assessment to be like, this is the best thing to go here. This is what you do here because it's the best thing to do.
Yeah.
I'm going to do something that's unsafe and risky, but like statistically, I'm probably good. If I'm able to anticipate what my the opposing character can do. Always very cool.
Very, very clean.
And able to shimmy his way offset. Now, very, very, I love to see a person who's up on stage, having a good time, having fun.
Flankers was so animated. You saw like the dancing, and there was a character swap, and his eyes went like, ooh.
What could this possibly be? And it was working out well for Omicron Austin, but Flankers
Yeah.
manages to stay on top.
All right, and we got potentially the final match of this stream. So we're putting this big. This is going to be a big one. And not only for that, this is Delvey coming up on stream. This is my boy, comes to my locals at Lunar Phase. Next level Akatsuki, and beat a very, very notable player at Climax of Night recently.
Anyone I might have heard of?
Well, you've hopefully heard of them. That's my boy, Delvey, the Nephros Slayer.
Ah, I see. Quite the accolade.
Yeah.
That's a very good-looking head on your mantle, you know?
But we got Junbear coming up, who, as we remember, was destroying someone on Linné.
I was going to say the Jun players up here, Jun Bear and Jun Bug, have been doing very, very well. Or June Bug, sorry.
Yeah.
I was a little bit off. A vowel. Had a little bit of a vowel movement. My bad. But Delvey and Jun Bear, yeah, did see him earlier. Gonna have to see how these two figureheads, these two powerhouses, end up playing into each other.
Well, this is the matchup we want to see, Rushdown versus Rushdown. Let's get into it. Both
We're
of these
gonna
characters.
See a lot of dash blocking, maybe less emphasis on the block. We're going to make stuff happen.
Yeah, hype. Here we go. Final match of this Pools block, Delvey versus Junbear. Here we go.
Immediately running in with it. Listen, because the range advantage is going to be to Linné in this match typically, at least in the mid-range. We do have the projectiles for Akatsuki, but usually they're just something you advance behind. Immediately goes for the spot dodge, pays off.
Getting opened up by that classic Linné 2A. Really difficult to deal with.
Oh, no. Huge guard crush there with the can mix-up. Junbear immediately running it down as fast as possible. Nice. Doing these very layered mix-ups right from the very beginning, testing your reaction, seeing are you going to be playing, your grandma's uni, ready for the right OSs, or are you going to fall to my freaky stuff, my second layer, perhaps even my third?
Yeah, well, so much of fighting game tournaments are how you navigate the first to two, and that higher variance, higher damage options are really what can take you far. We saw that from Junbear with that canned low.
Yeah, and there's how much can I learn about my opponent in this in such a short amount of time, and also can I afford to not learn about my opponent and maybe just run them over?
Yeah.
Gonna have to see how Delvey, nice with the empty into the Bitatsu, the classic huge starter on a counter hit like that. He's gonna be close to not death, obviously, going for the reset for the weird Okizeme option. Did get the green shield, but not ready to punish it.
That dash out was so key there from Junbear. Great mobility. Now putting Delvey in the corner.
Wake up with the green shield. It's going to be a huge punish, but ready for the guard thrust. That's their only way out. Delvey ready for it.
That's my guy. You could see the mental stack, the mind games being played there.
I saw the neuron fire, the brain blast.
I know you're going to throw me because I green shielded, but I do have access to guard thrust. Look at these two.
J2C manages to swing them out of the dive kick in the air. Both of them are playing at the very tippy top of the stage. I don't think it's modeled that high. Be careful. The skybox is limiting.
Excellent parry out there by Junbear, but Delvey getting back with the anti-air shield.
I like that Delvey's not really getting conditioned. That was a risky stand shield, but listen, we've seen a couple of those. He's paid for it before, but paid off in that scenario. You got to be willing to keep doing it.
Plus frames here.
Ready for the tag. Delvey has so much resource, but all you need at the end of the day is a Bitatsu. It does everything for you. It picks you up from the airport. It does your taxes. It tucks you in at night.
I mean, we saw a lot of Bitatsu in the rounds where Delvey was winning.
It may be the secret sauce, and by a secret, I mean well known.
It's like a A1 well-known sauce.
Going into the corner here. Nice, ready for the throw. Just the delay. Delvey ready to wake up with the buttons, but was not confident enough to get the combo, and Junbear continues their assault.
Yeah, parry conversion not going to do too much, so Delvey, annoyed by that, but maybe just glad to get rid of the resources from Junbear.
Delby slowing things down quite a bit, trying to find the right opportunity to challenge. Waits out the cycle, right? But unfortunately gets grid broken, so he's not going to get the chance to use it. And the frame trap. At that point, you got to risk it all, and Junbear ready to capitalize on it.
Especially when you have a life disadvantage there, sometimes you're like, I may as well win the cycle just so I get meter for the next round. But yeah, that grid break gonna make it really tough for Delby now.
It's demoralizing, but hopefully Delby able to maintain composure. Although Junbear kind of running all over this match, working on a perfect, has 100 bar and cycle. Can really put him in the blender, but of course you always have invincible options from Akatsuki. What are we gonna do? Empty jump, empty assault into throw.
Backdashing out.
Knew he's going to be minus, willing to hedge his bet on the parry and answer the side switch out, run his offense. This is very difficult to deal with. That Akatsuki 2A may be one of the best pressure buttons in the game.
Keeps finding these A whiffs, but they're not enough for that Akatsuki game plan where you backdash, get a whiff, and then whiff punish.
Yeah, and the backdash of Lene so fast. And just like that, able to confirm, sees him running forward. And able to confirm into the ender. Going to be one apiece. I could not ask for a more beautiful last game. We always want to finish things off on a close match. Everyone needs to be happy about it. Or at least be like, damn, I just needed one more.
Yeah, we'll see how it shakes off here.
Whiff throw.
Because I will say, Delby looked like he adapted really well, but Junbear took that last game so convincingly.
I feel like Junbear's offense is just so, like, meticulously layered. He's kind of like, oh, he's doing the combo, and in the back of his head, I'm imagining he's like, okay, what prank am I going to pull this time?
Yeah.
The whoopee cushion? Maybe the banana peel? We'll have to see. Just like that, though. Meaty throw. Sometimes you just got to keep it simple. Show them you're willing to make it complicated, and then just do 1+1, you know?
Yeah.
Gets over the projectile. Huge starter here for Junbear. But not a huge ender, as Delby's going to get another chance. Vitatsu is able to be represented.
Wow!
Very sick punish there.
A projectile for a projectile, and it's Junbear who comes out on top here with that EX Kuga. Now well positioned here, has access to grid cycle. Going low again, we saw that in the first round. That is what made Delby fall apart.
In the air-to-air, finds the conversion as well. Going to be able to finish things off here. Barring a drop, I'd hate to curse him, but the C special super managing to pull him through, and Junbear clutching it out, ending on what was that, a perfect at the end there? If not, it was very, very close. We didn't get to see those golden, or I think they're purple in this game, those purple letters. But very great showing from Delby. I think first time on stream today. Gonna still be making it out on the loser side. Gonna be able to see them later in stage 2 potentially. But what a treat, man.
Such good play there by Junbear, navigating the air super well there. And a really good encapsulation. I mean, that last round was like, you know, a perfect, but it was also perfect. You know, beating the EX projectile with EX projectile, bringing back that low option that you saw in the first game that did so much.
Yeah.
Really perfect there from Junbear.
There's enough time to forget about it, knowing how long since you've been representing that mix-up. Ready for any punish, a lot of neutral jumps. Of course, Lin A character with 2 different jumps. You can kind of represent a lot of different options, ready for the reaction. Just kind of like setting up like a T-ball, setting up the ball there, and ready to swing on it every single time.
Fantastic. Well, that was our last game of this block, but here at Low Kick Esports, we will be streaming UNI2 all day today. So if you have been enjoying this, we've got more coming. Just keep this on. It will be a great time. More Under Night is coming up next.
Drop a follow for us, you know, to make it easier for yourself. But next time you see these seats, it'll be Brett and Tabby. They'll take good care of you. See you around.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
My temperament, run it back, get you shook like a rumble pack. Got a few sponsors, now I'm on the map. Beaten by my rivals, now I bridge the gap. Couldn't get out of pools, now I'm in top 8. Top shape, giving all the players 100. And you can talk big on the podcast, but every time we meet, it's a car crash. Cold out the legends in the vest, but when it comes to threats, I'm the best you ever met. Who's the next champion up? Yo, I'm next. Destined to do this, confess that I'm blessed. Line them all up, I knock them all down. I'm back to make a rain, no cold, so cry on my way. I've been training night and day. Night and day. Get out my way. You can't stop me, I'm making way.
Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Welcome to Combo Breaker 2025 for some more UNI2 pools. I'm Tabby. I'm joined with Brett. Brett, how you doing?
What's up? No, I've been doing good. It's Combo Breaker Day 1. Yeah. Pools is like the sweetest time to just, have a good time with it and just watch some Uni. So you can see a lot of familiar faces and some unfamiliar ones, and yeah, it's just a good time.
Unfamiliar faces is like the name of this tournament because I've been like sitting and watching pools all day, and
Sure.
I've seen people who I'm just be real, I have no idea who some of these people are that are coming
Yes.
through, and it's like, oh wait, you're cracked actually.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
going on? Like there was I don't remember their tag, but there's a Hyde player in like the early morning pools. I think you were commentating.
Yeah.
It was like unseated, and they beat Vale off stream.
Yes. Fox was like hyping him up too.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a great time to see some like local talent and just like some new faces, and I mean, especially with net playing, how many options there are to compete as well. Like we're really seeing that you can kind of level up your game, and you don't just have to be showing up at majors to do so.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that is a big thing. Like, because we have there's BBO, there's
a lot.
There's almost every single day of the week, except for like Tuesdays. I think that you can run.
If you want to
into a
grind
tournament.
brackets, you definitely can do that.
But
Now.
then there's also
super sweet.
There's also the Danisons that are happening, which I think is been very good to like bolster that local community talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been very exciting. Glad to see Uni trekking more in year 2.
Yeah,
like, I was a little.
It's
worried,
crazy,
right?
Crazy that we're like still here, just going strong with the game. Obviously like. We getting updates and new characters and all that jazz, but also it's like the community is just doing a really good job of keeping the momentum. And I mean, last year when we were here, that was like a game had basically just come out. Been like 4 or 5 months old, and like. But now, we're here on year 2 after like an Evo and everything's been done, and now it's like definitely a different vibe in some ways, but definitely a good one still.
Oh yeah, it's still definitely good. And there's still a lot of people who are like trying to get those reps in for that Evo, right? As well as like some events may be getting confirmations on some information later this weekend.
It's very exciting. But looks like we are going to jump into our first match here. So we have Gavin versus J2. So J2 very excited to be on the camera, always playing it up. Definitely a treat for production, I'm sure.
J2? Isn't that Mattia Kanin?
I'm sorry, you're right.
I can't even read. Its name's cut off on the
name is cut off on our notes. So playing versus Gavin here, who I haven't seen. This is
a name that I've seen float around in some of the netplay events. I want to say
could be locking into Aurier though.
Yeah.
So
Aurier Linné going to be our first match. These are two characters that are like oddly like really popular in a lot of these cool stages that I've seen across the board. So
yeah, I'm glad we're seeing more like Aurier representation in general too. Really strong character in this version. Many people would say, and like. Just a fun character to watch, honestly, do stuff. Same honestly, with Linné.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting to see like how they want to play against each other, because Aurier, I think, has been a character that's been defined by like being able to play at these ranges that a lot of characters can't deal with. But Linné 2C and her higher momentum are able to like catch a lot of the slower stuff that Aurier wants to be doing.
Oh, the dunk on the overhead. So yeah, J2 so far kind of scrapping back and forth, but this is a solid hit here for J2. So
and I like it, just trying to like catch out with Smart Ski or wherever they can, using the CS to get them a little bit tighter. But Gavin though getting some great green shields to keep safe until the very end.
Yeah, nice catch with the air kick here. So round 1, J2 looking pretty good. Like you were saying before, yeah, it's been fun watching Linné as well in these brackets, because she really can be all over the place in this version, and I'm kind of glad we're seeing more rep, because kind of a rare character historically.
It was a character that we really had like a couple very dedicated Linnés,
right?
But now I feel like a lot of the new gen are like, oh, this Linné character.
Yeah, you can cook on this character, and you don't have to be somebody who's been playing this game for like 5 years to do so, right?
Yeah. Speaking of cooking though, Gavin now like finding a great overhead reset in the middle of that routing right there, going to be able to add a ton of damage.
Yeah.
Not opting to concentrate, and almost got grid broken right there, but J2's in without a jump in.
Yeah, actually pretty interesting choice to assault there after seeing the shield whiff, but works out, and I mean tough place to play from, but going into the next round with full meter.
Yeah, J2's been very like, I don't know, he's been very meter light. He's like willing to like spend those EX Kugas right there, but he always wants to keep 100 on deck, trying to find that EX Kuga ender most likely, or like into a CBO routing if we get later down. But Gavin is just spending it wherever they find it and immediately cashing out a bunch of damage, which is causing J2 to panic a little bit.
Yeah, let's see if okay, so the overhead after gets veiled off. That's a good response. I think one more people should actually really consider, because a lot of those kinds of moves, like, it might be hard to really punish and do much more than block on reaction, but veil off, again, like Gavin doing the same thing here, is veil on reaction versus overheads. I think you'll be surprised at how much easier that is to do on reaction, even if you don't feel like you're like really ready for it, but like just down, back, and press 3 buttons is actually not that hard.
Yeah, as well as like with Linné, you have force function, so like, even if you don't have that meter as an option, you can always just use that as a more like character-specific option. Though Gavin trying to make these 6Bs really work out in a lot of the situations, but JT playing safe using that 2C range.
Yeah, and Gavin's gonna have CS, so VOCP you're gonna have to play around here as J2, but can kill off the next hit. Oh no!
Yeah, you're right. Gavin can kill off the next hit right there, taking game number 1.
That was definitely not the hit that I thought was gonna close it out. But all right, so kind of been an interesting way to feel out between these two, if I'm going to be real. Still a bit of scrappery going on here.
Yeah, I think like one thing on J2's end is he's not using the like agility that Linné has to the fullest extent. Like we're seeing things like these TK Kugas being able to catch out a lot of when Gavin's trying to back off. But he's like Linné, we've seen him being able to stay in the air for 30 seconds almost at a single time frame, or he can have a hard time dealing with that.
Definitely. I think he's kind of playing like he expects to play against a little less mobile of a character, and while Aurier doesn't necessarily have that many more move options, the ability to do air moves, for example, makes it a little bit trickier to just rely on like Kuga and TK Kuga, Oh,
Icy Kuga hit, but we'll just rip that DP. I do know as well he was just playing in Grand Blue right before this, so he might still have a little bit of that Grand Blue brain where he just want to play a little bit more patient, which you can't afford to do versus Aurier because she'll then be able to just have full dominance over the grid cycle.
Yeah, like that air force function order sequence, for example. Oh, Dashy to catch the bad dash, very nice here. Yeah, Gavin, like doing a lot of Aurier specific things I think are really throwing off J2's game a little bit, and J2 gets the hit here but does not win the cycle, so yeah, respecting that wake up CS, but see that's like a problem. You just hold that, you just lose your turn here, but Gavin, pressing a little bit too far, so nice.
Yeah, and now trying to just shimmy out a little bit more because they're seeing that, oh, Gavin's pretty aggressive on there. They're looking for these 2A checks. They're looking for opportunities to not have to be holding down back and trying to punish them. Doesn't DP.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think a DP would work there. There's like so high up in the Air Force function. I like the veil off. Try and close it out here. We have the meter, so yeah. Catches the backdash really juicy. Because I think that might have been an EX Kuga the other way around, assuming that you cross the ring.
Yeah.
Auto-confirming into EX EN's actually like pretty useful there. Or Mujin, sorry, but yeah.
Say great recognition on that situation. But Gavin finally finding that 6v to connect once again later in the set. J2 trying to trade because once again doesn't want to be held in this corner, knows that it's a bad situation to be in versus Aurier.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no punish?
J2 with the CS, but can't catch again. So slippery. And that's gonna drop.
Oh.
Yeah, the air hit, just a little too awkward, I guess. Oh!
Great run-up 6-6FF right there, being able to steal the cycle, but it might not matter. Gavin, though,
fighting alive. SCS, you know he wants to do something with it here. Trying to chase down. Oh my god! Actual, like the anti-air order there is not something I see that often.
Even you saw both of them really like, oh, that doesn't normally
happen
like that. Under Night in 2025, ladies and gentlemen. We're still getting new things to come.
I wish I knew what that was. I missed it.
I'm just going to assume anytime I see anything on camera, it's either a Genshin Impact character.
It's a Genshin Impact, a horse girl.
Or a VTuber that I'm not aware of.
That's very fair.
Those are the three things it could be.
I think that's those are some pretty good odds. Oh man, yeah. So good stuff from Gavin.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, it was fun watching J2 play as well. So that's presumably, I mean, it's beginning of the block, so probably winners here. So
yes,
maybe
still winners side should see them through the losers route, and that's generally like you see a lot of these like intermediate level players who they might lose early on, but then they make that run through the losers all the way to the very end. And we saw that earlier in the pool with a couple different people who were like, oh, I lost to a random upset versus someone I'm not aware of, and then still made it out of their pool, still found a way.
Yeah, it is 6 out today for the pool side.
That's crazy.
So it does mean you just get a lot of that phase 2 is going to be pretty juicy.
Yes.
So it does mean an easier chance to get a Chipotle ticket, I suppose.
That is true. I always forget with the Chipotle cards. For those of you at home who don't know, make it out of your pools at Combo Breaker. Any main game, you get a Chipotle card. Yeah. How many? I remember there's one year Psychotic walked home with 8 Chipotle cards or something.
Yeah, I know Jason, GCOshi Jason's also a Chipotle Lord.
If you're
some people are,
if you're a gamer, you have those fundies, you've been playing these games for a while, come to Combo Breaker, you might get a couple free meals.
Yeah, pretty good. And solid meals obviously too. So it's actually pretty real. Man. All right. So we got our next matchup coming up. We have Megu versus Polyphonic.
Okay, these are two players I'm not super familiar with personally.
Me neither. So I think it'll be a good experience for both of us to try and figure out what we're looking at. That's one of the best parts of pools.
Yes.
We're going in with a blank slate here, fresh. No marks. We're just gonna see what this gameplay is, and we don't even know what the characters are yet. So that's cool.
Especially like we were saying early in UNI2, with the amount of people that came into the scene through this game, there's more people who are playing this game than there were playing Clear.
Yeah.
So anything is possible with who can be coming through. Let's say we're gonna have a Nanase and
anything
Mika.
Possible. Nanase Mika. Don't know how many times I see this matchup.
I have seen it a lot. This is a very.
Sure. I mean, yes,
But yeah, this is not as common on the grander scale for majors as on the grand scale of things. Polyphonic, though, seems to understand that they need to be playing a little bit more patient versus the Nanase, as they're going to want to just kind of be very aggressive, and now able to take their turn, finding that 2-force function to start the party.
Yeah, it's a really good low crush versus jab here. But okay, Megu, they get a clean hit here. Still going to have to deal with CS maybe. Oh, no, just lets it rip.
Yeah, I think Megu trying to potentially save that meter, thinking that they might be a little bit safe, seeing that the CS wasn't going to come out, but Polyphonic just going to take as much damage where they can, because Mika needs to do that.
Command grab CS can kill here, so... Oh, that? Yep.
Yeah, I love that walk back, Jay.
Oh, no!
The lack of conversion, but it's fine. We keep it safe.
Yeah, I think actually good display of knowledge, knowing like IW actually sets you up for a really good situation to close out the round. Because I think a lot of people would be like, if the IW doesn't kill, it's not necessarily that worth, but...
As well as that recognition of being able to use Air Mika Tornado to just keep yourself safe at the end of these situations. Polyphonic's doing a really good job of like understanding these Mika fundamentals of what you need to do. And it's up to Megu, I think, to really find that big answer that Nanase can bring to the table, because she can like really mess Mika up in some situations.
Oh, nice clip. Doesn't get to confirm here, but okay, very nice. Goes for the second dash, but jabs out again. Polyphonic, pretty on point with those.
Yep. Yeah, recognizing that if you just let them delay it, you got to take your turn back, but if they block it or they let it come through, you're in a bad situation. So instead, just keep you locked down in the corner. Megu CS finds another hit, and now finally get the big combo.
Yeah, CS car, but the drops here. Megu. Oh, that's a huge hit here from Polyphonic. The elbow that closes out.
Yeah, should be enough to kill with 200 meter on deck, but doesn't even need it.
Yeah, no problems. All right, so first game up to Polyphonic. Looking really good with that Mika.
Yeah, looking very, very like they have their game plan. They know what they need to do, and I think it's up for Megu to find out, like, thinking like, okay, what can I do? How can I deal with the situation? I really like the use of 2C generally on Nanase, but Polyphonic has just been answering it appropriately again and again and again.
Yeah, we really haven't seen too many spots where Megu's been able to kind of display their knowledge here. Polyphonic is just doing a really good job of making Megu answer any of these. Do you know how to deal with the Mika offense here? The answer so far has not really,
Yeah, and even Polyphonic recognizing that, like, hey, you just want to get out. I'm just going to keep these 5-8s pretty aggressive, but a good 2-8 jab.
All right, so back to neutral, though, is not really what I wanted to see from Megu.
No.
I think that's, I kind of wanted to see him stay a little bit more on top of Polyphonic there to keep things going. And, yeah, Tornado, got to be scared about that one. You cannot go anywhere.
Yeah, like I think the big thing is, like, as soon as Megu's been able to find these hits to actually like get their turn back, they've been pretty safe. But Polyphonic has just found the opportunities to reset to the neutral or steal turns, and it's very, very scary. Megu keeping it a little more tight, but once again delaying too much on the sword or follow-up. And now Polyphonic again, another big route.
Yeah, that's gonna one more hit here that lets it rip with the DP. So Polyphonic very cleanly gonna take it 2-0.
Yeah,
and good stuff.
Excellent stuff. You don't see a ton.
Looking pretty good about that.
Yeah, they're feeling confident. You don't really see that many. Like, I feel like you don't see as many Mika players. I feel like it was very common in older versions, but especially in like this version of UNI2, it's not a character you see a ton. So it's very like refreshing for my end to be like, oh, Polyphonic knows what they want to be doing with Mika. They know how they want to be playing these matchups, and I can't wait to see more of them through this block.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is a character that, like you said, is a little underrepresented and has a lot of offensive tools that if you don't know what's going on, you actually kind of get run over. If you don't like know the frame data or know where you're supposed to press or know how you take your turn back, it's like, and then there's also like, oh, if you're not ready for how Tornado will just eliminate you from trying to do any kind of like shenanigans, and it's like, oh, my bad.
Especially a lot of the like zoner fireball style characters, they'll be like, yeah, I just gotta throw this. There's nothing you can do about it, and then she just throws the lariat out. Yeah, definitely a character that you have to know how to fight. I was literally talking to people out before that didn't know that if you shield Mika Missile, they don't get follow-ups.
Yeah.
That's just the thing that, like, it was Deeps. Deeps didn't know that.
I mean, if you don't have a local Mika player, basically, there's a lot you don't know.
You have to do the knowledge on these characters. And you can get away with pools like we saw right there. There was a lot of, like, random knowledge checks that were thrown out and going to give you a big edge to try to actually make it out of that pool.
Yeah. I do like Mika in pools. It's fun to watch, especially, too, but... hopefully we'll see more.
Yeah,
they won their match, so they're gonna keep going through that bracket.
They just gotta lock in, make it through the finals.
Yeah, it's like let's see. I'm trying to think of how many matches you probably have to win to make it out of this pool. Like 4, maybe? Is pools of 24?
1, 2. So if you win 3 in a row, starting from round, because there's some people with buys.
Fair enough.
But if you win 3 in a row, you're guaranteed out. But you need 4 in a row to make it out winner's side.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm looking at who we got lined up for us, so some cool matches coming up here. But we've got Pipe Fox versus Ultra Chemist coming up first. Yeah. I see Spoink Man coming up in the next match after that, so that's cool.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good one. Get to see some more of that Ori action that we were talking about. But we got our players sitting down right here. It looks like we might be getting a Hyde.
That's exciting. I don't know. Hyde's always a fun time to watch.
Yeah, it's especially a character that like. You get to see a lot more, and there are people who play him like very differently from each other. There's the idea of like what the like net play height is and how they want to function, but a lot of people have really tried to like hone their edge of like this is what my Hyde's going to do, and you have to be ready for those that very specific kind of counterplay. So
taking our time with the button check here. Glad we have that.
Yep. Better in there than having to go into a match and button check for 10 times in a row.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's going to be Kage, it looks like. All right.
Now, this is a matchup that you don't ever see, I feel. Like, Kaguya, one of those characters that is, like, I feel like the people who are dedicated to her are very, very strong and confident with her.
Yeah.
But it's not something that you see, like, super in the early stages of pools a whole lot.
Right. I would say the thing about Kaguya is that her strengths are a bit narrow.
Yep.
I think that her good tools are, like, you really have to know how to abuse them. And if you're not really abusing those good tools, I mean, I know this sounds kind of blanket, but obviously you know what I'm talking about. It's like things like, hey, 2C's really good. If you're not, you know, leading your gameplay around like her good normals, well, her other normals are kind of mid. So, you know, like leading your gameplay around like 5B, for example, not really what you want to be doing, right?
Exactly.
So,
but you do have like some like those normals that are a little bit more unsuspecting, things like 2B, which just cover a lot of that range. Pipe Fox though, early like pressure here on this set, but Ultra Chemist almost found a chance to take it back. Does win the cycle though, so can maybe steal something on this Oki.
So yeah, the delay tech actually kind of messing up Pipe Fox trying to meet with that dash C.
Yeah, that's a big thing that you'll see a lot is a lot of Kaguya just want to go for that dash C because if you do force anything onto it, they get a really good conversion on it. So allowing the delay tech, keeping your turn a little bit safer. Pipe Fox though, finding a great rebeat right here.
Could be the round here. So Pipe Fox catching Ultra Chemist with that 2C very often, like we were mentioning before. Yeah, that is definitely one of her good normals and kind of good in the sense that it's usually a space where a lot of other characters want to try and contest.
Yeah.
So if you're a character that's good in that range and you lose to that move, that might really catch you off guard. But bit of a flub here from Pipe Fox getting punished here by Ultra Chemist.
Yeah, I think they were looking for a setup and not expecting Ultra Chemist to actually get hit there, which allowed them to steal the corner. And now you're dealing with Hyde Keto in the corner right there, forcing a 3D to come through.
Could have been really awkward here, but Pipe Fox able to stabilize a little bit after getting some distance. Ultra Chemist has CS, but don't know if we're going to be able to use it. Yeah, we're going to hold it for another round at least. Oh!
Yeah, needs to find an opportunity to like actually pop it. Also, they're not really like shielding a lot of the jumpers that are coming in from Pipe Fox, which is a very, very scary. Let's go, danger jump.
Yeah.
There we go. Great shield on the jump, and just like we said that they needed to do. Now going to be finding that full route. Yeah, will be spending the Palebringer.
Broken kill here, but yeah, just kind of doing the sad things now. Laser confirmed here. Might see Oki. No extension here. So Ultra Chem is actually in a pretty good spot. I'm thinking just find a spot to, you know, maybe 2-2 or EX. Try to, but gets shot out here by Pipe Fox.
Yeah, like the thing I was expecting right there at the very end was for like a 2FF to come through to try to like close up the space a little bit more. But now Pipe Fox having to spend a lot of meter to try to find an opportunity to close this round. Does have CS,
oh, again,
but 2C.
There it is. Yeah, it's a good move.
It's pretty good. It's
all right. It's pretty good.
Right.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
But I like this just jumping right back into it.
Yeah, wow, round start 226A. That move is better. And
let's see one thing. That 2B is insane. It hits at ranges that like you never expected to. And also Chemist trying to find an opportunity to jump in, expecting more of that horizontal zoning, but Kaguya really covers a lot of the screen space that Hyde wants to be in those pressure sequences. So sometimes you just have to stay safe, find an opportunity to shield and take your turn back, but unfortunately getting hit.
Ultra Chemist looking a little lost with the air bomb stuff, and yeah, if you're not used to that, nice. Gets a dash B, no confirm here, but I mean, this is going to be really hard for Ultra Chemist to try and play out of here. Has a turn, but
Pipe Fox is also kind of like playing with their food a little bit, right? They're kind of going for some like fancy setups to like, you know, make some stash happen, which is what you sometimes need to do with Kaguya.
Right.
But you're at that low of life total. You just need to go in and then 50-50 into a strike throw afterwards.
There it is again. No confirm, but like we have 200 meters, so yeah.
And that's why you can't afford to win that fireball war. You need to like find an opportunity where they press that to try to get a 2FF to come through to cover your distance.
Yeah, full confirm from the counter hit B laser here, and that's good damage.
Yep. Ultra Chemist does have the cycle, though. Not opting to use it because they understand that Pipe Fox wants to just reset a little bit more. Finds a J6C, though, to connect.
Nice. Oh, no! I mean, that looked a little tough to actually get the full confirm off of, but hey, Ultra Chemist gets another hit here in the corner. So Pipe Fox with the CS just holds onto it here. Makes a lot of sense, but
yeah, knowing that they're not going to get a ton off that throw combo with the resources
they
have.
No, that almost was insane.
But fine, we use the EXP to keep yourself safe. You force functioned there. Oh no, Pipe Fox, you're dead.
Pipe Fox. Oh.
So like Pipe Fox is gambling a lot right now.
That was many rolls that we did there.
And like I understand it, but I hope Ultra Chemist like recognizes that when they get into those scramble situations, that Pipe Fox really wants to just be die rolling.
Yeah.
And use that to their advantage. They stayed very safe right there, but I think they also got a little lucky.
All right, yeah. Like you said, I agree. If Ultra Chemist can actually like just get the ball rolling versus Pipe Fox, and put him in a spot that's hard to play for him, I think he can do really well here. But if you can't, if Pyfox is allowed to dance like this, it might be troublesome. But opportunity for Ultra Chemist. Can't get out of the corner, though. No!
Does still have the cycle, though. Just rips that BDP out, knowing that they want to press right there. Big two-way, though, from Pyfox.
Yeah, unfortunately, too big of a gap here for Ultra Chemist, and now it's probably going to live off of this extension, but...
Yeah, it needs to pop their cycle
right.
No,
That's
you had CS.
Yeah,
you had CS. Like,
some bags were unfortunately quite dropped there.
Yes.
We did fumble quite a bit, but at the end of the day, I think like Pyfox kind of was looking like he had the knowledge advantage there for sure.
Yeah, Pyfox definitely felt more comfortable in that, and especially like we were saying about that Mika match earlier. If you don't have like a Kaguya that you're actively playing against, it's kind of hard to know what this character wants to be doing at every specific point.
Yeah, definitely could have seen that been at least going into game 3, but good stuff anyways to Pyfox. So yeah, Kaguya, a fun character to watch, and probably we'll see more of that in the bracket. So
yeah, we definitely should see more, at least throughout I think the whole tournament, because I think there are a couple Kaguya players that are lingering in the shadows trying to make it through.
Kind of a good tournament character too. I feel like at least for the pool stage, like I like her in pools.
I like
her in pools.
It depends on the tournament. I think it actually fully depends, because like Kaguya in pools at like Climax, no. Because people know how to play against that character.
Sure.
It kind of requires, like, do you understand how Kaguya works and how she wants to function in your specific matchup? Then I think, like an event like this, I think Kaguya's going to be great in pools, just because people, like, don't really know what she wants to be doing at every given point.
I think I would say, like, she does a decent job at giving you the breathing room as the pilot.
That's true.
That's probably where I would say I like her in bracket, is that, like, she has a lot of things that puts the onus on the opponent.
I also just think that, like...
But you're not wrong, though, that, like, she definitely has a lot of spots where if you know the matchup, then you're going to be like, oh, like, you actually can't do that, actually. Yeah. Like, you actually have to deal with my stuff. So.
As well as, like, I think she has a couple of awkward confirmed spots. Like, we saw in that last match.
True,
that's like, sometimes you just get grenade, and you have to figure out, like, okay, how did that grenade hit? What did they do to get hit by the grenade, and how do I pilot that?
No, absolutely.
I think some people are very innate at that, like, and they're like, they understand how to do that, but some people have to work a lot more and go through those reps to find it.
Definitely.
But speaking of someone who's gotten reps in, Spoinkman, on stream, one of the, like, long-time Ori players. Through at like basically the beginning of ST, I feel like, right?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like Spoinkman's been playing for quite a while. VTubers.
Yeah, got his bow, I think, is what they say.
Is what the kids say.
Is what the kids say.
Yes, bow. Versus Cool Jake.
Yep. Versus Cool Jake playing Wagner.
Yeah.
This is a weird matchup. This is a weird matchup. Because a lot of it, like, it really depends on if the Wagner understands the relevance of shield buff in the matchup and where to use it appropriately. But if you just play, like, the standard, like, oh, I'm just going to go for sword buff off of every knockdown Wagner, it goes actually really, like, Aurier favored. But if you understand how to use shield buff, how to be able to, like, effectively utilize that in the neutral game, or how to deal with pressure with force function.
So what you're saying is that a short sword might not be the most advantageous tool to fight against a long rapier.
No, but a shield is.
But a shield in conjunction.
Yeah, and that's why Sarugi's also good against her, because he's a sword and a shield.
I didn't realize Internet had so much like contextual flavor to it, but yeah, we're really seeing it here.
Yeah, and Spoinkman already controlling the early stages of the game right here. And we see Cool Jake just playing very defensive, found a good counter at 5B, but not able to find the big confirm yet, and now just staying patient, forcing them to have to make a big risk to open them up.
Yeah, very nice spread up here from Spoinkman, trying to open up Cool Jake, but Cool Jake... Oh!
Yeah.
I thought we were staying cool, but apparently not.
No, they thought it would be cool to rip that DP instead. Yeah, pop that CS, get your meter where you can, but we'll just spend it anyways to guarantee the kill.
Well, Spoinkman with the first round. Looking very solid. The footsies here. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, like understanding where the second hit of the 6B is going to connect right there. Oh, not teching out of this combo right there. It's going to be good for Spoinkman.
The arrow actually comboed onto that dash. It's kind of crazy here.
Staggering out.
Ooh, catches him low.
Cool Jake not really like showing any shields or anything, which I think is a little bit scary, because that's kind of what you need to force Ori to create some gaps sometimes.
Yeah. Definitely, like, if she's just dispensing the mids and you're not capitalizing on it with the grid, it can be tough here.
Yep. So see if they can update that, but right now Spoinkman just continuing the aggression. I think recognizing, like, hey, I have the tempo swing in this, I'm just going to keep it up.
Yeah, catches Cool Jake pressing buttons. That's going to be a big confidence booster to Spoinkman here. Cool Jake, gotta make something happen.
Yeah, gets the combo through after the 2-2C set right here.
They're looking for something. Doesn't find anything. Cool Jake playing very passive though, and I think Spoinkman really smelling blood in the water here.
Yeah, even like Spoinkman's trying to showing delay CS off the icy right thrust.
Yeah.
And Cool Jake just opting to backdash out of the situation is like, oh, you are like waiting for me to make a grave error, and I'm not going to do that at this point.
I think Spoinkman saying, "Oh, you're letting me play my game. All right, I'll just keep going." If you're trying to just wait for me to slip up, that is not happening.
Yeah, just wanting to throw that pedal to the metal right now to find a good ender. I think they were looking for smart steer into IW to put him in a strike throw situation. Instead, once more off the plus frame's going to get a hit with Thanatos, and that should close it out for Spoinkman.
Very fast 2-0 here from Spoinkman. That was 2.
Yep, that was 2. It was
Did not feel like at points. That was very fast. We're seeing the whole spectrum of emotion here. Cool Jake being like, damn, yeah, that really was 2. Like,
look, that's the true Spoinkman experience. That's how it feels every time I play him in pools. It's like, damn, that was 2.
Yeah, that was 2. Wow.
Yeah, that's excellent stuff from Spoinkman. We should be definitely seeing him more on stream as he's one of the favors to make it out that winner's side.
Yeah, one of the favors of probably like the top seed of the pool, if not like
up there, like one or two, definitely, 100%.
Yeah. 100%. Oh, yeah, that's good match, guys. Yes. I'm happy we're seeing more Aurier.
Yep, potential woman won a major even. In Japan of all places.
That was tight. Yeah, so Aurier stocks keep going up.
They're
appreciate
definitely rising, and I hope more people like. This is something I've noticed, at least in my local scene, a lot of people shifting off their other characters, being like, let me try Aurier. Let me like dip my toes in her. Now that she's like kind of got her like foot in the door of like how she wants to play, that I think more people are willing to give her a shot, and you should be seeing her be a little bit more active.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see more of them. But before we jump into the next match, we are going to go to a quick break. So grab a drink, and then we'll come back to see you guys for some more Uni action afterwards.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week.
Pistachios, take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
And welcome back to Combo Breaker. Shout out to all of our sponsors for helping make this event possible.
Yes.
It's always really good to get that. We were just talking about, like, I'm a big Grand Archive fan, and when I saw they were sponsoring this event, I was like, oh, those are my goats. Those are my goats. Play that game. If you like card games, go play that game.
Yeah. Don't know anything about it, but, these ads I've been playing, I just keep hearing Japanese music. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, it's on my Combo Breaker ad reel?
their like tagline is, it's a Japanese card game with Western design philosophy.
So
the name of the company is Weebs of the Shore. Yeah, like
that one's good.
They're very like in tune with what card game players want. So if you like card games, definitely check them out. Check out all of our sponsors. Like, make sure you at home go get Chipotle for lunch.
Yeah,
That's what I'm telling you. But up next, we're gonna be having Moth and Slusho coming up.
All right. They're still getting their hands situated and all that, but
definitely, yeah. Slusho was the Azuki player, if I remember correctly. Moth is one of the, I think they're Midwest? They're either Midwest or Southeast. There's two people who have like a very similar name. There's like Moth and Mooth.
Mooth?
Yes.
Like M-O-U?
M-O-
wait, that would be mouth.
Like M-O-O-T, yeah, mouth.
I almost say that Mooth?
Yeah,
M-O-U-T-H,
yes,
that
no.
Mooth? Yeah.
But these are two people I've definitely seen on like a lot of the net play tournaments, like especially on TNS. I've seen them in a grand total stuff. But we get more Mika action. We finally get some Azuki in play, and Moth already taking the early aggression, knowing that they can't let any of that like more standard neutral game play, because that's when Azuki can really take over.
Yeah, we really got the fun pool.
Yeah, we did.
we have the Mikas, the Auriers, got an Uzuki. I didn't see a single one in my earlier block, but yeah, we got the fun pool.
Yeah.
And Moth is having a lot of fun right now, I think.
Moth is having significantly more fun than everybody else in the room right now, finding that perfect. All right, let's see what Slusho wants to call it out with. They've been seeing how aggressive they are. Oh, try to J2C to catch him out, but still, Tornado being it out, but now gets to take their turn.
Yeah, this works out here for Slusho. Get to see some pressure here, but no, Moth. Nice tech, and it gets the missile cross up.
Yeah. Not ready to find that shield on it just yet. Slusho, though, spends that Seed Tornado to lock him down on the corner. Slusho has 200 meter in a dream. What are they going to do?
Not cracking on any of this. Holding on the 4 here, Slusho needs to find a way out, but oh no!
The no cancel.
Yeah, no cancel frame trap.
I mean, like you're expecting like C missile to come after.
I guess, yeah.
Moth trying to just immediately go to like layer 5, and it works out for them great.
No. All right, that's a rough spot to drop an opportunity to, but hopefully we can see Slusho bring it back.
Yeah,
I had some ideas on that round start that didn't work out, but
I like their general game plan has been, I think, pretty solid. I think Moth has just been providing like one big answer, like you were saying before. It's like Mika can really just like present a knowledge check on you, and it's up for you to know how to deal with it.
Yeah, I think especially because it looks like Slusho is really trying to just wait and see on this Mika game plan. Oh no! Like that will work, except that if you just aren't answering properly, then it's like all downhill, right? It's like you bet everything, and then if it didn't work out.
And now finally bringing out the 236A, that Totsugeki being very good.
Yeah.
And I love that patience, seeing that how much Moth have been wanting to shield out of their pressure. So they get a grid break, they're going to keep this cycle, and now they have Curse applied, they've got Bomb available on deck. The world is their oyster. Let's see what they can do.
It's funny because that color actually makes it a little harder to see.
It does,
it's like the bubblegum. But okay, here we go. Slusho. Solid hit here, maintaining their Vorpal lead here. Doesn't get a finisher, but hey, this is a good spot. Oh!
Great air-to-air coming out from Moth.
A huge challenge here for Moth.
And I love these like this combo's going to be weird and not going to be damaged. Let me just drop and get the cycle. Slusho then finds a great
wow!
tech. The VO bait right there from Slusho is super solid, giving them that round.
Nice stuff from Slusho. Yeah, saw a similar bait early on. Didn't find any dice from that, but sticking to it. Working out really well for Slusho. And a huge hit here.
See if they can, just goes for Smart Secure Ender, trying to keep the assault pressure going.
Nice
Great
shield.
late shield.
Yeah. All right, Moth. No resources, but
Mika Missile, no cancel. Slusho, I think, just expecting it to come out, thinking that they're going to be playing safe, but Moth already that layer ahead.
Yeah, just finds a hit here against Slusho.
No!
No!
Good old C Missile with Oki.
This is like, I mean, I think there's some legitimate stuff that Moth's landing on Slusho, but also combined with like Slusho just missing some opportunities and letting Moth get away with a little bit here is adding up to a lot here, but
tried to Guzuki mix, but it didn't work out. Yeah, and I like that. Being able to catch him out of the skies while they're trying to press, because that's a strike for some reason. Deep Assault not going to work.
Yeah, I mean, I think Slusho has some good ideas at neutral, but, unable to put it all together is letting Mothman kind of just run away with it a little bit, but okay. This is huge.
Yeah, they just have to keep it tight right here. Should be able to end an IW. No! But it's fine. We have the cycle.
Yeah,
we have all the meter on deck.
Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, it's still going to need at least a couple more here for Moth, but just barely not catching. Nice disengage from Slusho.
Yeah, like was late on the backdash, but I think with how Uzuki invuln timing works, it actually ended up saving them from getting blown up.
Yeah, I mean, like normally that kind of move is used to actually catch the backdash there. So Dash B did not actually doing his job a little bit.
Good tech out, recognizing that that's not real. So Slusho still on point a little bit, and now Moth playing a little bit more patient. We've seen him kind of go a little bit of ham, but as soon as they're down around, they're like, okay, I gotta keep it calm, because they know once they get into this corner situation, it's gonna be a lot more advantageous for them. But Slusho finding a way to check out.
Yeah, another cross up here for Moth into the corner. This is a good spot to be in here.
Yeah, double feint on the overhead right there, but no confirm.
Yeah, that one's a little.
Didn't want to pop CS off the command grab right there. Probably wasn't ready for it.
Yeah.
To fully connect right here. Good tech out. Not getting that green shield punish.
Good, awkward spacing there. Moth gain a good hit. And Slusho. I think both these players / characters can put in the work if they get their turn here, but
Yeah,
Flusho. He's an opportunity.
Yeah, Moth just really hasn't given them a time. That throw beating the whiff on the 360C right there, but we'll just see Tornado. Beyblade let it rip. Moth regaining their pressure once again, and the cross up.
Yeah, that did not fail a single time here, so good stuff from Moth.
As a reminder for folks at home, if you shield Mika Missile, they can't do that. You have to be ready for it, but it's one of those things that you want to be able to present that option. And definitely, I think will get you a lot more use out of the Mika player, or a lot further on Mika players than you may expect.
Yeah, I mean, like we saw there, I think if they think you don't know about it, they're just going to do it.
Exactly.
Especially tournament too, 1st to 2.
Yeah.
It's like I'm sure Moth was thinking about doing it 20 seconds prior.
Oh yeah, and on the stream stage as well, that adds more nerves to it because you got everybody in here and at home watching you. So, but excellent stuff. Hopefully, we get to see a little bit more of them coming in further. But up next. We have a match of two people who I think are going to be swinging their arms at each other. We have MC Butts and Professor Pizza sitting down. Professor Pizza is a Kentucky guy, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah.
I know he's Southeast. He's a Tsurugi player.
Yeah.
He is when I last was watching him, he's always a very entertaining Tsurugi player because things just work that shouldn't with him.
That's a good power to have.
It's a really good power to have, but he's also good at recognizing oh, this didn't work. Oh, it works. Now I confirm it.
Nice.
So should be very, very entertaining to see. And MC Butts is also someone I feel like I've seen around on the tournament docket a lot, but I'm not 100% familiar with who they're playing right now.
Same, but Mika from Chicago is what I'm hearing, and that's
the Mika block.
We really do have the best block. It's crazy.
Look,
not even close.
We had to have the Mika containment zone to keep them safe from the rest.
Keep them on that one block. Just don't let it spread.
That happens so many times, just with how random seeding works. That all the one character's in a single block.
It's been very entertaining. Okay, so Mika Tsurugi.
Yes, Mika Tsurugi. Unless
the party
has changed in the past couple months, but I don't think they have. Tsurugi, kind of a character that's depending on where you're at in the world, a very polarizing character. In whether they think he's pretty strong or kind of just middle of the road.
Yeah, I mean, like all the new characters, I think it's definitely an interesting conversation, and I feel like it's all over the place a bit, but it looks like
they lied.
Drake,
that's the esports pick right there.
Yeah,
that's the $720 pick right there for that first place prize. But here we go.
Yeah, they're going into it.
Yeah, no time to wait. Just trying to early use that force function right there.
That's definitely a statement, starting off with I'm just gonna DP your block string.
Yeah, and we'll do it again. MC Butts showing that, hey, I'm just gonna try to keep the aggression up, but Pizza wants to play a little more defensively on those situations, and now as soon as they're in their corner, they'll try to lock him down.
Oh, nice. Gets the pick up here from Professional Pizza, but MC Butts. Let's see what we got here off this knockdown. Going to play a little bit patient. Yeah, knows there's a DP, but is unable to avoid it from Professor Pizza, who's 3 for 3 now on these DPs.
Yeah, well,
4 if you count VO.
Yeah, that is true. And I like that, just spending it on the 2-3-6C to try to keep some plus frames up. Unfortunately, couldn't make anything big happen afterwards. MC Butts going to be locking it back down once again. Does have the cycle as well, though, which is going to be pretty scary for this next situation.
Doing stuff with a little bit more confidence now. I like it here from MC Butts. Wow.
Also saw that interaction. We saw Professor Pizza getting away with that force function a lot, but it's not throw invuln. It is only strike invuln, so MC Butts being able to utilize that command grab a couple times in a row to lock him out of it. Good 3B.
Yeah. Didn't get the full thing, but throw will give us an opportunity to open up MC Butts here. Let's see. So far, I was going to say, so far the records have been, blocked by MC Butts, but this time finally find the hit. There's VO. No flower Oki for you.
Yeah, checks out. Doesn't want to spend it afterwards. Professor Pizza, though, 3Bs.
Yeah.
These 3Bs have been so on point for
Pizza,
them.
I think just a little bit, ahead here. On point with these.
Yeah. Let's see if they can keep it up. 2-2B set right there. And yeah, just checks with a quick low with the 214A record right there.
It makes a lot of sense. We had CS and all the resources. So. See Butts. No meter here. Going to try and find a way in. Definitely the one who wants to try and contest space. But
and I honestly, I really like this decision to just be like, oh, the Mika's running at me. I'm just going to jump over her. Because so many times they're looking for 6-6B or throw or grounded tornado that you're not going to be able to cover them. And finding these big routes afterwards as well is very, very beneficial.
That was actually crazy. We did flower set into just walk back wait. And it was oh, you're not doing it?
Then die.
Yeah. All right, yeah, so Professor Pizza, there is again. Oh, wow, that's time to dive actually for Mika coming out, working out there. Didn't work the first time, but
I really like that movement from MC Butts right there to try to get out of that JC range, but Professor Pizza still keeps it tight. Takes game number 1.
Yeah, MC Butts recognizing, like, it's scary to try and contest on the ground. I'm going to try for something in the air to create some space here, but not enough for that round, so we'll see. Game 2 here.
These 6-6Cs have been very, very good for Professor Pizza right here. Just like MC Butts is very like aggressive. They're really wanting to like kind of hold forward for a lot of it, which I think is like what you want to be doing on Mika.
Yeah.
But Professor Pizza just putting up a big stop sign on a lot of this pressure right now.
Yeah, probably going to see more pressure, maybe another. Yep.
Yeah. Want to make sure that ice buff is applied as much as possible.
Mostly been throws. This is almost all this damage this round has been from throw here, as Professor Pizza really correctly recognizing MC Butts is willing to just hold down the fort, and what a round.
You know, it's that thought process of like just take every throw, but unfortunately these throws kept getting grid broken again and again and again, and then just landing them into one less situation. Though, Butts though recontrolling a little bit more. Good tech out right there.
To the corner here, we for sure obviously EX cancel, keep up the pressure, and again the throw here. It's like, what are you gonna do? You gonna try and stand tech these? Ugh.
Flower waiting for the dive, gonna get a big hit now.
This could really be it here, as Professor Pizza has been really proficient at just closing the door on MC Butts in the corner, and yeah, again finds a frame trap. Even with the cheeky little reset to close it out, is that enough? Not quite. There's one more hit here for Pizza.
I think maybe if you like would have popped CS to do record again. IWEX gonna connect right here.
When in doubt.
Well, it's a throw tech OS.
Yeah,
it's a throw tech OS.
I mean, we're like one B&B away from taking this from Pizza. If we can block this and then now deflect enough. No, run up jab, we'll do it. That's a really fast fist pump offer too. We barely even saw the round in, but
they're ready. They're ready. They want to get those gains. Yeah. They're trying to get those Chipotle bucks.
No, that was like a fist bump. Like, wow.
So sometimes you gotta hit them with the cheese
and
the quickness.
Maybe we're we're late to our lunch appointment. You know, like it.
I got pools to run. I need to get through this quickly. Great stuff though, Professor Pizza. Like the Lond was new to me. Like I said, I had known them as a Srugi player for like past year, but that Lond was cooking.
Yeah,
it felt very
very clean, especially in that game 2 was like really zeroed in on what we needed to do to close it out. So,
but MC Butts, I think like in another world where Professor Pizza plays like 10% worse, that match is completely different.
For sure. So. Basically, I think if MC Butts had just been able to get out of the corner once or twice more, or like
100%.
take the throw, basically, very different game. Like
and like those situations of where like they like dive whiffed into C Flower and then just got like with
that situation looked like maybe MC Butts wasn't really prepared to see like what outs they actually have, and was like, I'll try to see if I can like jump out and then dive or something, because it worked like once.
It worked once, but that was also like a very long I'm going to wait and see what you do. When all the other times it was just Flower, walk back, I'm going to be at whiff 5B range. Yeah. Which just happens to beat Mika dive specifically. Yeah. But I don't think that beats every character's dive that does like that. Like that definitely doesn't beat Wagner drill.
Yeah. No, good stuff. All right, so next up we're going to have we have a NorCal logo. That's cool. It's like
NorCal?
Yeah. Few of us coming out from the Bay Area this year, but we got Gideon versus Ganon. Is it Ganon Degenerate?
I think it's
Degeneracy. It's cutting off, but it's either Degenerate or Degeneracy, one or the other.
Or it's Degeno, and we're just getting
Ganon. What if it's Ganon Degenin? That would be cool.
Or Degenesis?
Oh, Degenesis?
Ganon Degenesis. Like, I'm just thinking of like no, it couldn't be because there's it's like curved at the end of that letter, but. Gideon is a
Elden player. Used to go by Flurp, a couple other names over the years, but
they're on Srugi.
Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on anymore.
I think I remember with UNI2 that they had kind of full swap to Srugi.
Okay, I actually hadn't seen the full swap because I hadn't seen them at that many of our locals actually. So I think they might have moved a little bit farther away. So
I think aren't they SenCal now?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say I think they're
honorary NorCal. Yeah, you know my area better than me.
Yeah. Well, I'm NorCal, obviously.
Yeah,
right?
No, you're right. You are. Yeah. We're all West Coast means we're all in California. And
unless
it's all the same
unless
area.
you're in Seattle and then you're PNW.
Exactly. That makes perfect sense.
Yes. Yeah. Because I think
you're right.
Gideon the 209th. I think that's supposed to be for the 209.
It is. Yeah. You're actually way better at me than this. Cut the tapes.
Cut the tapes.
Tammy's actually schooling me on my own region now. This has actually gone
Well, Gideon wants to school you right here by telling you to read a book with that sponsor tag, but Ganon and Jen are to say, no, I don't read. I only play Merkava.
Yeah, I mean, reading's for suckers when we can just play Merkava, right?
That's right.
Get into Degenerate. Assault JC J2C confirmed here.
Yeah, just DP's out right here out of the pressure. And I like this from Gideon, just like trying to utilize the ground tools that are really, really good for Tsurugi.
Yep.
Like that bionic arm right there.
Yep.
But
Very
Ganon
nice.
finally getting hit.
Yeah, not trying too hard to just like chase the flying monkey, just holding it down. Wake up super though. Take some damage here.
Both these people are just swinging at each other, which is kind of what like they want to be doing. You can see some Merkavas play a little bit more patiently, but Gideon really trying to make a big opening happen right
nice.
here.
Punishes the 2 and 4A on block.
Yeah.
All right, and
keeps it tight.
Not be enough, just barely, yeah. Almost had enough meter too, but
yeah. Plus frames. Has the CS as well to just like if they want to try to go for an unsafe option to keep them safe, but still finds a way to lock it after that last pixel right
Roundstar
there.
dash speed losing to the Roundstar Assault. Good call out here from Ganon. I think first thing you learn when you fight this character is like how to deal with Roundstar dash speed.
And there's a couple of different ways you can do it, but that, how Ganon's been choosing to do it has been pretty safe, unless Gideon decides to like adjust their gameplay a little bit more. But CSDP always going to be working great, especially on those two-way checks coming in. Ganon finding another big route after the 2-2-6-C.
Down back here from Gideon again. Yeah, that is not gonna work as a blockstring ender here versus Tsurugi. All right, we have the light bleed,
and it's Strike Throw City right here. Which
no!
Interestingly enough, we haven't seen Gideon use like force function in that neutral setting at all. They've been just very committal to just dash blocking through the Merkava, which I feel like normally you see a lot because Merc, until they're in that like 6-6B2B range, they can't challenge you on lows a whole lot.
Oh, just seeing it. Yeah, I think Gideon is just super honed in on the fundamentals right now. I think he's saying, I really just want to, outplay my opponent here. And it's Merkava, so, like, if you play long enough, you know the bag of tricks that Merkava has at his disposal.
Yes.
So this makes a lot of sense for me.
And just keeping it the same right here. These 2-way checks.
Yeah.
Once again, just 2-way catching. I think Ganon looking to potentially like 1-7-1 or something.
I don't know.
Like that kick OS out, but Gideon just doing a good job of locking him down. No.
Right, getting on the offense.
Yeah. Good tech out.
And finds a frame trap here. Even without the confirm, this is kind of how we've seen a lot of these rounds go for Gideon. Is in the corner, just block does not seem to be an option here on the table. Maybe our down back button is broken.
Yeah, well, it worked right there.
It did work.
So we know it's there, but Gideon actually popping into Celestial right here, which could be big. To the
CP? Yeah. All right, that is going to be it. So good stuff. Gideon, the 209, moving forward.
Yeah. Good old NorCal Gideon.
Yeah. You're not going to let me go on that. That's too funny. It's too funny. In spirit, yeah, you can be NorCal too. NorCal.
Everyone can be NorCal.
Yeah.
Unless you're SoCal, then you can't be.
Fair enough. Then we have to correct you.
Yes.
Then we have to actually.
Oh my goodness. Excellent stuff for Gideon. We'll be seeing them definitely move forward. I think like another one of those people that in my eyes when I looked at that pool, I was like, oh, they're probably making it out. They're making it winner side. I think like there are still a lot of strong people. Like we were going over some of the players left that we haven't even seen on stream. Like Atlas Omega is in this pool.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of them yet.
is in this pool as well.
Okay, yeah.
That we haven't seen either of them on stream yet.
I'm sure we will as we get farther along in the bracket.
Yeah, but up next, it looks like we're going to have Atari and Shinoling. Shinoling is Ottawa, I believe. I know they're like Ontario, Ottawa, that area.
That sounds right.
Mostly net play, though. They go to their locals, but they don't travel as much. But they're a Batista player.
That will be the first Batista I've seen today.
I've seen... It would be like the second, because I saw someone playing casuals as Batista, but like a character that, unless the like dedicated warriors come out, like isn't super common, because she is someone that you have to kind of like love the character to really make her work at like a tournament level.
Play Trails.
And then,
I would agree, though. Play Trails, yeah.
play Trails.
It's a good game.
I've only played Sky FC, but I immediately...
Wait, so you haven't played SC?
I haven't played SC.
Wait, that's crazy.
So this is what happened. Is that I bought Sky FC, and I was like, I'm going to play this. And then work exploded for like 2 months, where I couldn't do anything. And then I just, by the time I was like, oh, I'll get back.
It's like hard to come back, yeah.
And then by the time I was like, oh, I'm going to come back, Expedition 33 has come out. That's just all I've been playing.
Well, you should stop playing Expedition and play...
that might be like one of the greatest games of all time. I'm going to be real. That game's really good. But Atari, I believe, is Ohio. I think they're Columbus, but I see them at a lot of the different like Ohio locals. So another Uzuki, another like very like strong Uzuki as well. Someone that's been I know has played like Ju a lot. So we're going to see them put in the work right here. And the players immediately just jumping into it.
Yeah, and nice. Right off the bat here, we see Atari actually like leveraging the puddle frog to just like get all the way through. But Sheena Ling in trouble here.
Trying to go for Coffin Oki right here. Yeah, delay tech to not have to deal with any of that is always a pretty safe play.
Motion CS for more pressure here. Atari finding a hit. There's the flash kick though from Sheena Ling.
Yeah, and now sets up Disco Ball as well. Finds the 660 to connect on the Guzuki, but not going to get any big jump sets just yet.
Oh, the Cannonball JC actually working out here for Sheena Ling. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Big flashing but no punish.
Surprised about that choice of CS, but because this is going to give Atari like such a huge opportunity. I mean, well, to maybe kill you. But.
Didn't
find
a way
unfortunate.
To go into Smart Sphere at the very end, but overhead.
That was a bit of a puzzle. Yeah, I think there's probably a replay takeover there to kill.
Do you coffin to hop off and like try to find a normal to Smart Sphere? But I don't even have time for that. That's at that with that much VO.
We had CS though, right? So.
Yeah, but CSing VO is such a feels bad, so like maybe that's beside the decision.
I suppose, but hey, if it kills.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, punishes the roll here. Atari on a tear right now. I mean, look at these resources. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with Sheena Ling in this moment, because, I mean, sure, that's the start, but what's the plan now, right?
I think,
Force Disco Ball, but...
We saw Disco Ball work really great for Sheena Ling previously, right? When Atari wanted to close the distance with that force function, and this time, being very patient, knowing that they have the life lead, knowing that they have the tools to outzone Batista, and able to find the first round.
Yeah, it's looking really nice for Atari here. Let's see if Sheena Ling can... we haven't really seen much pressure. It's like, we get a hit, and then Disco Ball, and that's been what we've been seeing mostly.
It's very effective. It's what made Ankle Gator's entire career, but...
I mean, fair enough.
You know, finding some good pressure actually after these jump-ins, and I think they're wanting to play a little bit more defensively, which is sometimes hard to do versus Uzuki.
Yeah.
Disco Ball, once again, 660 on the 2FF coming in forward, so they have great recognition on that situation, but unfortunately can't find the big knockdowns that they want afterwards.
Yeah, now Atari trying to bring the party to Sheena Ling here. Down back here from Sheena Ling, forced to block more pressure. See if they can find anything here as Atari, but I don't think so.
Yeah, we're trying to catch him up, like, trying to find a flash hit, but we're just running into Disco Ball.
Oh my... Unable to get a punish from the Disco Ball starter, but you know what? Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah. Let it rip.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good one.
I feel like Sheena Ling's only had one bad flash kick, and it was an opportunity where Atari was like on the opposite side of the screen and couldn't punish. So, like, being, I think, just very cautious on Sheena Ling's end has been working out for them. Once again, as soon as they try to use Puddle to make anything happen, they're just closing the distance with that 660 and locking them down.
Yeah, I do like that. Sheena Ling has been really good at adjusting to how to actually hit Atari out of this movement option.
Yeah. I think needed a little bit of warm-up in that first game to understand how you wanted to play, because Atari's also a very like active Uzuki compared to some other people.
I think about the FF is just the donation of grid has been giving Sheena Ling some vorpals without really having to try it. So that's kind of huge here. I mean, we are grid broken, unfortunately, but...
Yeah, and cursed as well, so you're going to be losing more of that grid until we find that big hit. Still has the CS, even after getting grid broken, won the cycle right there. Yeah, and now I like that. Shifting to use Coffin to stop a lot of the 660s and any of the tools that Sheena Ling wants to bring to the table, and getting pretty comfortable with how Atari had been playing.
Yeah, I think that game plan, hopefully we get to see more, because I think that game plan is a little bit, I was just going to say, like, I don't think that frogging under everything is going to actually work out anymore. I think that Shielding's like doing a pretty good job now of actually stuffing it. But like you said before, like actually trying to call it with Coffin has been working a lot more.
It's working a lot better, but
like,
they shifted to that, like shifted back that layer way too quickly.
Yeah.
There was like Coffin work, Coffin work, Coffin work. Okay,
yeah,
now
like,
I'll puddle.
Yeah. And well, we are really seeing like the dynamic shift a bit as Shielding has been better at stuffing Frog.
They just straight up, they look more confident now. It kind of felt like in the beginning they were like, I don't know how like I'm going to deal with Atari, but as soon as they've got that download of how they want to function, their layer 1 has been very, very effective. Just willing to even walk.
Oh my god, that hit.
Yeah, it didn't.
Okay, wow, that huge hit here, Atari. Somehow there's a lot going on there at the end, but we have a nice flashing here. Oh, wow, the back tech actually going to give the grid to Shino-Ling, and you know, even the disco ball didn't find anything, but oh no.
But it allowed him to set the zoning up once again, which I think they've been very comfortable.
The CS is huge here. No full hit, but yes, it ran with a veil off and Shino-Ling.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, we had a little scrambly at the very end.
It was a little crazy.
There.
I think we thought Shino-Ling was going to close it out many times.
Yeah.
Doesn't still get that round though, so they are now leading, and we love that 5cc.
Yeah. Gets a good confirm, but can't finish their play. Gonna get hit with a big 2C.
Oh.
Good
we are really good at flash kicking, honestly. Like, there it is again. Check on the 2A for the puddle. And, that's going to be tough for
Atari needs to find something that's not. I think, honestly, just blocking disco ball has been working out better for them than getting, like, trying to get out of it.
Oh, actually puddled through the laser here. And that might have been an accidental laser, too. I'm not sure, but... Well, we have an opportunity for Atari to tie things up. Finds a hit, that's huge. Take the life lead now, and we have so much meter. You can dump some of it. That makes so much sense here.
Oh, flashing finally not working out. Atari tying it up. It's like we're one health bar away from figuring out who takes this.
Right. I think that's the thing is this game plan of like puddle, and then we're gonna Totsugeki if we're in the right spot for it. Like Shielding's just been like, if I can't stop the puddle, I'm just gonna go over you, and then you don't have anything. So
and they're doing a good job of now reacting to the icy coffins that are coming through. Not gonna hit with the overhead, and I love that CS run up.
Yeah. Nice blocks. What? That was an accident, I think, and Shino-Ling doing what they do best. Actually it gets cycled, dude. That's crazy.
Puddle. Oh,
yeah, because of puddle. Okay. Atari still wins that, but I think both Tapping are also like scratching their head a little bit because there's definitely there are a lot of things going on.
Shino air assaulted at the very end.
Yeah,
and I'm like, were you like were they probably expecting like 6-6B or like Totsugeki on the ground or something, or puddle? Because that's what they've been doing a lot in that situation. Of
so
like,
I think that they're trying to come down with on puddle with JC,
top of puddle,
but yeah, I mean you're not wrong on that. I think. Maybe also Shino-Ling might not have realized they had CS2 because it was such a weird moment to get it.
That is true.
So because like both times that happened, or both times that they actually had Vorpal, they did not really play like they had it, right? They didn't try and like Lumen CS or do anything you typically see Batista do.
Yeah, send those clips to Will It Grid. For Lid Show. That's a really good Will It Grid clip right there. But we've got some more ads coming your way, so please check them out and stay tuned for some more Uni action coming up soon.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More combo breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
is always very, very risky when we get later into this set right here. But Fireball going to connect, and with that freeze debuff after the Ice Rain, Professor Pizza going to be able to keep their game plan going. EX Ice Flower, Ender should... Oh, no, just wants to go normal.
Yeah. Trying to go meterless here. Actually still takes it. A nice air EX, but obviously no fall anymore. And
I actually really like this because I think they're choosing to save that meter for that air Ice Rain because it's worked every single time that they brought it out, just being like, oh, you're going to do anything, I'm just going to throw stones
And it makes sense because it's like, oh, that's where Ori wants to thrust or jump in the air and try and do something.
Or like try to call Thanatos to just like shut you down. So it does cover a lot of the options. It's obviously not like as good as it was previously, but
that was like 3 out of 4 successes, right? That's really good odds.
Well, and even the only one that didn't like succeed with a hit, it was blocked and they didn't shield it, so you still got the ice debuff on it. So it was still like 3.5 out of 4.
Exactly, yeah. But interesting spot, and it makes sense, I think, if you're Mr. B taking a little moment to think about that because it was looking so good for Mr. B in the first game. And
I'm a big fan of, pun not intended here, icing your opponent out wherever you can. Like, just taking those opportunities to breathe and think of, like, what did they do? What's my response to it? So Professor Pizza is once again feeling very confident right here. Wins the cycle, wins the damage, and wins the corner.
Flux the Rekkas and lets it rip from the CS. Very nice stuff here. Again, Professor Pizza not a counter hit, but still just getting domed by the fourth function again. The command hop here for Ori. Not sure what's going on here for Mr. Pizza in that spot.
Still get up, gets tossed once more. No Thanatos call once again. But baiting the DP finally, knowing that they've been showing that option again and again and again.
Yeah,
and
very
Mr.
nice.
B wanting
good
to
spot.
take this.
Good spot to bring it out. Like that's a spot where we don't even have to do it anymore, and we've gotten our value, right?
Oh,
huge bait out here.
Yeah, thought that they could like potentially get the side swap quick enough with that deep Rekka, but unfortunately not going to work out.
Mr. B. Yeah, wow, the walk back catches the stand tech very nicely from Mr. B and has grid too, like has Vorpal and everything. So Professor Pizza, we can't just use it on Rain anymore, right? We gotta do something here.
Yeah, you only have an Iwex's out the way, but you had $200 in your pocket and now you got to walk home.
Yeah. All right, so Mr. B taking it. And a nice little story there because it was pretty back and forth.
Yeah, it was really back and forth. But I think Mr. B taking that 30 seconds in between the games to be like, I got blown up by Ice Rain. I just need to not be put into that scenario. And he didn't let any of those situations of where he got hit with Ice Rain happen in any of those games.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So good
stuff. Excellent, great
good
stuff.
match.
Great good stuff. Like
had some like other matches with a lot of fumbling, a lot of clownering, and then this match was like we were locked in here doing our adjustments.
This is some real undernight hours that happened right there. People down back for like 2 block strings, and I was like, whoa. But yeah, excellent stuff. Like I said, I believe that was winner side quals out.
That makes
just like
a lot
judging
of sense.
from where these players were. So both these players making it out to phase 2. So you'll be seeing them later.
That's cool.
Because the winner side it is 2 out on each end and then 1 out on the loser's end.
Right.
And speaking of that, we'll have another one of those matches coming up with Be at Ease, a.k.a. Robert Basketball 1995,
my
a.k.a.
favorite Undernight player.
Mike Oxlong, a.k.a.
Oxlong.
What other giving names is the Under? J.A. Morant, which is my favorite.
J.A.
Morant is my favorite.
Yeah.
Is my favorite one. This is Jushichi.
That's a long. When was that?
That was Climax. It was Climax. Yeah, it was last Con 4.
Con 4. Okay.
5? Con 5.
5 was last year? Yeah. Yeah, 5 was last year.
Was 5 last year?
Yeah,
so
5 was last year.
So that was UNI2, so Con 4 was the last.
Con 4 was the last one for clear.
Yes. Was it? That's not right.
Yes, right? Yes. Last year was UNI2 as the first con.
Isn't Con 7 this year?
No, it's 6.
Is it 6?
Wait, was it Con 6?
No,
was Con 6 last year?
No, because Con 6 was last year.
7?
Yeah, because Con 5 was the last year because we were at the other hotel and it was Uni on the right.
Year 7?
This is year 7.
Oh,
this is year 7.
I thought this was 6, but you're right. Yeah,
no. Because I remember because Con 5 specifically had the venues with the low stage floors, and that was when there was the tech difficulty and the crowd started chanting the Uniclear.
Yeah.
That was Con 4. That was Con 5. It was Con 5.
All right. So we got Jushichi here versus Pipe Fox. Yeah. It's also action with Pipe Fox earlier. So see how he does against Jushichi.
Very good, but like you should know Jushichi. If you're watching the stream, you know who this guy is. I just hope. Okay, I was worried that they were going to pick Hilda because like I feel like they would do that. But they want to just keep the Akatsuki alive. They've been playing Hilda in like every other tournament besides Majors, and I'm just waiting for the day that he decides to bring it out.
I'm down. This is definitely not the first time someone's tried to bait out the Hilda in conversation. So I'm down.
Yeah. But we're going to be getting that Akatsuki, that the character he's kind of known for definitely, I think, is sort of his, like, what everybody knows him for. And if you're, he's going to want to be playing very patient here. Like, the Kaguya matchup is always just a lot of just, like, waiting to see how your Kaguya wants to play and then responding accordingly, which we didn't see a lot in the first time that it came through, but Ju definitely should be ready for it. They've had a lot of experience versus players like Lid.
Yeah, good stuff, though. Like you were just saying, Jushichi willing to just kind of stare, try and bite when it makes sense, and win Vorpal while doing it, right? So that was the huge thing here is we already have a huge meter advantage, right?
Yeah, and even like you're seeing them just backdash out of situations if they don't want to deal with it, finding these shield opportunities, being able to be ready for when they're actually not going for mixing, going for the strike throw sets. So excellent stuff from Ju right here.
And that CS pretty easily played around here by Jushichi. Wins the next cycle, so Firefox is in trouble now. Akatsuki in the corner, full gauges, just get hit by 6B, then just lights out.
Yeah, ready for that like max range 6B. Is like exactly what you want to be doing. Just pop out with the 2 and 4C at the very end, knowing that they can keep the rest of that meter in their pocket.
Yeah. Hypefox getting some small hits here, but Jushichi doing his best to try and at least win grid, I think, in this spot. I think he will, yep.
You honestly can't afford to just play like the zoner game that I think a lot of people want Kaguya to be playing.
Right.
Because if your opponent knows how to deal with the Kaguya zoning, they're just going to start winning every single cycle against you. And that puts you in a very scary situation.
I think a lot of the other zoners have some more natural way of showing you through the character tools like what you're supposed to do if the opponent just tries to farm grid.
Exactly.
And I think the character obviously can do that, but it's a little less like holding your hand about it.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Being able to use that the TK back fireball. Yeah. It's something that I remember. It was at Con 5 that Ju was started to bring that tech out versus people, and it was very, very effective as a like offensive backdash, so to speak. So really great work and great confirm off that round star fireball right there.
Pressure in the corner. Hypefox, a little bit too early. The throw here from Ju, so a chance that we can get something out. 2B not reaching though. Oh no. Oh no. Eitatsu, that's just free damage. We're so happy for that here as Ju.
Oh, misses the C fireball ender right there, unfortunately,
but was losing cycle only to just be able to get like 2 green shields and get it back again. So
that's how you know he's confident. He CS and then did nothing. He just waited. It was like, what are you doing about this? Blows him with a TRM.
Yeah.
And now
Hypefox. Okay. Yeah. I mean,
well, if your opponent's just gonna do nothing, like try to take an opportunity where you can, but Jushichi staying very patient and just waiting for an opportunity for them to mess up. But Hypefox is going to take advantage while they can. Finds a good 2C.
Yeah, see if Hypefox can make it happen here. We do have CS and meter, so this is very questionable.
I don't hate it because you're getting
I do.
Like,
what do you mean?
I understand the concept. You're getting about 5K to put them into a much scarier situation, but
Game away cycle.
I understand the line. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand where the line's coming from. Yeah, and then Ju just finds the opportunity to finally get that DP to connect right there, taking the round, eating as much time on the clock as he could right there.
Yeah, he was. That was starting to get to like, hey, are we timing out that round? But
this is someone who's ready for those timeouts. He's willing to go the distance, and that like put a lot more mental pressure on Hypefox right there. So being able to exhaust him a little bit, add to that mental stack a lot more, gonna make shimmies work.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. All right, you got one more life maybe.
Oh, Rising JA out of the corner. Very effective in UNI2. Fireball CS. Get up close. Now Hypefox finally shielding them out.
Yep. Getting that grid. And to make something happen here. CS's, but that's a tough spot to do anything in. And we do get the side swap. So we have a little more space to play with here. But like you're saying, Jushichi just down back win cycle. It's that simple.
Yeah, you're not going to die from chip damage, and you're not even going to be at like an even life total for getting hit right here. So you're just letting that clock run down, but you have to be scared of whatever is this post-mix situation. Right now, you're getting clipped by the grenade.
Yeah, getting hit by the bombs. I'm not sure what's happening there. So Jushichi actually giving Pipe Fox an opportunity. I'm a little lost for words at that spot, but
they are. The thing is Pipe Fox is out of meter now, though, so you're in a little bit of a safer situation. They have to go for like more standard strike throw, which didn't kill right here. Ju finds the B-Tots to counter hit right here.
Should
no! He thought he had the confirm to go into CVO to kill.
Yeah, tried to CVO, but could not get it. Okay.
Was looking for a clear ST like VO strip right there at the very end. Unfortunate drop right there, giving Pipe Fox that round, but Ju doesn't let that get to him. Still keeps that mental very, very calm and just keeping it simple now. But also, they're not playing as defensively. I think they're like, okay, I just need to close this out. I just need to try to win where I can.
Yeah. Pressure here from Pipe Fox, but you can see how spooked Pipe Fox is here, and chain shift paying off in a little anti-air. Still Jushichi's turn.
5-8 connected, but wasn't ready
nice
to get
challenge here from Pipe Fox. Okay, spend some meter. What's happening with the grid? Okay, Jushichi just like blocks like one button. Win cycle for free.
But immediately cashes out, trying to regain control of this of the tempo that's been happening.
Yeah,
right
so it's actually not bad for Pipe Fox here. That counter hit's a little bad.
That green shield was bad though. Being able to not let them get the big punish right there. Now Ju keeps it locked in and putting him into a one-touch situation. Regardless, pops that CS to bait him out. There
I like
you go.
That. Yeah, delayed fireball here off the CS. Very nice stuff. Jushichi.
Yep. Could be taking it, moving on winner side into the phase 2.
Yeah.
Phase 2. I don't know.
Top 64, I think it is.
No, it has to be more than that.
94. It's either and someone said it was 64 though, because it's 6 out.
It's 6 out. That's 96 or 128.
Oh yeah, you're right,
yeah,
because it's 16 times 6.
16 times 6.
98. Yeah. 90. Oh, right. 4 out to 64, but 6 out to,
96.
90,
yeah. 96 or 128, something like that. I don't know. A lot of people. There's a lot of people making it out of these pools. And you'll be able to catch more of that. All of phase 2 is tomorrow, correct? Because we're just pools today.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just.
I brain farted on that, but.
We do have, we actually have pools.
There's a block of pools
There's a block of pools tomorrow morning.
Sure, yeah.
There's undernet action through all day today and all day tomorrow. So make sure that you stay tuned. Follow the Low Kick channel as well to be tuned into that.
Yes, absolutely. Or also just have the tab up like the next 48 hours.
Yeah,
clearly.
I will find you if you've closed the tab. Trust me. All right.
So next up here, the players already on deck. We've got the return of Spoink Man
with the victorious hitbox.
I don't know.
That is a like. It was either Disney Channel or Nickelodeon live action TV show. It was Nickelodeon. Yeah, live action TV show that is like it's starring like enough people. Ariana Grande, I think that was like her first like big TV show. And Victoria Justice was the star of
this.
It.
Is like so outside my element. Tell me more, Tabby. Tell me more.
This is quite literally a show I watched as a child, and I think you were just straight up too old for it.
Yes, like literally, as he was showing that hitbox, the like cute statement in my head was just like, I think they need to replace me on comms because I clearly cannot catch up with the hit references on the player cams anymore. I'm sorry, like I'm just out of date.
So we need to go to each player, interview them. What reference are you going to make?
Please explain the reference for me so I can do you justice on the cams because I'm out of touch.
You gotta have a young person around. I can keep you up to date.
Exactly.
But I can't keep you up to date with Aurier mirrors because this is something that both these players. Like, this is not a matchup that you get to play a lot, even as Aurier, but you might be seeing now, like we were talking about before, that this character's gained a little bit more popularity across the board with the player base. So, Spoinkman, though, definitely someone who has played this and has played some of the better Auriers in North America in the past, so should be able to, have a little bit of an edge potentially, and we're already seeing that right now.
Yeah, it's doing really good here, and again, that nice throw to EX. Not going to get the full confirm to kill, but... Well, Gavin will try and make it not perfect, but the run under DP, very clean from Spoinkman.
Yeah, like a good recognition to know that the normal DP was just going to whiff afterwards, so they had to go for that run under to get the guaranteed punish.
Yeah, round start, too, from Spoinkman. That's the thing is, also, if you're not familiar with your own character in the mirror, like, there's a lot of things you can do in this mirror, I feel like, that can catch things out of the guard. Go ahead.
This mirror is one of those mirrors that your character doesn't deal with her tools that well. Yeah. Right? So once the Aurier pressure gets started, it's not like like Hyde mirrors, where Hyde kind of deals with Hyde pressure pretty effectively.
Right. Nice, no! Yeah, DP not connecting there. So Spoikman going to get a nice punish. And good recognition on doing the air order there. Otherwise, I think you might not be able to get that. But Gavin here, in bail off state, but, well, no, not for long.
Yeah.
There's a little unfortunate here.
Oh, yeah,
yes,
just pops the guard twist. Gavin not ready to punish it like we saw previously happen. And nice footsies right there from Spoikman with that 5B. You Gavin smiling at me like, damn, I got got right there.
You got me. It's like, this is, let's check out this round start. Okay. Gavin actually trying the thing that Spoikman did in the previous round start, but Spoikman opting for a different option here.
Yeah, and Spoikman was even ready for it, it to not have to deal with that. Showing the readiness in the mirror that Gavin maybe not feeling as much, but able to get their turn started, able to get their pressure going a little bit more, so maybe we'll be able to see Gavin make some things happen.
Yeah, gets a small clip there, but not much more. And there's a change of DP here from Spoikman, so okay. Just immediately throws that run-up dash. The green shield here probably gonna give cycle to Gavin. Gavin finding a nice hit. That's huge.
Big thrust. Catch it out into the order right here, and now just keeping the pressure up, trying to catch Spoikman for going for any kind of option and checking with the run-up throw, finally getting a point on the board.
Yeah, solid round here from Gavin. And both players kind of just backing off on a round start here, but Spoikman find the first hit. Let's see if Gavin can get out of the situation. Let's it rip with the DP. Okay.
Yeah. Spoikman also opting to just go for a concentrate charge instead of going for like a Thanatos set. Was trying to guarantee themselves to win the cycle. Unfortunately got grid broken right at the very end though. Now going to get hit with a big counter hit, but Gavin can't find the routing.
Yeah, being grid broken in this mirror, it can definitely be rough here. So Gavin looking for a place to close things out, but doesn't find the throw, but the thrust will go all the way downtown.
Like the perfect range off that B thrust right there. Excellent, excellent stuff to tie it up from Gavin.
All right. Yeah, Gavin getting some good momentum here. And the air order from Spoikman just not actually reaching all the way down to Gavin that time. So Gavin getting a little bit of a free punish on his way to maybe winning the cycle here. We'll see, but Spoikman going to get a hit here. So going to give it up. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Actually, the grid gauge from the Sparser Ender actually, usually it's like a little bit negligible, but the combo was so short that actually, it does prorate with time, right? So. The auto.
The true smart steer Ender.
Yeah, so. The real one.
Right. Oh, yeah. Great CS right there to not get hit off the 6B that was coming through, but Gavin immediately letting it rip. Can we find an IW at the end of this? No, not enough.
Yeah. We have a little bit more here. Let's see if Gavin can try and close it out, but okay. Vorpal going to Spoikman. The CS. No!
The DP got baited!
Monkey see, monkey do. Too much there, unfortunately. That was
the Uni player brain worms. Immediate back from both players.
There's no way Gavin would have DP'd there if he hadn't been reminded that that's an option. I think.
100%.
So Spoikman now has the round, looking for one more, and is off to a good start. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Yeah, a little bit of the weird air tech situation here, giving Spoikman another free hit, and Gavin in trouble.
Yeah, finally opted to use 2-2X Oki for the first time as soon as it was they had an opportunity to use 2-2C right here. Oh my goodness, right here. Not getting Aaron block.
There's a lot going on, but Spoikman has the hit, and
should be enough.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but good stuff from Gavin, though. It was looking like I think it was going to be a wash in the beginning, but quickly making that, tying things up and making that a real match. So good stuff from Gavin. That's probably going to see Gavin losers later, but Spoikman, making it out on winner's side.
Yeah, excellent stuff. I definitely am excited. I need to go back and actually look at more Gavin gameplay because that is very I was very impressed, and I want to see more of what he can do with that Ori, and I hope definitely see him later throughout this whole tournament.
For sure. So next up, you were mentioning it before. We didn't get to see any of it. We do have Alice Omega on stream coming up next year. He's going to be playing versus Gideon.
Yeah.
Which means that's going to be losers.
Yep. So we will be seeing that match after a quick word from our sponsors.
Oh,
yes. That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.ten-o.gg.
Some early pressure coming from Alice.
Yeah, no, I really like the round start run up here from Alice. Not afraid of, like, you know, the infamous round start dash B or anything like that. Going for the next layer, and it is paying off quite a lot here.
Yeah. Gideon, though, did like to save those round start, like, 6-6Bs for later in the matches. So let's see if that comes out potentially. But Gideon does have the cycle, actually, at the end of the situation.
Oh, gets caught after a blocking shield, and that's going to be the round. They know the drops here. Gideon, yeah, the nice round 2A. We've seen that a lot from him earlier in the bracket. Still is able to hold on CS. No dash, no whiff punishes, though, unfortunately, for Gideon. There were some opportunities there, but Atlas taking the first round.
Yeah, Atlas was just a little bit ready to go for that 6-6C just a bit earlier. Finds the 2-4C to get in close, get those plus frames, but did find a hit instead, and now puts them into the corner where you want to be.
Yeah.
Nice partial charge, able to steal a shield as well is huge.
Okay, the 2AB actually whipping there, the foot stomp, but still leading to that trade here for Atlas.
Yeah. Gets double buff as well, checks the forward tech chase right there.
Good gets with the throw post CS, and yeah, there it is. Spends the meter. Game 1.
Excellent.
Very fast, actually, for Atlas.
Yeah, and that's what this matchup has to be, because if you let the Surugi player kind of play their game plan, a lot of the tools that he presents just play slightly outside of Wagner range, but Alice is doing a good job of checking a lot of Gideon's movements right here.
Oh, wow. Okay, Gideon playing at these good spots. Nice confirm in the corner, has cycle, just catches Atlas, trying to press buttons on wake up.
Yeah, kind of the opposite of what we just saw before of like Gideon making these same kind of decisions. Atlas really doesn't want to hold the corner, knowing that they're going to put into a very scary situation. 2C coming through, knowing that they can't challenge
off. Oh, wow, that actually hit. Like, I actually think that was a pretty decent decision from Gideon to try to whip on with the assault, but too much here for Atlas. But Gideon does take the round.
Yeah, Atlas trying to backdash out of the force function mix at the very end, but there we go, just up back drill into 2-4C. No, misses the extension, and now we're going to get caught by the 2-3-6C.
And Gideon also drops his confirm off the EX, though, so wow, both these players, the turning nerves really showing a little bit, I think.
They're just bringing in the real American resets right now, you know? Oh, yeah, big green shield right there, getting the guaranteed throw, just rip that DP out.
No, guys, we can't be doing this.
It was just like you said. It was like, oh yeah, I have that as an option. I can do that too.
No more.
Oh, doesn't kill at the very end right there.
They're on the same level. Actually, same branding here.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens sometimes. Now Alice literally living at 1 health in the Dream versus Gideon, just needing to do right once.
It's 0 health. I'll have you know.
True. Oh no, you're dead. You lost that.
-1 here for Gideon. Wow. Atlas Omega actually coming back from the 0 HP.
Yeah.
Insane.
Drill 2-2C immediately knowing that, because like shield buff is just very important to try to get through a lot of the stuff that Surugi wants to be bringing to the table. Oh, nice. Just goes for the safe cancel though, so not getting the force function combo that they could be looking for.
Trying to concentrate for the grid too, doesn't find it, but Gideon, let's see if they can get the full confirm here from 2-2-6. Looks like they will. That's a lot of damage.
It is. Set him out once more.
That's what it used to be, too. Oh, okay.
Keep it tight, Gideon. You should be able to kill.
Yeah, three buttons.
He's just better. He pressed ABC, ABC. Something that I've seen many players drop many times before. But good stuff from Gideon. Tying it up right there.
Looking very good in that game. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think it was like all Atlas game 1, now all Gideon game 2. So we'll see here at game 3.
It wasn't all Gideon. Okay. There was a round that ended up being all Atlas right at the very end.
No, wait. Like, you can't say that. Can't actually say that.
Oh, got the shield up to charge JC right there, but like still was able to challenge their turn afterwards.
Atlas trying to fight out here. We do have CS. Yeah, the late CS, but what? Does not actually get it. Misinput or something, unfortunately, for Atlas. And now Gideon, actually, they're looking really good here.
happens to the best of us right here. Good tech out of the grab right there. Alice was not
2A,
shielded.
yeah, sees no red miss here. And off for the 2A, so might be a rough one for Alice, but we saw Alice come back from 1. Gideon definitely giving Alice a lot of opportunities.
Atlas keeps trying to press, like, I'm assuming it's like 5A or 2A to get out of these pressure sequences, but Gideon is just like, I'm just going to meaty you because it keeps working. I'm just going to keep throwing those 2-3-6Cs because they work every single time. As Kamone said, that is the best move in the game.
Alright, good throw here from Gideon, and trying to catch a stance hack or something. Doesn't find it, but the run up to A. Gideon only needs one more hit after this, I think.
Yeah, we'll just need one hit into like CBO to immediately make something happen.
Yep.
But 2-3-6C CS.
Oh, nice! Very
that
nice
was
stuff from Gideon. Wow.
That was actually really sick. To just be able to have that reaction to immediately CS and challenge them. Yeah, even recognizing them popping off.
Every dog has its day.
At 12 p.m.
At 12 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh man, okay, that was a fun one to watch.
That was great.
Like you said, that's got to be a great way to close out your the last match.
And both those players still, like we said, making it through. This is 6 out, so like everybody's
happy.
deep into this tournament.
Everybody's happy.
I mean, obviously you want to make it out winner side if you
Sure,
can, but great stuff from those players. And up next,
Who do we got?
I got someone I haven't seen in a while, Lumen Bray.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
So we saw Moth earlier, but Lumen Bray is like I want to say they live somewhere in the Midwest area and they just don't travel like ever.
St.
They're
Louis.
St. Louis. Okay,
St. Louis.
So there's somebody who like doesn't travel a lot, but I feel like every single time I see them play, they are just kind of like, oh, you are way better than where like your seed projected you to be going. But they just don't have like as many tournament reps as other people do. So it'll be very, very fun to see them come up.
And we get to see the return of Moth.
Yep. We're getting to that point of the bracket. I feel like we're either going to
you guys saw them already, and
we're either seeing people who are on super early or the people who we didn't get to see at all, right? Like we didn't get to see Atlas at all until the very, very end.
It's a good stretch. I felt that one.
Yes. Make sure if you're sitting in front of your desk watching Undertale all day, stand up, do your stretches. Don't throw your back out.
All right, so we are getting close to wrapping up this block. I think here's the last one before we toss the next block. Like not match, but obviously, but like last section, and we gotta. I'm spying another match after this one that also looks very spicy. But it's been a good. It's been a good block. I think. Like I said at the top of this block, we had the best block.
We had the best block.
It's not even close.
No. Like as usual, the players make it easy for us to make it a good block. Right?
We're sitting here reacting and doing whatever.
Pog champing at the third Mika versus Uzuki match.
Yes. We're pointing at the background with our mouths open. All right. So we've got Line versus Mika. Looks like.
Yep. Yeah, Lumen Bray is a long-time Line player. I think definitely was through Clear. I don't know for sure if they were an ST player, but they play like an ST player, if that makes sense. So we'll be able to see them keep some of that aggression early up. But Moth right now has a big opportunity to show, like, hey, can you do what you did before and kind of just, like, mentally break your opponent into winning the round?
Yeah, definitely like seeing that from them earlier. See, new player here with Lumen Bray and see what we got. Lumen Bray on the offense right now. Gold throw. No CS. I feel like I usually expect that when someone's trying for a greedy throw attempt, but actually is able to hold down the forward and maybe. Oh no, not gonna win the cycle here. So Moth, their turn to play.
Yeah, Lumen Bray, I feel like is kind of putting themselves at a weird situation because they've shown like every offensive option in the book within the first 40 seconds of the round.
They just actually put their whole hand on the table.
They did. They said, "What are you going to do about it?" And Moth was just blocking for a long time, but still finding ways to open up, still finding ways to get these good knockdowns to keep the cycle going. It's going to be kind of up to Moth to be like, "Do you know how to deal with all this as it's coming through?" Good shield
not
right
the
there.
Infinite, but yeah, it's a shield. Shield. Lumen Bray has this round, I believe. All right. Yeah.
We saw Lumen Bray shield at the very end, try to get a punish, but 5A unfortunately just is not far enough, actually, in that exact situation. So, potentially see that continue, finds the throw. Moth just immediately rolling because they know they want to try to keep this corner if they can.
Lumen Bray not finding anything actually off of this offense so far. Moth just chilling, looks like. Oh, okay, yep.
Yeah, finds that cross up, knowing that they could keep themselves safe. And they wanted to pop that air assault right there because it actually would have allowed them to keep the cycle if they're going into the next time, but they spent it here to cash out for some extra damage.
Yeah, trying to be tricky with the Dive X grab, but Lumen Bray one step ahead here.
it's always hard to be like wanting to be tricky versus the Lene players because they also have their own bag of tricks and they're pretty comfortable being into the scramble. Moth, do you kill here? You do.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Great stuff from Lumenbray right there, taking game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're. I'm convinced based off of what I just watched and what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, like,
like this. It's like,
he's playing.
Yeah, you're playing pretty good.
Yeah.
What? Why? But here we go. Yeah, great spacing on there, getting out of the 650. Unfortunately, couldn't get the extension, which allowed Moth able to steal their own corner and damage back.
Yeah, just wake up jabbing that. Not having any of Moth's silly business here, so
it was good because they delay tacked onto it.
Very
So
nice.
I think they were looking for Tornado into like hit on block EX missile mix, but Lumenbray ready to get out of these situations, but still being forced to be back in the corner.
And Moth, yeah, CVO here.
Kill. Yeah, should guarantee that kill right there.
All right.
But that was a full resource dump, which is always a little, like, I'm a big fan of, like, use the meter when it kills, but using both the meter is a little, it seems to work out for them right now, but Lumenbray doesn't let it get to him.
Actually, crazy 6C confirm here from Lumenbray, and it's already doing a lot of damage here. We roll in the corner, gets cut yet again.
Oh, 6-6B working so good for Lumenbray to catch a lot of stuff that Moth wants to be doing.
Yeah, I really like that Lumenbray is staying so aggressive. Like, they are really not allowing Moth to, like, create the tempo.
I feel like a lot of people would see, like, how wild Moth is being and then go beyond the defensive and try to react to them accordingly. But Lumenbray is just matching the, like
you're going
pressure.
there, I'm here.
Yes.
You're going there, I am here. So I'm really liking that for Lumenbray. Moth, round throw tornado. Okay, I like that. Baits out the shield, knows the next level.
Yeah. And
so that's huge.
If you need to move up that level to that next point, now's the time. Throw punish off the whip right there. Could have been
Unfortunately, yeah, the backdash too. Definitely gonna give the cycle to Lumenbray who gets that EX.
Yeah. Pop to CS once again. Finds an extension right here. This is showing how Lumenbray is ready for it. Tried to mix up with some rolls right here, but it's not going to work. Good shield punish right there.
So Moth being a little predictable on those now, and now's where it counts, right? So Moth's got to be careful here.
Yeah. Just VO's out knowing, like, hey, I'm going to be in a very dangerous situation regardless. Let's try to reversal where we can.
Yeah, I was looking for a stand shield. Doesn't find it, and kind of gambled on that.
They did find the stand shield. Just at the worst time at the very end right there. For Lumenbray, though, going to be taking it, moving on winner side to that phase 2 pools.
Yeah, good stuff. Will Color be impressed? I was like... it was like that first game. It's like, oh, he actually reacted to Green Shield withdraw like faster than most other higher seeded players I've seen today. So I was like, all right, you're nice. Like,
clearly showing how nice they are making it out of that pools. Definitely be tuning in tomorrow if you like that Lumenbray gameplay.
Yes.
You'll be seeing a lot more of it come through.
So many. Like our this character roster in our pools is just absolutely crazy.
It's great. we might even get the most rare Undernight character if one of our next players wants to be a true warrior.
Yeah, if he wants to.
If he wants to.
Yeah, if he wants to.
But what I think is going to be one of our last match of the night is going to be Snappy versus Atari. We saw Atari earlier.
Yes.
And they played a very scrambly game versus Shino with that Uzuki. But
that match was good.
That match was good. It was good, but it was just very scrambly. Snappy is we haven't seen him on stream yet. He is a force to be reckoned with
for sure.
When he decides to be, because there's sometimes it just feels it like it can be a little hard.
He can definitely like beat anybody.
Yes,
is like and not in the way we usually say it, like in the way of like, oh, this person's like wild or unpredictable. Just like his ceiling's pretty high.
He can be if he can go Super Saiyan like mid bracket and be like, no, I can actually handle you.
Yep.
But it just sometimes doesn't come out in the exact like way that you want, and it's also dependent on the character choice.
Yeah, character definitely a thing that we talk about a lot with Snappy because Chaos in this version definitely
has some problems.
Definitely a bit unstable, and as a result, I think sometimes it really comes down to like how the brackets play out too.
Yeah. But he wants to show it. He wants to show the world Chaos because he wants to keep the fun block going.
Yeah.
Snappy is someone who's been playing Wagner a lot in other portions, so it's someone if you're looking at gameplay, that's who they kind of play. I think in more like stable matchups.
Yeah.
But they want to bring the Chaos here. They want to show that hey, this is what sometimes you need to do to make it out of your pools is bring out the comfort pick.
So see what Atari does here.
Yeah, Atari did a good job of already like early trying to kill Ozzy, which allowed them to gain some pressure. But Snappy just stayed very, very patient. And now trading.
Yeah, Atari though really on the offensive here. Even one vulnerable in the previous cycle, despite just kind of being all over Snappy. So, but here Snappy finally finds it here. Gonna spend meter as you usually do as Chaos to just secure that down, get the damage here. So, and does kill Ozzy with the pummel and the Totsugeki.
Yeah, it's a one of those tools that like Uzuki has to keep themselves pretty safe, even in, like on whiff, on block, and it kills Ozzy from basically mid screen anywhere.
Oh, trying to press after the double overhead was shielded, but the spacing unfortunately not working out. And Snappy, as a result, actually in quite some trouble here in this first round. See if he can get out of the situation, but I like that from Atari. Just keeping it like super hard to press, locking Snappy down in the corner. So now, first round going to Atari.
Yeah, I think just never giving Snappy a chance to breathe, because as soon as you do, he can make that right decision. He can be ready for it, and you're now seeing it, right? Going to be able to find the Ozzy pressure go through. He just rolls out, trades though. Snappy not able to make anything happen with Ozzy just yet.
Yeah, that's not good for Snappy, because as Snappy, you're thinking, I want to lock this guy down and try and see if he knows how to deal with chaos stuff. But the wake-up roll has proven to be actually a force to be reckoned with here. Huh?
But Snappy finally finding a good hit, gets the smart steer ender, going to set for the Ozzy mix. Good VO bait.
All right, that one probably felt good.
Yeah, that was really the first time like Snappy able to find like real Ozzy mix through this whole thing, which Atari was able to win a match where they couldn't let that happen. So let's see if they can keep it up, or Snappy can find more Ozzy confirms.
Snappy just trying to hold down the fort versus this Uzuki.
Yeah. Shield trades right there. Tried to use like 623C to get out of there.
But yeah, Atari is a little too fast there.
Still though, we'll find it. We'll find
this is good though for Snappy here.
Yeah. Had to use some bounces early, so no hard knockdown to get like extended bites, but we'll keep that pressure up, but no big confirm.
Yeah, kind of just a stray 2B hit, not going to be good enough here, but the grid break is huge now. Yeah, this is where you probably are dead against Ozzy. And
3 buttons, three buttons.
We love to see it.
And Snappy taking game number. I was worried after that first game when I saw how
Atari was playing really good in that first game, just really like out of the gate, putting all the pressure on Snappy. And Snappy playing very passive, just trying to see what was going on there, but also not really like trying to shield too much either, because I think was just really trying to see what the Uzuki was going to do. But we saw like a lot more offense from Snappy in that last round. So
yeah, and I think sometimes just like taking that round to be like, I'm going to try to win this, but if I'm taking hits to download some information, it's going to be a lot more beneficial. And now Snappy getting those situations where they're able to win these round starts now into their favor, knowing how Atari wants to be playing, knowing how to air them on those coffin setups. But Atari still not going to let that get to them, still keeping that aggression up that they've been showing again and again.
Yeah, I like this from Atari here. Trying to stay on Snappy. And yeah, that's going to actually still work out. Yeah, thought you could kill the Dino, but we got CS, so the run under. Snappy going to have to play around CS maybe, but other than that, we're looking really good as Snappy here. The stare down. Nice.
One more. Atari having CS, but opting not to use it defensively right there.
Yeah. I think they were just like not actually prepared for the wake-up situation or something. I don't know.
It's always a little scary, but Snappy finding the full screen Ozzy confirm right here.
This is actually a good spot to try and check Atari's knowledge.
Yep. Here we go. Good tech out right there. Great recognition. Snappy trying to like dash walk out of the corner. Doesn't want to have to hold the bunny as it's coming through, because you're getting hit with the normal grab.
That was nice from Atari.
Yeah. Expecting them to like backdash out or like try to just go for
low knows exactly which hit they need to try and clutch this out. That should kill here if we want to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They could have like kept it to like try to save the meter for the next round, but I think it's not really worth doing that, especially in a situation where Snappy could make a comeback and just win the whole match for this.
Round start EX here for Snappy.
Good.
That's around the corner though.
I like that tech from Atari to not just like willingly go for neutral or back tech right there.
Yep.
No.
Oh, that's an issue.
Yeah, that 6XB was looking to be pretty meaty, but unfortunately it's vegetarian in this situation. Snappy keeping the pressure going with just 2-3-6C.
Oh! Finds a hit on Snappy here. Atari, wait a minute.
This is what you need to keep it going.
All the setups. Going to win cycle probably too here. Yeah. Oh, wow. And Snappy actually just desperately shielding for his life. Does get the cycle. That might make the difference here if he can find a spot to do something in. Yeah, there's a 2D6. CS. Up dive, but no, not enough.
Not going to connect. Not hitting out of the Guzuki just yet. And now Ozzy once again trying to go for the mix. But the Totsugeki comes through and Atari stays alive. Tied at 1-1.
character select? No, staying with the chaos.
Lock it. I think the chaos is working. I think the chaos is working, and if you're already mentally in the chaos zone, you can't go to the Wagner zone at this point.
Nice jabs out of the puddle. Totsugeki trying to go for that cross up yet again. This time actually getting punished for it.
Oh, didn't react to that green shield fast enough.
Yeah, did not know about the Aussie post-tag situation, I think. And I think Snappy's like, oh, this guy doesn't know. Like, trying, but
But you can't show the knowledge check again and again if you keep getting tossed out of these situations immediately afterwards.
Yeah, Snappy might have to calm down a little bit here because I think if he's overly confident about this, it might be the end of him. Oh, no!
And the confidence is looking pretty good for Atari, though.
Yes.
Like I said, Atari has this very aggressive style on the Suzuki and has been locking him down so much, just being like, what are you going to do to deal with all the options I'm presenting? Did Vio.
Yeah, actually shielded Aussie for the cycle despite Snappy being in bail off.
And tried to J623C right there at the very end, but Atari sniping him out of the sky with the skeleton spear, giving them another opportunity to potentially close these rounds out a little quickly.
Atari only needs one more round here. But there's the 5cc. Just slamming it. Snappy. Could be getting damage and cycle here.
Forcing these shields to come out now. Bite keeps the reset going.
This is his best opportunity to try and pull ahead here in this match. Spends the CS and does find the hit and confirms off of it.
Yeah, as long as they keep it tight right here. Does have a lot of meter on deck. Actually, both players have a ton of meter on deck.
Also, it's very scary now. Yeah, there's a CS. The bait out. And again, there's the key point where Snappy's recognizing Atari might not really know that much about Chaos and is going to make Atari pay for it. Yeah, spends all of it. But that's the spot that really counted there for Snappy. So now, final game, final round here.
But they need to get back to that situation again. And you saw how hard they had to work over 2 rounds just to get that situation once.
Yeah, nice cross up here from Snappy, though, actually pulling out the roll cross up.
Yeah. And now roll, though, gonna be working out for Atari, though, and keeps Snappy locked down, just letting that 5cc rip as soon as we get to the spacing, but Atari finds another big hit.
Yeah, that is juicy here for Atari. Definitely going to spend some meter here for the setup.
Kind of.
Oh, no, just getting hit! Snappy! Not blocking on wake up.
Yeah, I was expecting a coffin or something just for a quick check on the overhead.
Losing the cycle here is really rough here because you might not get another one.
Oh, good tech out, and it crossed up right there because of the pull through. So Snappy able to steal the corner now and to be in that situation that they need to be.
He's gonna go for something here.
Yeah,
oh no! Lets him out with the tech.
Yeah,
jumps out. Oh, huge! Not enough.
Come on, Snappy, don't throw this just yet. You got to keep it tight right here. Lock it down with the force function. Vio comes through, but you baited!
Gets the... Oh, my God. Sorry, I was, choking up so much because I thought Snappy was going to lose this one.
I also did. I'm not going to lie to you. I was so worried at the very end right there because there's so many minor... and that's the thing with Chaos, is there's, because of his instability, so many one small minor thing can go wrong, and it just causes a snowball of problems. But Snappy able to control the Chaos a little bit right there.
I think
and make it work
very well. That it's like a bit of a Rube Goldberg machine there, where I just feel like you get a stray hit, air hitter when you do Spectre or something. Like the Aussie hit weird, and then it's all gone wrong, right?
Yeah. So, but everything came up Millhouse in this situation. Snappy winning it, moving on winner's side through that phase 2. Fantastic stuff. What a match to end it on. What a match to end it on.
Actually nailed by. I was leaning forward there at the end. It's okay, get the knockdown, do the mix, do the mix and don't mess it up, or you're probably gonna lose.
Well, yeah, he finally figured it out. He figured out how to do the mix and not mess it up at the very end.
That's a formula, right? That is a formula.
All according to Keikaku.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Well. I hope you guys enjoyed this block. As you can tell, we had a lot of fun with it, so I hope you guys at home did. I believe we have one more block of Uni today. So, we'll see. Well, we won't see you guys, but hopefully you will tune in for that. And we have more Under Night tomorrow, but that is going to wrap it up for this block. So I had a great time, but again, Tabby, it was great commentating with you again. And,
as always, it's great commentating when we get the chance.
Yeah, it's great. So thanks for watching, and we will see you guys next time.
See you next time.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Like my water.
Oh, God. What is this we've got going on? Is this pools?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It do be cool.
All right.
Nothing to prove. I've been jumping to move. Hit the moment, lighting up shots till I blow up the fuse. I was feeling confused. I did everything that I wanted to before I even came up with rapping and news. You want a legacy, let it live in graffiti stains, scratches over records, the DJ flex and you feel the pain. You go back in time, wishing all the things you could hope to change. I just drop a line, put my knuckle up, and I run the fade. Hit the swing. You switching buttons on buttons, but never hit the ring. Man, all the alpha shit sloppy, you couldn't hit the king.
It's not loading for either of us.
Oh, I'm just struggling. I get surprisingly good service here. I think this is it. What is this, D block?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, here we go. All right. Yo, we got Rockhawk here? That's crazy.
Sir.
Oh, man. You kill a kitty. Datagram, Nega Reaper, Glacy. This is going to be a fun one. Jesus. Who's Wham? Why do I know that name?
I know it, damn.
All right.
In an open graffiti soul on his sneakers. I wrote the scratch she was quoting. I never cared if you goaded. You only dope was devoted. I killed the game from the jump. Cause I always spoke with the motive. I'm that type. I came in for that fight. What you willing to sacrifice to get you to that life? It's something you can't price. If somebody told me the quickest way just to rock it up to the top, and I swear I wouldn't be that nice. Small town, basement to a large crowd. Stadiums will rumble like earthquakes on a long round. No crowns, you can hear them all sing when they stand up in the moment. No coast, no kings. What you living in the past for? If you're feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas for. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next one. I've been speaking reckless, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one.
I just got a message.
Welcome back, everybody, to Combo Breaker 2025. We're here with another block of Under Night 2 pulls. I am Cookie, and I am joined by the man from the Northeast himself, Mr. Lennox. How are we doing this weekend, sir?
I'm doing so good, bro. I'm doing so good. We got, it's just been a great weekend. You know, it's Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
We're always excited to be here. And now we're excited to watch some Under Night. So we were scoping this bracket out a little while ago, as some of you might or might not have heard. We got some sick matches coming up. I don't know. I wasn't supposed to be funny. I don't know what y'all are laughing at. Big Black's in the house. I think I saw Vicky Viper in there. Glacy. There's like 10 other names that we just said, and I've already forgotten
there's a good chunk of names in this pool. Rockhawk is in this pool as well.
Rockhawk.
A lot of Southeast pulling up, but of course the man himself, Big Black, number 2 seed of the tournament. And I have seen some matches so far that number 2 seed.
Okay.
Number 2 seed. Debbie's not here. It's Knots. They put Knots in the first seed.
Knots. Okay. That's right. All right. Sorry.
Did Randy play already? He played earlier, right?
I get very perturbed, thrown off when Big Black is not the number 1 seed.
Listen, sometimes that happens.
That do be happening sometimes, no doubt. So it looks like this. We got our first game up, and we have we have one of my favorite Ice Twinks in the house. Very nice.
Not the Ice Twink.
Oh man. I know. If I tell you I play the Ice Twink in this game, that's 3 different games you gotta pick from, honestly.
You're playing Lancelot.
Jin from BBCF, you know what I'm saying? We got all the Ice Twinks. And we're starting it out dashing C, just like Jesus wanted it. Thank you very much. We're going to get, Mr. Freeze. Oh, no. And that is going to be a punish. Green Herb going to get out of the corner here against my U-Picks.
Mew-Picks?
Mew-Picks? All right. Oh, Mew-Picks. Okay. Yeah. Capitalization. Yep. I'm struggling. All right. There it is.
We're good. We got it. We're going in. A great hit to start, but drops the combo yet again, but the 4CC is enough to connect.
There it is. All right. We're going to get the ender here. Got to set it up. Can't refreeze. Whiff throw and cross up JB to seal it out. All right. Mew-Picks taking the first round.
What?
Are you kidding me?
What?
I mean, sometimes you mash force function when you see the screen freeze.
What?
Like, couldn't be me, but yeah. I don't have that dog in me.
That was a crazy interaction round stars.
It worked. We'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, Mew-Picks in the lead now. Gets the overhead off of the C-Rekka. And we are continuing the pressure. We've got the flower out. Gets for game. Nice 2C to catch the toes. Should be enough for game number 1.
Jesus, yeah. Lond offense. That's all I got for this one, dog. That's just what we call clinical Lond offense. Get your hit early, get them off, and we're hopping right back in. All right. This is one of those matchups. I feel like Ori kind of struggles a little bit unless you find the right spot. You feel me?
Yeah, I get you. The 660 round start, but the nice smash from Green Herb.
Jesus.
Oh, we finally get a chance to play the video game. That was like the BB Tag Unlimited interaction. Shoutouts to that mod.
Yo, reversal after reversal's coming out. Oh, that hit? Oh, no.
Nice.
Yup. Oh, we are not blocking 4CC, my friend. This is rough living. Okay, Black.
Yeah, it's like the triple overhead, quadruple overhead. You're getting cooked. Real overheads.
Yeah.
What a fake overheads.
I mean, that's relatable, right? It is always that last JA that catches people.
Yeah.
It's so real.
Okay, Mew-Picks continuing the pressure all the way into the corner. Do we get a flower set here? Yes, we do. 2-2-B charge.
Little strike throw action. And we are waking up with the violence. Thank you very much. CS right through, and of course, we're ripping that reversal.
Oh, my God. EX thrust actually catches the jump, but the backdash gets them out, but maybe not enough. As long as we route into Infinite Worth here, this should be the set for Mew-Picks. No! Okay. We got it. We got the backdash, I guess, with Hydro Blade, but we got it.
Every Landrekia hater in the chat is losing their minds right now. That was all of the silly things that Lon does that can kind of make you feel robbed happen right there. I love it. I love every moment of it. That was I don't want to say entirely representative sample of how Lon versus Ori goes, but that matchup cannot feel good for Ori. As someone who's been on the other side.
That probably feels fine. I'd have to ask my GOAT AC to see what it means, but
real.
I don't know. Yep. How many Lons are still playing that are on that level, right? It's you have Defi sometimes. You have Foxov some other times.
Ogre. It's
but
Foxov
the Ogre now,
dog. Yeah, that's the
or
thing.
Expedition 33. Shoutouts.
Who's the Japanese player that showed up for
Kaji?
Thank you, Kaji. I always forget that. I only remember it starts with a K. I can never remember the actual name. That dude's different, dog. That is. I love watching this.
Dude's really good. That's why he was there. Same with Gutsu. That's why he made top 8, and Gutsu didn't. the potential woman of Aurier was only shown at EVO Japan.
Indeed, indeed. Tragic, but that is how it be.
It's true.
And KGP?
KGP, because Nation A won KGP.
Oh, okay. My bad. All right, so we already have our next gamers up, ready to play. Looks like it's going to be a Sandwich versus Soda Play 111.
There's a lot of food.
That's a lot of food. Yeah, this is the food. This is the food versus drink matchup right here. What is Soda Play though? Like that could be a few different things. Some of which I'm not going to speculate on stream.
Let's they go to A&W.
Yeah. Oh, yo, we got Hams up too. Yo, what up, Hams? Low kick master himself. One of them. I don't know. I don't understand low kick hierarchy. I'm sorry.
Hierarchy.
I just know Ham's my dog. Ugh. Yeah. All right.
Flip the
Bryce in the driver's seat. Let's go, big dog. All right. That's how it be. Yeah, dude. We are like low key really lucky for this this pool spot, dude. We have so many good players here.
I mean, there's so many good players in this bracket in general. That's why there's like 100 people-ish that can be seated. I think like at least 64 of the players here are some of the like intermediate to top level play that we could have.
Yeah.
Not everyone is here, obviously. Defi decided to skip out, but maybe we'll see Defi in Korea. I know Defi's going to CEO, but maybe Defi takes the trip to Korea for that Korean qualifier. But
that'd be hype because this is a qualifier, correct?
Nope.
No,
not
it's
for
not.
Under Night. Yep.
Oh,
the first U.S. qualifier for Uni is Evo.
Okay. Man, that's crazy. That feels like an eternity away, even though it's only a couple months.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. All right, that should be fun. Definitely looking forward to that. Yeah, shout out to Defi, one of my favorite players to watch play this game.
Southeast representative.
So yeah, good bet. We'll see him at CEO. Likewise.
Yeah, definitely. They live in Florida now.
Oh, word! I didn't know that.
Moved to Jacksonville recently.
All right, let's go.
I literally picked them up on the way to Maximo.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, and we got the new character matchups. Yeah, all right. Kind of. I guess you could say both ends of the spectrum for new characters.
Yeah, really.
Tsurugi kind of getting the reputation for being the ignorant rushdown character. Very silly things going on. Kaguya takes a lot more work, in my humble opinion, but she's got some pretty gnarly set play. Yeah. Just ask Clear Lamp. Am I right, fellas?
Oh my god.
Oh god. Shout out to Lord Lid. And right off the bat, Soda Play, try to get it going right here.
That should have been a punish.
Yeah.
They went into route into 2B or 2C. I think it would have comboed, but we got the combo anyways. We're in the corner. Charge J2C that you can cancel into slide after.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I get caught by that low, too, bro. I get it. That happens.
I literally oh, yeah, you're dead. Oh, no, they thought there was going to be the third hit. They weren't ready, but great shield on the jump normal there. Soda Play, maybe we can get a setup here. I just fought a Kaguya in casuals before this.
All right, AB Ender. Set up, absolutely. Oh, all right. Sit that green shielding ass down, son. You are dead? No.
Not enough to kill. Okay, yeah. The grenade connects because the invuln ran out, so we're chilling.
Big chilling right now.
Oh my god, yo, that was an interaction. Shout outs to footsies.
Man, yeah, like that if you had believed in that hit, that could have been big damage too. All right, here we go. Little strike throw. Misses the meaty overhead or just gets 3D'd? Not really sure what happened there.
Okay, we got footsies. They tried to maybe 2-3-6C. Not going to work out in that scenario against the 6-6C. Soda gets another setup potentially. Okay, goes for the EX instead. It's the guaranteed knockdown in the corner.
You got on wake up. No, you lost the cycle now. Yep, no opportunity. Oh no!
Tried to bust out again. Didn't end up working out. The empty assault into the 2A. It's gonna be close. Not enough to kill with the meter. Oh, doesn't react to the 3D. But the 5A.
Yo, both these cats are ripping that creeping edge. I mean, I feel like I don't really see that a lot
You could
anymore.
just die.
Yeah. No, not like that. Oh, big whiff. Your plus dash B. Sometimes you just gotta dash.
No.
Cookie, I'm gonna lose my
It's time to lose.
mind.
It's time to lose.
Okay.
Not like this.
It's whatever. Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. Soda Play like had the checkmate there, gave it up, and then they traded a couple times.
Yeah.
Whatever. You know what? That's just how it goes.
Sometimes that's how it be. That's how pools be. That's how your first time at a major can be.
Oh, that's
and this
so
is their
real.
first time at a major.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here. It's like 6,000 people registered, and that's not even including spectators.
Woo! BDP whips, and that is going to be a fat punish. Here we go. So no, not if you drop it. Oh my goodness. I mean, real talk, like, even if it's not your first time in the major, like, dropping on stream is, you know, I get it. I've been there.
Oh, nice. Can we end this combo into a kill? We do have 100 meter. It should scale well. They go into Infinite Worth. You know what? We'll take it. We take the round. Maybe not meter efficient, but we'll take the round.
Yeah, as long as you get it, you know, that's all that matters. Whomst among us hasn't ripped an IW to end the round when you absolutely didn't need to.
Oh, my God. 6-6 speed right into the grenade. Soda can't get a hit confirm off of it. It might not matter, though. Shout out to the FF and follow-up.
Ooh, all right. Great. Just barely dodges that C follow-up from Stance. A little scary, but we're good.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Usage of the jump after to avoid the interaction with Sandwich. Really great stuff. No DP. Okay, but we're stuck in this corner still. How do you find your way out? 2-3-6C. One of the best EXs in the game will get you out, but no confirm. It feels like Soda is just playing with their food at this point.
Every time I see Dash B, I feel my heart rate go up. That's crazy. All right. And same thing, caught by the low. Like, oh, if you're not used to this character, yeah, that little roll she does, it looks kind of punishable, but nope, she's got options.
Should be enough to kill. Do we spend a little bit extra? Yes, we do. Get the Infinite Worth in there, and Soda play. Taking it 2-0 over Sandwich. Sand-IW-itch?
Sandy Witch? I don't know.
Sandy Witch, something like that, but something great like stuff. The Kaguya putting in work. The Kaguya gonna move on. Absolutely. Did they just turn off the whole console?
There's no way, right? No, I don't think so.
Hopefully they didn't. That would be. I'd feel bad for production,
funny.
but
yeah.
Oh, we're back. I can hear audio.
All right, we're good.
We're chilling. I can hear audio. That was. I like looked at it like I was looking at the screen like they pulled something and one of them just went.
Whomst among us, right? Whomst among us.
They did it again.
It's all right. They'll figure it out.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know. Pretty convincing win from our Kaguya hero. Some drops, obviously. Some room for optimization, but for the most part, Sandwich really just didn't look too comfortable navigating the Kaguya pressure.
Sometimes it's how it is. I mean, there's not a lot of people that
absolutely.
pilot those characters in general, so it's not a lot of people you're going to get that matchup experience against.
Yep.
That's why I could segue into this. You should join your Danison. If you don't know what a Danison is, please join the UNI2. There's a channel called Danison Info. And basically, there's a bunch of regions around the United States where we run what we call a Danison. Basically, what it is it's digital rankings. We run lobbies in different regions every night where you can fight people in your region and get digital points. And at the end of the season, based on your region, you can get prizes like commissions. I know for the Northeast and the Southeast, we're giving people free flights or registration to Climax later this year.
Oh, I'm going to have to get on that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I know they're doing it in the Northeast. I know Fox is doing it, so I'm going to do it for the Southeast. So for all the Southeast people who didn't know, I will be paying for whoever ends up ranked the highest at the end, either a free flight or free registration based on where you live.
That's hype.
To Climax later this year.
That's hype, yeah. I'm very excited for Climax.
But
I'm hoping schedule works out.
Speaking of, Low Kick himself, one of the Philly representatives up to the stream, Mr. Locked In Silicon, up to bat. One of the ones who's been spearheading the weeklies in the Philly area as of late. Been doing very, very well with that. Promotes it all the time on his Twitter. And the Philly scene has upgraded a lot due to his help and a couple of others.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Playing Chaos too?
Yeah.
All right, I know
he plays Chaos
fan.
and then he subs Hyde and then he subs like 4 other characters.
as is tradition.
Yeah, but we got an Ogre on the other side with Mr. Beef.
Ogre, we've seen a couple Ogres like in pools. Like I don't know if there's a lot of minute on stream, but there's a few Ogre players in the house. Stuck in the corner.
Are they
right
Foxo though? It's not the white Foxo.
No. Nobody is truly Foxo.
Nobody is truly Foxo.
Here we go. Silicon looking pretty dominant here, working on a perfect. Just needs one more hit, and oh yeah. I mean, whomst among us, right? You get hit by the drive-by, Ozzy. I get it, bro. Ooh, all right. Pretty. Could have got a little more off that, maybe, but.
Yo, shout out to the run-up Mappa Punch, not working out. Silicon does guarantee a hit, pushed into the corner. It's going to be scary here for Mr. Beef from now on.
Yes, it is. Got to hold all this chaos pressure. A lot of green shields coming out. Got to be very careful. Oh, tried to poke out and just got CS. Spend it. Yeah, there it is. IW. This might not kill. This is going to be very close.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little short. Yeah, but, I mean, you still get a setup here.
Oh,
yeah. 2-2-A setup there is real good. And Silicon with a quick game one. Look at that smile.
He's like, I got you, bro.
Look at that smile.
I tricked you. I tricked you with the press now.
Just wait. We're going to get those face cams later on for, like, phase 2. He's going to hit the lock-in all over again.
All right. That's exciting. I can't wait.
That's Mr. Locked In. I need the low kick where they pull up that gif of that edit of him doing the TikTok dance.
Yeah?
I need that. I need that.
Right.
That edit kills me.
Hell yeah. Hot green shields again. Oh no! Banking on that pushback to try to push out, and the head just did not work. Spending the meter. IW's off the table.
Nice tech.
Oh, all right.
Oh, the Moppa Punch gets rid of Ozzy. Okay, we get a chance to play. We did get it 2A. Can we convert this into damage? Do we go for command grab here? No, we don't. Yeah, you still get command grab? Nope. Okay.
Just wanted that meter from CS. There it is. All right. Well, was able to finish the combo at least. That's more than could be said from some other folks we've seen. True.
Moppa Punch goes right through, and now you're back full screen on the other side. Great hit confirm. This should lead into a full confirm. Nice. Wow. Oh, yeah. The delayed Ozzy after the jump over. Now you're stuck in the corner, and you got hit by the assault. One more guess should do it. Chaos won't be able to kill in this scenario, but sets you up for death right here. 2-2-X. No, goes for that instead. And goodbye, Ozzy. But goodbye to your life bar. Silicon takes a 2-0 over Mr. Beef.
Wow. All right. Oh, hey, impressive Chaos play. There seemed to be a little bit of a, oh goodness, what am I trying to say? Lack of understanding on how to deal with the Chaos shenanigans, unfortunately. But that's part of the problem about playing against Chaos. There ain't a lot of people playing that character right now.
It's like the same thing with the Kaguya problems. Like, there's not a lot of people playing that character.
Absolutely.
Especially now when it's like undisputed, like Garrett, like the community-wide vote is like bottom 3 character, right? So it's like you're not going to know a lot of people that fight that character, and it's like some of the 2 best Chaos, Snappy and Silicon, it's like unless you're a top player, you're not understanding that matchup for the most part, unless you're asking them like for games, because there's not a lot of Chaoses outside of that. So there is some local Chaoses, like for the Southeast, we have Jojo Lion, and then we lost Big Horny. Jake no longer plays.
R.I.P.
Rest in peace to another Chaos.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. Like, sometimes you got to get that matchup, but that's why you play more.
Yeah.
You'll find some, like, ranked demons online that may play those characters, but that's why you should join your Danisons, because there's a good chance you might have one hidden in the wings in those Danisons that may not be joining ranked.
And that's one of the things I always like about coming out to majors is if you lose to a character like that you don't get experience of, that's a really good wake-up call to be like, all right, cool, I'm going to go home and I'm going to find either I want to play that player again so I can beat them next time, or I'm going to go find someone in my local that is either willing to pick up the character or already does. And there's something to be said for that.
But coming up, another Southeast veteran, Mr. Big Black himself, another Central Florida player, the Biak player, 2C, and did get 3rd place at the AWT Finals just a couple of months ago. So trying to get another spot versus Vizzy, who I did have the pleasure of playing on Thursday night in some casuals. They are a Seth player.
Yo, we get some Seth? All right. Yo, I'm locked back in, bro. Let's go. This matchup, Utah Seth player. Yeah. Okay, all right. So as a former Seth main, I hate this matchup. Absolutely hate this matchup. What is that move from Biaki? Dash C? I think that one that goes full screen.
6-6-C where he shoots out the spikes and they do boo 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 boo.
Yeah, that is very good at checking Seth at like a lot of like the weird full screen shenanigans he'll do. Like if he tries to TK orb or even just like backdash an orb after that. Very good at catching him out unaware. So we'll see how Vizzy plays around this.
Yeah, Vizzy seemed very solid. They had all their combos and stuff down, and they had some setups going on, but you're fighting against Big Black. And I know Big Black has experience against every single character in the game, but of course, like, plays Randy a lot, plays Yona a lot, so definitely has more than enough experience in this matchup, so it is going to be on Vizzy to make things happen.
And right now, things are not happening on Vizzy's side. It is Spider Jail. You're going to jail. You're going to be in prison for probably the rest of this round unless you find a way out. Gets the shield. Okay, a little guard thrust. That's totally fine.
Whoa, goes for the TK dive. I don't think they wanted that based on the head tilt. That is going to be round 1 to Big Black. Never mind. Okay.
No, round one. So you had it. You had it.
Yeah, I guess. I had it in the next interaction.
Did Paragon sponsor Big Black too?
Yep.
Oh, all right. Let's go
Paragon
Big Black.
sponsored.
No. All right. That's hard. 2C feels like such a good button for Seth, but like I feel like a lot of the time you're better off just like risking with 5cc. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean,
like,
5cc is the button.
So
when I was
good.
fighting against them in casuals, they were doing like 2C a lot as like the Abare,
Yeah.
and I was backdashing it, and if they just press 5cc, they just punish the backdash.
Yeah, dude. All right, here we go. Big Black still working on a pseudo perfect right here, about to build 200 meter. Spending the 1 for the setup. Oh,
yeah,
just
that's
throw.
I mean, run up meaty throw is definitely one of the scariest options in that scenario because they can do run up delayed throw, and it could be gold throw, and it could TRM you or counter hit throw you. So it's like there's a lot of mind games that can be played with the dash up throw that really messes with people. And in a first to 2, good luck trying to adjust that quickly.
Especially against Big Black, right? Like that is a hard thing to do. 5B catches the landing here from Vizzy. We're gonna get the side switch, no meter, so we're not gonna see the Spider Jail setup, but still very much a Big Black's favor.
Okay, corner pressure, no web set yet. Just backdash in the corner. I don't know if you want to do that or out or not out.
Cookie, that was punishable, right? That looked like the C
I think
follow-up.
it is.
Jesus,
I think
all
it
right.
is.
C follow-up jump scare, I suppose.
And there's one thing I've seen you can do against Big Black, though. You can do some pretty unsafe stuff, and Big Black will not punish you because they're scouting for other things.
That's very true.
The very patient player that sometimes you can get the leg up on by doing very unsafe things, and Defi and Pesto were the first ones to show that off. That you can do that by doing very risky things that he will not try to react to or punish. But now it's time for you to explode.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw Defi do that against Big Black. That was one of the insane long grand final sets they had. My goodness, watching those two play are like one of my favorite ways to watch on tonight. Very satisfying.
I mean, one of the best sets in UNI2 so far, like I think has easily been Big Black versus Knots last year at Combo Breaker, so hopefully we see it again.
Slapped, bro. I love that set. Oh, Vizzy misses the dash C for the follow-up there in that combo.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, C blink. All right, we got the. This is the hard combo. Let's go. Yeah. Oh.
Yep. Get the knockdown, get the EXDP, and get your orb set. 4.2K, not too shabby.
No way.
BB mashing 5A.
Yeah, you don't usually see meaty A dive right there. That was crisp. All
Let's
right.
do it again.
Knockdown, TK orb. No, regular orb. All right, that's fine. Woo!
I like the no shields there. Oh, I don't like that shield.
Yeah, I don't
nice.
think Vizzy did either. That CS came out with the swiftness.
Nice. Okay. We got all the way to the corner with this.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they thought it was going to whiff. Maybe they thought they were going for the fake out, but no fake out here. Not getting put into web set. That feels pretty good if you're Vizzy right now because all you need is one interaction to die. Okay.
There it is. Oh, my good. The jump scare overhead, still so scary. Still so scary.
I mean, the teleport mixes are real. Not a lot of blocks or Biox really use them, but I know BB has been using them a lot more recently.
Yeah.
They've been changing up how they do their pressure a lot in UNI2. They're doing a lot of DPs that you haven't seen before. They're doing a lot of like aggressive things that you typically are not seeing from BB like back in the day.
Yeah, which is good. Like I want to see more of that because like especially when you compare where we're at with UNI2 toward like the end of Uniclear, it really feels like Big Black has not been performing at that level, and part of that is just the level has risen to him. You know what I mean? That's not a condemnation of his skills.
I'm just saying the highest placing North American player at AWT Finals with that third place. I'm just saying he
Still
beat
good.
Defi in that set.
That's right, he beat Defi.
beat
Oh my
Defi
god,
in
I
that
forgot
loser
about
semi
that.
set, yep.
Wow, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that again, dog. I seriously, that like watching those two play is like nothing else.
It's great. I mean, that's like the player v player matchup, right? Versus the character v character. It's like they've been playing for what, 5 years, 6 years, something like that.
Has it been that long?
Yeah, I mean, BB was playing back in ST. Defi picked up Uni around the end of ST, beginning of Clear.
Okay. Wow, that feels like an eternity ago at this point, but yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing this game for 8 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm growing older by the minute.
Oh my goodness, that means I'm not far behind you because I started like right before it blew up with Evo and ST, I think. Before we get into our next set, we do not have our gamers ready, so we're gonna take a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with some more Under Night.
No coasts.
No kings.
Only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. Bring home Capcom vs. SNK 2, Project Justice, Power Stone, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, and more in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops, releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker, alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.
All right, we're back. It's more Under Night time, and next up we have Glacy versus Mishi.
Glacy. I forgot she's in these set of pools.
Yeah, I know. We have so many good players.
Yeah.
It's easy to forget a couple. But
I mean, we have a lot of pools. I'm really surprised because we have 4 pools today and then a pool tomorrow. It's like 5 nights of Under Night pools, all streamed, by the way.
4 blocks of pools, and that's 3 pools in each block.
Yeah.
So yeah. We have a lot of players here. One tomorrow is 4. Woof. Yo,
Damn.
Shout out to whoever has to pick stream matches for that.
True.
R.I.P. That's stronger than me. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So I have seen Glacy play more times than I could probably think, and I cannot remember for the life of me.
Phone on.
That's right. I go through this every time too because I'm always hyped to see a phone on. That's right.
Glacy is one of the Uni replay theater goats. They spend the time putting in a lot of tournaments, even like the weekly stuff. They're putting it on replay theater for people to get their Uni fix. If you're looking at any matchup information, of course, Uni Replay Theater is one of the best places to go.
Yeah.
Just type in that character that you want to look for, and you should be able to find so many matches for it. And Glacy is one of the spearheads of putting so many of those matches on Replay Theater.
Shout out to Glacy. That is, I don't know, the community thrives on folks that do work like that. So big shouts out. Always much appreciated.
Also seeded pretty well for this tournament. I think at least seeded like somewhere in the top 32.
Had a round 1 bye. I think this is their first game actually played.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, great hit confirmed.
Second. I'm sorry. Second.
Second.
Oh, yeah. That's this one right here. My apologies. All right. Mishi obvious. Oh, no! That is not how you want to start it. Honestly, Mishi kind of got given a gift right there. That could have been so much worse. No, it's worse. Never mind.
It is worse.
It's now worse.
You did get hit. You're in a guess for game scenario right here. Nice 4C, though. Wow, what a great pickup, too, from Mishi. Great recognition on the knockdown there. Oh my god, yeah, 2C is going to connect. As long as Glacy doesn't drop this, should just be 1 ball. Okay.
There we go. Sometimes you just have to throw out 4B and hope it works. And I get it. As a former phone-on player, I get it. Oh, all right. Well, that's the classic. Spend the full meter for the 1 reversal she has. Not counting IW, I guess.
Nice 4B to get the anti-air. Great counter hit recognition. Huge combo from Glacy. Oh, a little too far away.
Oh, all right. Actually getting the punish with that, too. Very funny.
I like the parries. I like the parries. Yeah, they were pretty good, but the ensuing interaction didn't work out for Mishi. As long as Glacy routes this pretty well, it could be death with Infinite Worth. Never mind. I was saying Enkidu has a lot of health, but that's a great hit confirm. No, too far for the 2C to connect.
Oh, I like that dash block. All right, Glacy. Oh, the fade away. Oh, all right. That was kind of crisp. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. You see Glacy shaking the head. She's like, nah,
too much spaghetti. Too much spaghetti. We had spaghetti for lunch for the staff. We had spaghetti for lunch. Glacy ate some of that spaghetti.
That's how it be. That's how it be. All right. Coming back at it. Mishi just holding forward right there, trying to get back in. Does not want to get zoned out right here. Great counter poke.
Yeah, 2B is huge. One of Enkidu's best buttons, especially on Havoc counter hit. Okay. Wake up 6XB. I don't want to block.
No. Certainly not. Out of all the phone on wake-up options, 6XB isn't my go-to, so to speak, but hell yeah, we take those. Oh, there's the CS, and absolutely we're going to rip that DP.
I like the side switch there. Push to the other corner. Okay.
Oh.
Safe drop at least. Safe drop. We're chilling. Listen, this is our second set. We got to clean it up for the later ones because with these drops against some of these players, you might not be making it out of pools.
Right? Oh, and even Mishi's going to make you regret that little mishap right there. Yeah. Oh! This should be enough to kill. Mishi has the meter. We just can't get another drop right here. Might not even need the IW.
Should just be one bar.
Yeah.
No!
Brother.
Should have just been one bar. The run-up throw gets tech DP.
Yeah.
Oh
there
goodness.
it is.
EX parry goes through EX DP, and Mishi stays alive.
I'm getting too old for this, bro. My heart can't take this. All right, 4B again coming in clutch for Glacy, trying to stay alive here in game 2. Mishi was able to hold on to that meter, too.
Yeah. It's working out pretty well here. They are around behind, but they have a huge life lead. And
no! Messed it up again, and Mishi is absolutely going to get the punish.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you're definitely getting DP'd out, or EX DP'd out of that. One more interaction for Glacy. One more EX DP could actually kill if they reversal out. Doesn't even need it. The 2C is going to connect. Glacy on set point all of a sudden.
You talk about characters with like these forward-moving lows like Sarugi, but man, 2C from phone on, big dog. My goodness.
Great round start. Charge 3C to catch the up back from Glacy. Spends the 2-3-6C for the 100 meter. The extra damage. Now you have corner pressure. Get out of here.
Okay. Did she just shield the dive kick there? Is that what I saw?
If we shield the dive kick, it would have been punishable.
Okay.
But I don't think they shielded
I
it.
thought that was a punish, but I could have seen that wrong. All right, regardless, Glacy's got the 2-hundo. Sure, yeah, spending the one for the knockdown here. Has the corner. About to get the cycle, yeah.
Get the FF baited. I like the usage of EX dive kick there to get yourself out of trouble.
Yeah, that could have been the game, to be perfectly honest with you. Still gonna need one more hit. AB ender for the knockdown. Safe jump. Yeah, they were gonna bait that. Absolutely. Shield, punish, and that's gonna do it. Glacy taking it 2-0.
The charge 6-6 FF. I was actually really surprised. Glacy found the match there through the parry afterwards, but ends up working out. They continue on in the bracket with that 2-0. Not too bad.
Not too bad at all. Phone on, I tell dog, every time I see phone on, I'm like, man, her combos are so sick. I'm a big fan of the phone on combos.
Yeah, you can thank Silent for that, the one who found a lot of her routing. Definitely a special character when it comes to the routing. I think probably one of the most diverse in the game.
Yep.
A lot of combos I see, I'm like, I can't follow what's happening. Like, I could not tell you what the engine is for this routing. I could not tell you, like, what's the middle part that puts all this together.
Messed me up at ST when like one of the big links was like dash C into 623B.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I could never hit the timing for that. Never. And now you don't even see people using that route anymore. Like
it's
occasionally.
It's different.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
so different now.
We have optimized past that.
Yeah, I mean, she also got new moves. She got a whole bunch of new jump moves.
Yep.
Install as well, which Glacy didn't use at all, which I was really surprised about.
I feel like that's more of a Luffle thing. You know what I'm saying? Like Luffle does like the air stall shenanigans, like the really crazy stuff. You know what I mean?
he's like everything while he's playing.
Yeah, Luffle's an action per minute kind of cat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Which like I am too. I get it. That ain't necessarily criticism. I like pressing me some buttons.
Yeah.
But next up, we're gonna get Ginger Slaw versus Arc Blade.
Ginger Slaw is a name I do recognize. I'm trying to remember where from. Yeah, I think it is the Merc. I'm trying to remember the region.
Okay.
Yeah, I recognize the name, though. I've seen them talk a lot. But, yeah, a Merkava player versus Arcblade, who I feel like I recognize, too. But
that's a name I've definitely seen before, but I could not tell you a single thing about them, unfortunately. Ginger Slaw, I'm not familiar with, though. I'm excited to see some Merkava action. I think we saw that a little bit on stream earlier.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what the matchup. Kuwan. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. This is the first Kuwan we've got in this block. Man, imagine saying that like
they're doing a
8
button
months
check.
ago.
Looks like a button check.
Oh, okay.
That is definitely a Kuon color.
Yeah, it is. Looks like phone on. If phone on. Yeah, that's the phone on color set. All right.
Okay, I think the button check is good to go. So our players soon will be good to go. Merkava versus Kuon. a matchup you don't see that often. There's not a lot of Kuons that sit on that high player threshold. Shaylee, definitely like the most notable of the Kuon players, but there has been some others like Hawthorne who have been rising in the ranks lately, so maybe you'll see this matchup a little bit more. But to start off, Arcblade with a great hit and a great combo.
Oh, all right. Not falling with the float shenanigans right here. Yeah, there it is. Mashing right out. Not able to get the combo. Yes, all right. Yeah, check Miller, I guess.
Maybe for a little bit of meter. Nice 5B. It does counter hit in the air. No confirm, but we get the 6-2-3 counter hit, which is huge because we get the 2-2-C setup. Worms are out, baby, but you have to be scared of flash kick.
No, my goodness. Should have thought about that flash kick instead of shield right there. That is going to cost you.
Wow, what a great press. Gets the counter hit there. Huge for Arcblade. They're going to need that to get back into this round because they are heavily behind on the Vorpal cycle.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to clean up the Vorpal cycle. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, no longer has Vorpal as Ginger Slaw, and now you're going to get put into a mix-up after this one. I don't think this kills.
It's going to be close either way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
not
just
enough.
Shy. All right, let's see. Mix up, baits the VO, and yeah, it just blocks that right out. Wheel does the rest.
Yeah. There's some of those situations where you think you have to give up the round, so you end up spending like VO, where you have to really think like, I could just save my meter for next round and have an advantage going into the next round. Because meter advantage is big in this game. If you can manipulate meter on both sides, you can actually win rounds off of that. I'm flash kicking. I'm flash kicking.
I see those worms, bro. I'm ripping a reversal. No! Yeah. Another big grid break right here. And I don't think we went on the meter to kill, but just mash 2A, open them up low, and Arcblade is going to go down. Oh, no, tied up. One round apiece. I'm sorry.
Okay. Great start for Ginger Slaw. Great hit. Do we get the 6-6C? Yes, we do. What kind of setup do we go for? Yeah, I like that routing. Gets the meter for the 2-2C, and the worms are out, so now you have to hold this. Oh, misses the 5AB. That would have been a huge setup because you can get worm set off of 5AB enders.
Woo. Sheesh. Just run right through. Oh, tap shield. I'm going to get annihilated right here. Oh. That I'm honestly shocked that worked.
Feels bad that whiff, because as long as Ginger Slaw makes this easy, should be enough to kill. Tries to go for 5AB, could have went for 214B into the EX air fireball, and it would have killed. But now we have to interact. Okay, just 6-6B. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. We just need one interaction. All right, Ginger Slaw looked a little shaky in that first round. Able to pull it together right here. Basically just needs to maintain control of these rounds. Arcblade is really struggling on defense right now. Not doing a super effective job at dealing with the Merkava pressure, but here we go. Right as I say that, mashing right out, and this should be enough to take us to the West Coast.
True. Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't have a reversal for that yet. Ends up getting hit by the frame trap. Okay, everything is dropping. Everything is spaghetti. Ginger Slaw looking for that 2-2C set, maybe. Nope. Yeah. You get the EX projectile. You get a full confirm off of this. All right, set down. Okay.
There it is.
Just throw.
Sometimes he's got to throw.
And now you no longer have to mash it because you get full damage every time off of a Merkava throw now. So sad. That was my one interaction that I could do with the character. I just spin my stick in a circle and mash all my buttons.
I love it. Ginger Slaw on set point right here, and looking kind of nice holding this corner. There's the VO, finally getting out. Reversal to get through the 2B from Arcblade.
Oh no, that feels bad. Went for J214B, which is a little bit more at an angle. EX projectile should be enough to kill Ginger Slaw. Taking it 2-0 over Arcblade. Really great stuff.
Really great stuff. Yeah, really good job at controlling the pace right there. And once Arcblade got into the corner, just really didn't have an answer for Merkava pressure. Like you saw, like mash the 2B at the end right there. Ginger Slaw was just so ready to whiff punish that.
Ginger Snap sounds like someone's tag already.
Yeah,
sounds
right?
like someone should have that tag.
I'm sure someone has entered with that tag before. I have no doubt. Probably in this building right now.
True.
Even. Very, very, very high possibility, I would go as far to say. Next up, we are going to have Luca versus Sharp Carp. Oh, hell yeah. Sharp Carp? All right. I'm down with that name.
Yeah, Luca, a previous Central Florida resident back in the ST days, used to play Mika, used to follow a lot of what Neji would do. Neji is the Japanese Mika player, previous Japanese Mika player. But now they switched to Uzuki. So one of the few Uzuki warriors that we do have playing the character currently.
Very exciting. Yeah, that's another one of those characters, like kind of easy to get skill gapped a little bit if you're not really fricked. Oh, Sharp Carp is a Kuon. Okay.
Central Illinois, so we got a Midwest native. Yeah, local.
We got a local in the house. Very excited.
4 hours. How
bad.
big is the Midwest?
Yeah, that's crazy. Sorry, I didn't realize Illinois was that big. I guess my bad. 4 hours.
I mean, to be fair, it's
Damn,
like
dude.
4 hours to Miami, so it's like Central Florida to CFL is like 4 hours.
True. Yeah. Very true. Very true.
Yeah, Luca now lives in Texas. Moved from Florida to Korea to Texas, so they're part of the Quick Draw Brawl and all of those peeps. So they have been playing a lot recently. Have been doing some streaming and joining of net play brackets.
I've been seeing the Quick Draw Brawl. They have the banner here.
Flag,
yeah, we've seen that in the background
You'll
a couple
probably
times.
see it from Atlas come tomorrow when we're on the main stage.
Oh yeah, we saw it at the Grand Blue stage a few hours ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I always love seeing like when cats come out like with actual like ways to kind of advertise their locals and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's always exciting. It's that level of care that you don't always see from everywhere.
For sure. Okay.
All right.
Looks like controller technical difficulties maybe, but it looks like we're going to be soon good to go. So we're going to have Uzuki, maybe. I saw Luca playing Mika and some casuals, so maybe like if we're feeling frisky, we pull out the Mika. There was a lot of Mika in last pool blocks. Like you saw you saw Moth, there's one other Mika who I was thinking of.
So we have Akimi in this block too, so we might get even more Mika. I believe I saw Akimi's name in here somewhere.
Yes, I did see Akimi's name.
Okay,
You're
all right.
You are correct.
Oh, so I'm just looking at this bracket right now. That match, Glacy versus Mishi, that was to get out of pools.
Was it really?
Already? Yeah. So it's early. So it's the 2 out. So like, Glacy does have to play one more to decide who goes out in winner and loser. Probably going to be against either Nega Reaper or Datagram too. That's going to be a banger. Oh my goodness. Rock Hawk and Puzo coming up pretty soon. Looks like Mix-Up's playing Killer Kitty. Oh, that's exciting. All right, I know Mix-Up played this game. That's hype. I just know Mix-Up as a Grand Blue player.
All right, looks like the Uzuki is coming in, saying the default color. Looks like we are ready to go. Luca versus Sharp Carp, Texas versus the Midwest, Illinois. So let's see how this goes. Let's see how the training regimen has been going. I know Luca was getting a lot of casuals in before their pool start, so let's see if any of it pays off. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, gonna have to do a lot of work to get around some of these like bigger buttons and options that Kuon has. Laser by itself is feels kind of daunting for Uzuki to navigate. Of course, right as I say that, we're getting out of the corner. Maybe we're gonna get a little side switch here.
No side switch.
No side
you get side switch off of that. I forgot. Yeah. That side switch is guaranteed every time. Gets the charge coffin into the grid break. It was going to be plus on block anyways, but now we're gonna put a vial of a good time on you. Oh no, we go for the setup. I know Zyma didn't like that one, but it doesn't matter. The Totsugeki overhead 236B. Luca taking round number 1.
Quick ass round 1, bro. My goodness. All right.
Uzuki can do that. Shout out to Vile Poison doing like 900 damage or something like that.
You're preaching to the choir. I got gapped by Uzuki in pools.
600, 700, something like that.
What's somewhere around there?
It's damage. All I know is it's damage.
It's damage.
It adds up.
Oh, you could have punished that green shield. Oh, that was so close. All right. Luca finding a way out of the corner right here. Trying to navigate some of the Kuon shenanigans. Check by pillar.
Yeah, nice use of the pillar. We are going to get through with EX Totsugeki 2360. It is fully invulnerable, so a great option for Uzuki to get out of some pressure.
Ooh, good block. All right. A little scary right there. You can see that little snap from Luca.
Celestial. Celestial.
You got to be careful lest you get nuked. All right. Spent the CS. Jack up that meter, and it's going to be the 2A that opens up Luca. We have the meter. No, not going to be enough to kill, especially with that
drop.
They
wanted it that time. Didn't end up getting it. We do got plus frames on deck, though. It is on Luca to try to get out.
Whoa.
Goodbye. Oh,
yep.
How did you do it? How did you survive? Please flash kick. Goodbye.
Uh-oh.
It actually might be time to lose the set.
Yeah, that might be a big problem. This could be the game for Luca. Still needs one more interaction to take this, though. And I like this, cognizant of that flash kick, playing at a range.
The jump there, you got so lucky you didn't get clapped by the Dolphin, but the counter hit throw. And Sharp Carp is alive.
Sharp Carp looking locked in right now, dog. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Classic. Whip 2A, rip 2B.
Yeah.
That was a nice throw, babe.
The float up, really great stuff. Sharp Carp with a massive lead. has the corner pressure. I don't know if you can get, I would say, I don't think you can get wheel off of that, but it's not going to matter. The grid break is going to add 10% extra damage. It goes immediately into the Infinite Worth. Sharp Carp taking game number 1.
Yeah, it looked a little shaky that one round, but after that it was lock-in central. Hit it in there. Play around that range. We'll see what the adjustment is from Luca right here. But right now, Sharp Carp is looking like they have the game plan locked in, ready to go. Oh, yellow throw. That's 5 push-ups.
It is 5 push-ups. But listen, we might just win the set. It'll be fine.
That's true. There's many push-ups I need as long as I win the set.
We're getting zoned out right now.
Just got to hold the whole thing. All right, blocking it out, ready. And, of course, as soon as the shield gets thrown, Sharp Carp is ready to punish again. Doesn't have the meter. No, gonna need the setup.
I like the CS there to guarantee the EX wheel setup, but that is going to clip. Sharp Carp with a perfect and 1 round away from sending Luca to losers.
Oh, all right, good block on the cross-up. Scary green shield, but it's like Sharp Carp had already committed to the float. Oh, yeah, there it is. Ready with that. Starting to recognize Luca's shielding at these weird spots.
Nice block. No grid break, but hey, we get the punish there. That's huge. This is what we could need to get back into this game. We don't have meter, though, so setting up a vial is hard. Abayo. I need Luca to pull out the Splatoon for me for the one time.
Yeah?
I need the Splatoon. Never mind, we do get the punish. 3C yet again. Gets counter hit on block this time. We can set up vial if we wish. Never mind.
And I think that's the answer for Luca right now. It's like just you got to be a little more patient. Getting punished on some of these shields. Sharp Carp is a little too ready to throw at the 3C. That could be it. We have IW. Not going to need it. 1 meter.
I like
that's
that.
Shy.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's a punish, yeah. That is not safe on block. Luca with a round not done yet. Meter is pretty even. So it is doable both sides. The Totsugeki from mid-screen finds its mark.
All right, this is the start Luca needs right here. Needs to keep this Oki crisp as possible. Cannot allow Shark Carp to get out of this corner. Good block on the overhead.
Oh, show me that coffin. Okay, we get the throw. That means guaranteed vial. A flash kick, get off me, grid thrust. I love that. Keep your turn in the corner. The poison is still ticking, so you're still taking that extra damage when we drop the combo. Woo!
Wow, I cannot believe Shark Carp blocked that.
Totsugeki CS will go crazy right now.
Went for it. All right, there it is. Guard thrust back at you. All of the meter from Shark Carp has been expended. Luca has the cycle, has all of the resources to play with.
Yeah.
There it is. 2-3-6-C.
Nice.
There it is. We got a game. One apiece.
Just enough. Game number 3. Getting the stretches in. This one is going to be a close one.
a little worried Shark Carp was going to run away with it after that first round, but nah, we're locked back in, baby.
Nice. Totsugeki counter hit yet again from the mid-screen. Huge open up for Luca right now.
Little area denial. Oh, okay. A little scary. Hey, you might have made a mistake here.
Give me all that meter. Look at all that delicious meter. 200 already for Luca. 20 seconds into the first round of Game 3.
I love the stagger pressure there. All right, really looking for that flash kick from Shark Carp.
Yo, that was crazy. The usage of Coffin and the fish to push the bomb all the way forward mid-screen is sick. Oh, we got Bad Bunny. We got Bad Bunny.
Uh-oh. There it is. Finally gets the flash kick. Wheel out, trying to shut down some of the space. Charge it up.
Yeah.
There it is. Yep. Yeah, that was easy reaction for Luca right there. As soon as it goes in the air. Boop, boop. Here we go. Luca should be able to get some good Oki off this. Got to spend the meter. All right.
Like that. Vial set up in the corner so you can't avoid the cloud. And now we got bomb set up. Will you be able to get out? You just held it. Now you're plus in the overhead from Luca. Gonna build 100 bars here so we can get a Bad Bunny setup that can lead to death.
Wake up CS. Yes. All right. 2B. We got a chance. Shark Carp able to get the side switch, and she is holding on by a thread right here.
Oh, we're out, but the coffin does hit in the follow-up. Does connect. Luca, when it seemed like it was over, comes back 2-1 over Sharp Carp.
That was an impressive comeback. Shark Carp's game plan, I mean, she had was the real deal right there for like the first half of that set. Luca did not have an answer. And again, that goes back to some of these lesser-known characters that still have some sauce, but you got to be familiar with them. It's part of the game. Part of the game.
I'm just saying, I know a lot of what that character does, but I also have someone dedicated in the Southeast who pilots that character. Shout outs to Zyma. Shout outs to one of the GOATs who, hey Zyma, if you're listening, leave your house. Go to your locals.
Go touch some grass.
Yeah.
Go touch some grass. It's good for you,
Like,
I promise.
please, the children do not know. We need the children to know. The children yearn for Bad Bunny.
I hate how I knew exactly where you were going with that.
Listen, I watched that movie. It was bad, but at least it was watching the Block Party edition. That is not happening.
I actually have no idea what movie you're talking about.
Minecraft. The children yearn for the mines.
Oh. I haven't seen it. Probably won't ever, so sorry. Sorry to let you down like that.
Crazy work. But Rockhawk, another Southeast representative representing Georgia, is coming up against Pizu, another Biak player. There's a lot of Biak players in this tournament from the Southeast. Big Black and Just Evan being two other ones. Damn, I thought they were flexing.
I was getting ready. I'm like,
I think that was a yawn.
You gotta get ready for the rock, brother. Oh, man. It's funny. I just beat 1,000 Year Door for the first time.
Hell
like
yeah.
a couple months ago. So this is very topical for me. I love it.
Top.
Oh, man.
You know what I beat for the first time a couple of days ago?
What?
Expedition 33.
Oh, you and everybody else I know. Am I the only person in the world that hasn't played that game yet?
For those who come after.
It might be.
I think it's Game of the Year. Easy.
Yeah,
Easy Game of the Year. But speaking of Game of the Year, Under Night 2.
Yeah, now we're talking. All right, here we go. I'm the Batista too. Pizzo kind of getting rocked. You know what I'm saying? Kind of getting rocked by the Hawk.
Yeah, the rock and sock connection.
Oh yeah, there it is. Spider jail setup. Also, can we talk about this Byakuya color? I'm a big fan.
Yeah, this is a rock color.
Fan.
My thing is the Batista color. Like, you can't see the lines on her dress at all. They like blend in so well.
It's a different vibe for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I don't hate it. All right, good dash block to start things out. Rockhawk not getting too over-eager, dealing with a girl with an invincible reversal and projectiles.
True. Good meat.
I like the chase down
Celestial,
there,
baby.
Pizzo.
Nice!
Oh, no!
The falling JV is going to be huge.
Yep.
Celestial extra damage means you're getting a whole bunch chunked on. The plus 600 right under the basic damage is huge.
Pizzo really wanted to check the come down there.
Oh, you died, by the way.
5A. Yeah.
You died, by the way.
That's got to be rough.
Never mind. Biak players and dropping combos. You're in a double web set. You can't stand up. Uh-oh.
Blocking it out. Yeah, finally. Literally, as soon as Pizu showed that shield, Rockhawk was like, overhead, easy. Bye-bye.
The laugh is so funny.
Smiling like I know. I got right there in this one. No!
No combo.
You got the hit, big dog.
No
You
combo.
got this.
Oh, the air unblockable because you jumped into the web is crazy worse.
I mean, who's Among Us?
Who is Among Us? Among Us in 3D.
Among Us in 3D is what my dad always used to say.
Oh,
there
my
it
God.
is. Flash kick to shut down
That's why
that
Zyma doesn't go outside, because they're Among Us in 3D.
Oh, that's crazy. Wow. Rockhawk stealing the cycle back. Oh, and that is going to be some damage right there.
Yeah, the movement usage, really great from Rock, setting those webs and using the airborne momentum, web set in the corner after the throw, and goodbye.
Oh, yeah. I was not looking at the health before that. I didn't realize Pizzo had eaten so many hits.
Yeah.
Woo! All right, set point for Rockhawk, the champion, coming back to the ring. I don't watch wrestling, so you're going to have to help me with that.
I don't watch wrestling either. I leave that to all the SNK commentators, and I'm an SNK commentator.
Well, that's why I was confused.
I'm like the only guy that doesn't watch wrestling, and I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Rockhawk working on a perfect once again. Has the resources, that cycle, the meter. And now the setup.
Mr. Owl. Nice, gets a throw. Do you throw back into the web? Yep, that guarantees the combo. You can get another web set off of this. Wow, he's not in meter penalty anymore, which is pretty big. Do you spend here to kill? No. Spends it early to get the web set. Could still be a perfect. One more hit for Rock, and one's into the web. Rockhawk taking it 2-0 over Pizu.
That's exactly the kind of checkmate setup that Byakuya players everywhere just yearn for at all times. And played perfectly too. Just, okay, I'm going to sit back. I'm going to let you make that mistake. No big deal. I got you. You can't get out. You were stuck.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard unless you understand how the webs work and you understand how you can interact with the situation.
Yep.
It's just it's a learning curve. It's a learning experience.
And even if you do understand, like, that's no guarantee you're going to get out
exactly,
anyway, dog.
Yeah.
Like,
he has so many ways to mix it all up. So.
All right. So before we get our next game, we need to hear a few words from our sponsors. So we will be back momentarily. Do not go anywhere.
You better get right, sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
Welcome back, everybody, to Combo Breaker 2025. We are back here with some more UNI2 pools, so hopefully you did not tune out of the action. I am Cookie, and of course, I am still with the boy Lennox. How are we doing in this block of UNI2 pools so far, sir?
Pew, 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 pew. That's all I want to see from Batista all the time. That's all I need. God, it makes me so happy every time that happens. I'm doing great. To actually answer your question, it's going to be all bangers from here out. We are getting to that point in the pools where it is, if you are not playing to get out of pools, you are playing to see if you're out in winners or losers.
Yeah.
And I believe that is going to be this game right here. It's going to be Silicone versus Ginger Slaw. You have seen both of these cats in the last hour, and I believe only one of them is going to be staying in winners.
Yeah, should be winners or losers out. So you got to win this to stay in winners. You got the Chaos versus the Merkava.
Chaos versus Merkava. So on paper, right, Merkava clears, right, Cookie, right,
sure,
right,
sure.
Right?
I mean,
Chaos has no chance, right?
Good luck up
low
back
tier, right?
Low tier. Where's my MK9 matchup spreads?
Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god. I do, as much as I hate fighting Chaos, I love watching a good Chaos player. Because you get stuff like that. What happened, dude?
That's the
you
wall
were
cling.
doing offense and then Ozzy comes out and slaps
That's
you?
the wall cling, baby.
Yeah.
Unless you have like a JA normal that you delay enough to catch the Hurtbox of Ozzy when he jumps forward, you're not going to blow it up. And Ginger Slaw wasn't looking to blow it up, but you can definitely blow it up with the right normal at the right time.
Yo, speaking of blowing it up, we're going to blow up that VO right now. Get out of the corner. Try to get some of this neutral back. Yeah, just barely had time to spend that meter. Last second.
Drops the combo. That feels pretty bad, but only one hit away. Ginger Slaw can fight their way back into it, though.
Drive by Ozzy, bro. That wall fling is doing work.
Silicon just made the strangest face after winning that round.
That's how it be sometimes. I get it.
It's true. It's true.
All right, got to block that full screen pressure. All right, good check on the Ozzy. Yep. Gotta watch out for that 5C. That, oh my god. Talk about getting filtered. That is,
Oh, yo, 4B footsies ended up working out, but Silicon still out of it because no combo confirmed from Ginger. Goodbye to your 2-3-6C.
All right, we're gonna do the walk lane setup here. Is that what we got going on? AB ender. No, just go for the meaty 2A.
I like that. 2-2X setup.
Yeah.
Blows through the 2-2A, but it's not going to matter. That is a guaranteed throw punish now. There's an extra 10% damage. Silicon taking game 1 over Ginger Slaw.
Remember the good old days when that was safe?
Yeah. you could call them good old days.
I would not. That was what we call sarcasmic.
It also wasn't fully invuln.
Was it really? That part I didn't know, actually. That's very funny.
It was invuln until the first active frame. And now it's just fully invuln.
Trade-offs galore. Here we are. Silicon back in the driver's seat. We'll see if Ginger Slaw can find a way out of this chaos pressure, but right now it is looking dire. Here we go. 5A to get the check. We have the cycle. We have some meter.
Okay. Goes for the 2-2B set. This is really big because of the Merkava change where if they block now, the worm doesn't go away. So that's really big to set up. 2-2B is probably one of the best meterless worm sets now. 2-2 charge 2-2B, I should say.
Silicon's getting caught standing up quite a bit in this round.
What are you standing up for? That's also the recent Ludwig clip.
Yeah,
Nice.
there it is, yeah. That's so tricky. You got all those worms down there. Like, last thing you're looking for is the throw, right? Here we go. Beautiful. All right, tank right through. This should be enough to carry to the corner. I don't think we're going to spend the meter here for the ender. No, AB ender. Keep it easy. Beautiful.
Nice. Okay, Ginger Slaw in control right now. Oh, but the rising JA from Silicon is going to do huge amounts of work. We get a setup in the corner off of the 5AB using the 2-2X to fake it.
Yeah, there it is. All right, good reaction there off the CS. Checking Ozzy.
I like that. Full screen run up. Knew they weren't going to do anything without Ozzy, but it's not going to matter. The fuzzy 4A mash is going to work out for Silicon, and that is going to be the round.
Very nice. All right. Set point for Silicon right here on the verge of getting out of pools and winners. Ginger Slaw still just holding on. Oh, no. That's a rough way to start. All right. There's the reversal. Should kick it back. We're going to get a little combo off this.
2-2X set. Nope. Goes for the low flight. I like that. But
okay.
Little too high on the JA there, so the fuzzy 4A works again for Silicon. Woo!
There it is. I love that. Use the walk link to check the approach.
Nice stand shield there to stop the assault from Silicon. Oh, no.
Data. Oh, Rising JA. Friendly reminder, you came with your copy of UNI2. You do have it. Yeah, little strike throw action once again. Baits the VO, and that is going to be more than enough. Silicon sends Ginger Slaw to the loser's bracket and makes it out of pools and winners. Good stuff.
Both players make it out of pools. Silicon on the winner's side, Ginger Slaw on the loser's side. They both make it to phase 2, which is happening tomorrow. So great stuff, great stuff.
Indeed. Next up, we're going to have yet another qualifier, or not qualifier, I guess, deciding match, I guess you could say. Going to be Akini versus Suna, so we will get our wish of some more Mika.
The Mika
missile will be out in effect.
The Mika! There's been a lot of Mikas across the pools, which I'm really surprised about. Obviously, Vale, another Southeast representative. Moth, another Southeast, kind of like Midwest almost representative. And then Akimi, of course. And I think there was like one other Mika, maybe 2 other Mikas that have been showing their stuff lately. Yep.
Sorry, they're out there for sure. And I'll be curious to see who we're getting else for our qualifiers because we still have quite a few left, if I remember correctly. We have quite a few spots in these rounds.
We should, because it's like it's out to top 96, so there's a lot of stuff to be played. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Reaper Glacy sounds like a match I want to watch.
Well, I want to.
Put that on stream. Put that on stream. Put that on stream. No. I need it 100%. Oh, yeah.
I want to see Nega Reaper Datagram. Like, I want to see Reaper play Datagram.
I have a mighty need to see Jeremy versus Havard. A mighty need.
Havert. Havert played in the 2v2 at Frosty's, if I remember correctly, right? Am I thinking of the wrong person?
Did they?
I have no idea. I cannot remember.
I was at MagFest, so I have zero idea.
That's right. I forgot about that. You weren't even there. Yeah,
MagFest, baby.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a music head. What can I do?
You missed it, dude. Why? You could have commentated the Uni 2v2 with Fred Durst, bro. Fred Durst pulled up for that. Yeah.
Bro, I was at MagFest. So I play a little rhythm game called Dance Rush.
Okay, talk to me about that.
So I was at MagFest, and I joined the Dance Rush tournament. I made top 4 in that tournament. And someone comes up to me while I'm waiting to play the top 20, or to play my top 4 set.
Yeah.
And they come up to me, they're like, "Are you watching Frosties right now?" I went, "No! I'm locked in on my top 4. What are we doing?"
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, go to Just Block.
All right.
Shout-outs to Tabby, by the way. No, go to Roundhouse and Just Block.
Oh,
go to all the events at the same time.
Clone yourself and go to both.
So it's Akimi versus Suna. So you are going to get the Mika, and then Suna, another Midwest representative. I don't think a hometown hero, because I think it's Columbus, right? Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
Ohio
State.
But it is going to be the Aurier versus the Mika. We saw this matchup a little bit earlier, and we're going to see it now.
Did we get that? I thought that was Aurier versus Lond. Or did we see another Aurier?
I think in an earlier pools block, I saw Mika Aurier.
Okay, all right. I must have missed that one. All right, here we go. Get right into it. Oh, man.
The VTuber queen herself
Indeed.
versus Suna, who's been playing the game for so long.
Oh, all right. There it is. Kimi off to a good start, as always. Trying to get the setup. All right, no check of the green
nice
shield.
Oh, no punish, though, but Celestial on the side of Suna means a whole bunch of meter.
Just waiting. Oh, 2C's gonna. No, you can't get the. Okay, that's all right.
Oh, wasn't willing to mash on the missile, no cancel. Great throw from Akimi, secures the Vorpal Cycle, and an even better hit. Won't be enough to kill, but it'll get you damn close. We could go for a reset here if Akimi was a little crazy like Moth.
IW. Nah, that's just gonna be enough to kill. No way. Are you kidding me? I was so sure, dog.
Clairvoyant, baby! The 2B counter hits for Suna. We get the full confirm and secure the Vorpal Cycle.
Holy cow. I'm reeling.
What can I say, bro?
I am reeling.
Clairvoyant, I got my third eye.
I should know at this point.
I look like Tien when I take my wig off.
All right, let's see. Do we know? Drops the combo.
Oh, the 6-6B catches the I guess the backdash or the step back, but Akimi slides away with that round somehow after losing it all. Oh, the 6-6B again. Skedaddle, skadoodle. I'm smashing my face into the ground in neutral.
As is tradition, of course. Oh, no, the drop kick.
Just get freaky with it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're getting freaky with it.
Just get freaky with it.
Akimi is just getting. That's it, dude.
You're dead,
it's over.
by the way.
It's
just
over.
Simo into the infinite worth, and it will kill this time.
Nah, no infinite worth.
And just a routing, pure routing from Akimi with the perfect.
See that little grin on her face, too?
Yeah.
She's like, I'm sick. What about
it? I'm sick with it. What is the plushie sitting in? Is that Vlav? It kind of looks like Vlav's head.
Yeah, she brings the Vlav plushie pretty consistently. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Akimi also very good at multi-blood type Lumina, in case you're unfamiliar. We'll
one of the Lumina commentators as well.
Indeed. Oh, little 2A check. All right. Open up Suna right here. Gonna be able to hold on to the cycle. What do you think? We give you a little meter spent for a knockdown?
No. +2, baby.
Why is that +2?
I don't know. Ask Kimone. It is +2, though. The Isaac special, nice tech. The Celestial. The 6-beat grid break is huge as well. This is like 30% damage increase. +900. Plus a, freaking 1,000.
No, you got it.
It's time to die. It's time to die.
Oh, Akimi, you gotta hold on, big dog. You got this.
Nah, lose. 2-2-C, lose.
Nah, 6-6-C. All right,
we're getting freaky. Where's Moth?
What is with that whiff? That scared the hell out of me.
Oh, yeah, you can't up back, but no meter. But we got the double Vorpal. Will it matter? Nice grid thrust. We're in there.
Wow. So smart right there, because you're vulnerable to 4B otherwise, right?
Yeah.
Like, you are so vulnerable to that.
Nice
or 3B,
by
or whatever the hell it is. You know what I'm talking about.
I was surprised that hit, but Suna finds a hit, but will it be enough? All the momentum is in Akimi's favor. Yeah, I took TRM.
Yep.
It's time to lose. No, it's time to drop. Okay, we VO'd out. And we still have the Vorpal Cycle. Getting freaky, okay.
Oh, 236C just straight up misses right there. I don't hate the walk back right there, just in case, right? You can do it. Akimi's still very much in the driver's seat, though. My goodness. Meter for no meter.
360C kind of goes hard, but now we lost the Vorpal Cycle. Oh, but the hit! Huge for Suna. Oh, I would have went for the other side. You got to let them know you got their number.
Good tack. Here we go. Right back at you. Good spacing with the follow-up. All right.
Trade not too bad. Gonna be plus frames. Oh no. Akimi goes for a cheeky little reset with the downwards diagonal on the follow-up of EX Missile. Chain shift though.
No. what happened there?
It's time to lose.
What happened, Suna?
Assault JP goes hard. The charge 5C ends up living as long as we don't draw this. Put the BB tag on him.
Whoa, that was scary. Set point for Akimi, and Suma is able to claw that back. Too close for comfort, but still alive nonetheless.
Oh my God!
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
My God!
We're in trouble. Cookie standing up.
Yo,
it's getting crazy.
I know Moth has no idea what just happened. I know Moth has no idea what just happened.
Oh my
What
goodness.
is this character doing in this video game? Version 1.22.
We're getting after it right here. Suna might tie this up, dog. That force function little mix
Did you see?
after.
Oh no. Oh, tech on the throw. We're out. Okay, no, I thought it was back throw. Nice block, nice shield, not a punish though.
Yeah.
Do it back.
No, not after last time. Suna got punished
no
by
punish.
that.
No fallback JC or fade away JC. Oh, we're out of the BB tag.
Yeah.
We're out of the BB tag. Mika is the BB tag.
Some good navigation out of that 2-2PC.
Mika's the BB tag we made along the way. Nice! Gets the frame trap that time. Won't be enough to kill, but you could set this up to be a really, really funny scenario.
No! Okay. Not able to convert that. J236C. Oh, yeah. All right. That's enough to check force function. Absolutely. The Mika Classic coming
That was a
right
great
up.
set. That was a great set. I had a lot of fun with that set. Put Mika back on the screen.
Oh, that's crazy. Nobody's ever said that before.
What are we talking about? I love that character. It's just she's bad most of the time.
Listen, I got traumatized by Mika from my time playing Seth. Like, that matchup.
It's because you can't jump.
So bad.
It's because she's got, like, the best anti-air in the game. It's like 1-17, like, head and air involved.
Yeah. It's made me feel bad at all times. But we're not going to have Mika for this next game, I don't think. It's going to be Havard versus Ty.
Yeah.
Am I saying that right? Is that Ty? Is that how it's pronounced?
It should be Ty.
Okay.
I recognize the name Ty, but I don't remember. Oh,
okay.
Philly Nanase.
Let's go.
What?
Really? That's exciting.
What?
All right. So
Jeremy lost to a Nanase? Oh, that's my roommate. We're going to have a talking to later. It's me, Uchiha, and Star all in the same room. The Gourds are in the same room, and I can't believe
I should have known. I should have known there was Gourd activity happening. I should have known.
That's what Jeremy gets for changing his hairstyle like a week before the event. Lost his power level. That's it.
What?
Lost his power level. What can I say? Bald people run fighting games. Go look at KOF. Bald people run fighting games.
Bro tries to get a nice new haircut before Combo Breaker coming out to the Midwest. You know what I'm saying?
And
Trying
then
to come
he
Combo Breaker
loses.
2025. Gets clowned up by
I'm just saying empirical evidence exists.
All right, we're going to ignore the fact that I almost set that monitor flying. Next up, it's going to be Havard versus Ty. So this is one of the ones we were talking about earlier. Havard, yeah, I'm pretty sure Havard made a pretty deep run. His team made a pretty deep run at that UNI2 at Frosty's.
Oh, yeah.
Who are they playing? This isn't another Ori player. Akatsuki, that's right. Yes, because the Akatsuki team did way too much work at that 2v2. I remember me and Deeps were kind of collectively losing our minds right there, just watching people run into Akatsuki ass kick again and again. And of course, the Joker colors. Yes, I do remember now.
Yeah, the Joker Akatsuki versus Ty Nanase from Philly. Gonna be holding it down for the Philly lads. Ooh. Oh, that's
real
right.
SNK?
That's where I recognize their name from. They're an SNK player. That's where I recognize their name from. I was like, I've seen Ty before. That's right. They do play SNK titles.
That's exciting.
Yo, look at it. This is the Nanase color I use.
Oh, I know you had a Nanase. Really?
Yeah, I learned her for like 2 months.
Oh, that's
and then
fair.
I went, Malarkey was right. This character is bad.
Many such cases. All right, here we go. Havard one of the more competent Akatsuki's, I would have to say. Like, absolutely, Ty is going to be, it's going to be on them to try to navigate this mess. Good DP. That's one way to start. Oh, you went through.
Out the parry, a little freaky with the C follow-up off a sword car.
Indeed.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Gets the grounded punish with 5A. Really big stuff. Gonna push to the corner. Do we spend meter? Yes, we do. EX Air Tatu to guarantee the knockdown.
Coming out. DP again. All right. So that's good data for Havard, if nothing else. Assuming you're alive long enough to use it.
Okay.
Not gonna even gonna build the meter. All right. Back
oh
dash.
My God! They tried it again. They tried to shield the fireball and get Havard to press again. Not gonna work out. Havard taking round number 1.
Every time I see that, I can only see the Marge Simpson. Big
the
uppercut
Marge
coming up.
Simpson
You know
with
what I'm
the
talking
6C,
about? Yeah. I love that move. It's so funny. There's the grid break. Sit your butt down. Stagger 2A works, but no conversion.
Nice. Wow, Sword Car actually just hits. That's a great pickup for Ty right now. Do we get the fireball set? Nope. We try to go for 6C. It's so delayed, but the Harry misses as well.
Sword Car kind of doing work in this match. Oh, no. Why did Ty, I was just saying good things about you.
Now wake up ADP.
Guard thrust to maintain the corner. Yup, great use of meter right there. Projectile involved.
Oh.
Awkward little.
They both like shook their head. I guess they didn't know what happened in that situation.
Yeah, that's just a silly little interaction right there.
Is it time to die?
It's 200 meter.
You get IWEX here. Oh, no. Goes for a different route.
Hold on to the meter.
Oh my God. Yo, Ty woke up tech for it into the 2A. Mans does not know how to block.
Yeah.
He bought this game on sale for $15 and chose not to block.
Oh, that's so real. That's the realest thing I've heard all week, Cookie.
Tries to run under, and that great pickup. Great pickup.
Oh, that was crisp. That's what I'm saying. This dude knows how to, knows these specific combos.
Because every crisp begins with K. It's a good joke. It's a good joke.
It's a good joke. I have no rebuttal for that. It's a good joke.
Oh, okay, not enough. Oh, but the 2B spacing. Ty doesn't want to block, and Havard says, you don't want to block. 2B, meaty, I'm out.
That is just good footsies right there. You love to see it. Okay, update from Mega Reaper versus Datagram. Guess what the score was.
Datagram 1-2-1.
Reaper 1-2-0.
Okay, that makes sense. I like Datagram, but
Datagram's my code.
It's easy to get washed by Reaper sometimes.
You're preaching to the choir, dog. I had to play the melty trenches against that lunatic. Lunatic, respectfully, by the way. Yeah. All right, Havard, axe kick again. Thank you.
Okay. Corner knockdown. Do we block? 2-2A CS is a really great Oki option for Akatsuki.
I like that shield, too. All right, DP to get out. 2-2B action. Just begging Ty to run into that axe kick again. Great call out of the fireball, Yeah,
EX Sword Car is projectile invuln, so it's a great call out for fireballs, and it's super fast, too, so you can react to fireballs. Still get it done. The shield doesn't end up working out, but you get the hit somewhere in the string. You have 100 meter. Do you route to kill here? Nope.
Oh, good block of the
we
overhead.
might route to lose.
Yeah, that's a possibility right now. This could still very much go either way. IW. No, IWEX connects. Oh, that's going to be it. Cookie, he's dead.
I'm trying to think in that scenario, what do you even EX cancel to survive that IWEX? I don't think you can, right?
I think it's too fast. I think you're just screwed there, yeah. Well, shout out to IWEX.
Maybe like, I don't know, like with EX Fireball or Air EX Fireball? I don't even know. That's so peculiar. That's a situation I've never seen before. Time to hit the replay lab, but might be time to die.
Probably time to die. Havard in the driver's seat on set point. All of the resources in his favor.
Yeah. Gets the whiff into the B-Tatu. That's huge amounts of damage. Corner pressure. Extends the route as much as they can. Now it's a guess for game scenario for Ty.
All right. Veil off.
No, it's Veil 47.
Veil 47, yeah. All right.
Plus frames.
Little throw action. Oh, accurately calling out the 5A stagger that time. Good stuff. And that's going to do it. Yeah.
Routes right into the DP. Sivo Havard taking it 2-0 over Ty.
Yeah, that was pretty convincing. Ty had some like pretty good moments there. Some like obviously good reactions with the with the EX Sword car, but man, Havard was just in the driver's seat the whole time. Man.
Is there any Akatskis in Philly? Do they got the Aka matchup in Philly?
No idea.
Did that be happening?
No idea. No.
Didn't
Bryce
think
is shaking his
so.
head. Nope. Yeah, I mean, and that's another one of those matchups. Like Akatsuki isn't exactly uncommon anymore, but like it's not exactly hard to get gapped by Akatsuki. You know what I'm saying? Like it's if you don't know, and you're gonna have a bad time. Speaking as someone who has been on the receiving end of that.
It happens. It happens. I'm just saying.
Happens.
Listen, you got to learn eventually. We all learn eventually. But coming up,
what do we got?
Another qualifying match. We got Southeast yet again. Big Black versus Texas's very own Luca up to bat.
Yes, we're gonna have Azuki back on screen. We'll see what Big Black's level of familiarity with Azuki is. Which, that's kind of like, let's be real, we all knew that going.
Like plays against Defi Uzuki enough. Like I think it'll be fine.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I mean, it's
I forgot Defi had it.
Yeah. He played her for a couple of weeks.
Yep.
But didn't play her for Arc World Tour Finals, which is kind of messed up.
Play to win, yeah. Oh man!
Okay, listen, some of us need to play a $1.5 million character.
Oh man, if only, if only.
I'm just saying, neither of these characters being played are $1.5 million characters.
Yeah. What's your go-to $1.5 million character?
Carmine? Eltnum?
Yeah. All right. I have no rebuttal for that.
Hello?
Nope. You're
I'm
kind of spinning.
slopping my way to victory. Hide
man.
Keto.
There is nothing that will give me greater joy than it was the copy pasta from like when people were traveling from Japan. Yeah, if you run into the Japanese players on their pool, make sure to give them water, food, Arc Revo World Tour Finals spots. Golly! All right, we're back at it. Big Black versus Luca, and Big Black is just running the back throw loops. It looks like long staggers too. Clearly looking for some kind of shield here, I think.
No shield here or no shield hero. Do we get the web set here? We do have a lot of meter. We get the 25 refund, but Big Black does not route for it. Not going to get Celestial, but going to get the follow-up that is going to connect. As long as we don't drop this, we can route him to 2-3-6C to guarantee the round.
Indeed.
Jump twice. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Shut the door.
Love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Big Black taking the first one. Blocks the overhead. All right. Good stuff, Luca.
Will it matter, though? Will it matter? They get clipped by the 2C counter hits. And BB drops the combo. That's my GOAT.
I feel like I find myself saying that a lot against people playing against Big Black. Like they make a sick read, and it's like, will it matter, though?
Yeah.
Will that matter?
Yeah. Does he know? Nice counter hit. That's a great trade for Luca right now.
It's like that.
And we got Bad Bunny.
Cycle on 100 meter, too.
Oh! Yeah, it is invuln. That's plus also. That's plus.
Staggers. Yo, good tech. All right. Big Black
I'm ripping EX Totsugeki right now.
Yeah?
On jaw, I'm ripping EX Totsugeki. Get me out of here, bro. You might actually get Celestial, though. Oh,
yeah,
no.
That's the problem here is your life bar might evaporate.
Okay, no Celestial. We do get Vorpal here. All right, now CS, EX Totsugeki.
Just regular. Cookie's calling it. He's out of here, bro. He's like, I'm done with this. Y'all Azuki players are making me lose my mind. That was funny as hell.
Oh, Splatoon.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, Big Black was clearly looking for it, too. Do it again.
You're a kid now. You're a squid now. That's my shield. We do get to secure the Vorpal cycle off of that shield, but now we get put into web set, which means you cannot wake up CS because it takes in-game frame times for CS to go off, and it only takes 11 or 12 frames for webs to activate on neutral wake up. That's a lot of words. Kill.
That's one word.
Yeah.
All right, Big Black working on a pseudo-perfect. Great throw tag. Just has to hold on. Oh, no, Luca does not steal back the cycle. Oh, I love that shield right there, but just gets the hit. One bar.
Just infinite worth.
Oh, yeah, it's the last round. Who cares? You don't need to hold it. Brother, it's time to die. Wow,
Oh, hey, dropping combos in my pools matches?
No,
Let's go
sir.
Under Night. This top 24 is about to be sick. Bad Bunny!
All right, good block in the overhead. And just kind of holding this right now. Classic Big Black patience. Mash 2A when you need to. Easy as that.
Drop a lot of combos, win the set. I'm Big Black.
Yep. So real. It's the stone face killer right here.
Stone face killer. Wears socks and slides. He has like the same outfit in different colors. When he was on the plane to come here, it was an all black. Now the day after, it's like all white.
Oh, I love that for him.
Or like, I guess, teal, light blue, baby blue.
Love me some teal. Love me some good teal colors.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. All right, Big Black working on another perfect. Might be able to steal the cycle as long as Luca doesn't take too many awkward gambles with the shield.
I like that. Up back, shield into the web to keep it safe. Nice trade. Oh, the 2B works, but they don't believe in a thing called love.
5B, what do you think? He kills off this, right?
Yeah,
Right,
absolutely.
right?
Yeah. 2360, please.
Jump. Boop. All right, boop him right on the snoot with that 5C. Big Black 1 game away from making that a pools on winner's side.
Oh, I can't believe that worked. How did he do it? No one will ever know.
I hate that button so much, bro.
Listen, bro.
Golly.
Go to it with the sauce. That's my mid-range footsie character. But he's
so
like
real.
he's like that. It's like mid-high tier in this version.
That's crazy. There's the cycle. All right. This is looking rough. Luca gonna have to make a miracle work. Is it 2-3-16
That's
time?
plus! Wow!
Oh, gets the back throw. All right, we got a chance.
We do. The poison is out. Splatoon, you're a kid now, and you're dead now.
You sure?
You're not dead, but
all right, I was gonna say,
you're in a guess for game scenario.
goes.
But now you're dead. Watch this overhead.
Yellow throw. Even.
That was TRM.
Ooh.
That was TRM.
Oh, that was TRM.
Got him. We're on that wavelength. Got him. Big Black out top 96 winner side. Luca out top 96 loser side. Look at all those stickers. So sad.
Just a little kitty. It's my little kitty friend. Oh, so cute. Just a little thumbs up. Little kitty thumbs up.
So sad. I have the smiling version of that emote.
I just have Big Willie on my stick. That's it.
Big Willie.
My
I don't have any stickers anywhere except for my water bottle that's at home.
Actually, I'll show you the actual stickers I have on my travel stick. While we're in this ad break, which we're going to right this second. So don't go anywhere. We've got, I believe, two or three more matches left.
Yep.
2 to 3 more matches left. So don't go anywhere. We have some more top tier under night action coming back at you.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
All right, well, we're back. Combo Breaker 2025. We have 3 games left for this pools block, and I'm going to be honest, like, these are going to be some bangers. We were checking those out. First up is going to be Rock Hawk versus Killer Kitty. We saw Rock Hawk earlier, obviously laying the smackdown on everybody who dares step to him. Glacier Nega Reaper coming up, and Sharp Carp and Mew picks on deck.
Yeah, Rock is going to be Byac versus Batista. Killer Kitty, one of the Batistas left playing. They've been doing very well in some tournaments as of late. The only issue is Rock has played this matchup a lot.
Didn't Rock just play this matchup last time we saw them on stream?
Yeah, they did.
Okay,
yep.
All right.
Literally.
Wanted to make sure I wasn't having a stroke there for a minute. I'm like, I swear we just saw this. All right, here we go. Let's see if we could get some Batista action going here. A lot of drops last time, but Killer Kitty, like you said, having a little more success.
Top shelf, that is the open up they need here. I do see us going into a web set here. We are above 150 meter, and we do get the 25-cent refund.
Indeed. Rock
and it's
Hawk.
time to lose.
Yeah, it very well might be. We got the meters. Going to get you set up. Rock Hawk has a damage boost from Vorpal. And now you just need one more hit to take this first round.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yep, that is the setup there. You think you're going to the other side. You fake it with the fade back, cross back into the corner. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right. Let's see how this goes. Do we set up? Yes, we do. Not a lot of meter in response, so want to try to not get meter penalty here, but Killer Kitty, oh no, punish. We weren't ready, and we whipped the throw, but we won.
Oh, man. All right. Reset to neutral.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There's my B-drill. Oh, yes. Do you know that was my first experience with Under Night was getting TKB drilled by Foxo?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That should be everyone's initiation right there.
Yeah, because the game seemed a lot easier after that. Oh, no! Had the throw bait and just was not able to convert right there. Disco, it's party time!
Yeah, it's Friday night somewhere.
It's Friday night right here, bro. What are you talking about?
True. It is Friday night tonight.
Yeah.
Curio would be proud.
Indeed. All right.
Nice. Dash 2C. That's the mix sometimes. You just get mixed sometimes.
Indeed, indeed. Tying up Killer Kitty.
Nice.
Tying things up right here, but it looks like going to end up in the corner again. Rock Hawk's got plenty of meters. Should see Spider Jail again.
Yeah, absolutely. He's high enough in the bar. Even with meter penalty here, you can recycle it again. Can you secure the Vorpal cycle for it to be even better? No more meter penalty. We are out of that, so we're going to get so much meter here.
Oh, yeah. Let it rip. And same thing as 2 rounds ago. There's the mix-up. There's your plus on block low. And Rock Hawk is going to seal out game 1 with a perfect. All right. The champ is still reigning strong.
But the 2 Byacs out in top 96 winner's side. The menace himself.
That's only from this pool's block. We got a lot more players, too. Good chance we're going to see another one. Beautiful. Yep. That little, it looks like an air stall almost. It's so misleading. God damn.
Oh, that's a 2B instead of the 2C there. Maybe the 2C would have connected. Throw back into the corner, web set.
Coming back out.
Throw back into the corner, web set.
Meaty. Just keep it meaty.
Killer Kitty hasn't been blocking. A lot of those meaty hits have been working. Rock's reads are so right. And we're going to get several reps of some web sets. And we're dead.
Okay, I was going to say anything. I'm like, I'm jinxed enough today.
No,
I'm like, we're gonna
we
take
got
a deep
it. Rock
breath.
is nice. Look at that hair.
Oh, yeah.
That's so nice. That's the Italian. He is Italian. Oh, no, falling JC.
Killer Kitty going to try to build some momentum here. It struggled a little bit here in game 2 so far. Oh, okay. Still no conversion. Getting a lot of stray hits and just really not able to get any, like, big combos going so far.
Nice. Uses on the 3C to get the huge anti-air, but we do drop the combo, but it's fine. Safe drops. We're going to lose the Vorpal Cycle, though, and we get up and mash.
Coming back down again. 200 meter on both sides. Spend it.
Friday night somewhere.
Chase it down.
A lot of damage right here, though.
No, hold that meter so far. Still has the cycle right here, and that's going to guarantee you the next one. This is as close to checkmate as we're going to get.
Not dead, though.
Not yet.
We got it.
But, ooh, oh no. Oh no, that's a problem.
Uh-oh. We might go the distance here. The Vorpal Cycle is actually going to be pretty close. We're out of grid break right before it. This is going to be the Vorpal Cycle for Rock, and this might be the comeback that they need.
Oh, scary 3D. Still gets grid broken after.
Scary monsters and nice sprites. The sprites are not real nice right now. No, you can't do that. The charge 3C is going to work, but the whiff after feels awful.
Yeah, what the hell? I blinked and Rockhawk was dead after landing that charge 3C. What happened? Oh my goodness. Killer Kitty's still in this, but just barely. Rockhawk, yeah, that hit is pretty much going to guarantee the cycle, and of course we have plenty of meter to go around. Oh, okay. Okay, well, sometimes you give up Oki, I suppose.
Sometimes you just drop your combos and it feels extra bad.
Yeah.
Killer Kitty not dropping this combo, though. It's Friday night.
Chase down and just force him right back. Rockhawk has the cycle. Very happy to just sit here and wait.
Oh, man. Playing that zoning game. Yeah, that flash kick's not going to work. He's so high up. Spider-Man.
Oh.
See you later.
Even with all that charge, still able to hold the cycle here. And all this meter. Killer Kitty actually did get the life lead. Okay. Okay.
The flash kick hit at the tip. We're live, though. We have the Vorpal Cycle yet again on Rock's side. Oh!
Beautiful.
The teleport immediately to the ground finally opens up. Killer Kitty. We should be getting a web set here.
Oh, no. Yeah. Rockhawk keyed into the fact that, all right, you're starting to get a little antsy. It's time to slow it down.
Should be enough to kill. We do have Infinite Earth here. We can just go Sivo straight into Infinite Worth, but we're not going to do that. We are going to secure it, though. Rockhawk taking it 2-0 over Killer Kitty to advance top 96 winner's side.
Winner's side. Killer Kitty still in this bracket, obviously, but down on the loser's side. Yeah, they'll have their work cut out for them tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Top 96 losers is looking like quite the shark pit right now.
Yes, it is, and it's not going to get any prettier as we continue getting the rest of the players in there with the rest of the block today, and then the pools set tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
And then we get top 96 right after that. Both phases of it here at Low Kick Esports. So much Undernight to be had. All Undernight streamed all weekend. We prayed for days like this.
And we're getting our money's worth right now. We've had a lot of really good sets so far. We're about to get Glacy back on the stage against Nega Reaper, who we actually haven't seen so far. But I have a funny feeling we will be be seeing them in the top 96. They're already out of pools.
Yeah. This is Tsurugi. Nega Reaper is
Rushdown extraordinaire.
One of the vigilantes, I should say, of net play as of late and net play brackets.
What does that mean?
It means they commit some crimes.
Okay.
They commit some net play and Tsurugi-related crimes.
Oh, yes. All right. I understand. Yes. Tsurugi has been known to go out and do a crime from time to time. Just do just small crimes, you know?
But yeah, Nega Reaper, one of the ones who's come up lately in UNI2 with Tsurugi, has been placing pretty well in some net play brackets, so not surprised to see them here qualifying out. Very solid player, but take a shot every time you see a Tsurugi 6C.
Yeah, you're going to see that a lot. Reaper's a very competent Type Lumina player as well. Very, very good early Miyako player, and was one of the first people to really start to do well with MASH, which once you understand that, the MASH to Tsurugi pipeline makes complete sense.
The MASH to Tsurugi pipeline.
They're both gremlin,
they both have a shield.
Yes,
one
they
of
both
them
have
is
a
named
shield.
Sword.
Yeah, totally.
True. I mean, his Japanese name is Sword. Tsurugi means sword.
I did not know that. That's very funny. All right. Huh, interesting. Well, you learn something new every day.
True.
Already, Nega Reaper off to a pretty good start. This is one of those cats that has very oppressive offense and pretty good mind game to go along with it.
Yeah.
If Glacy wants to have a chance, yeah, you're going to have good patience on defense and very tight offense because Reaper do be pressing.
Glacy got those combos this time. We saw them drop so much before, but that was such clean routing. It works out this time. We bait the VO, the net play special. What are we doing?
And y'all couldn't see it, but we got the grin from Reaper there, too. He knows. He knows.
Right.
You're dead.
Yeah.
You're
Glacy's
so
not
dead.
dropping these. Glacy is locked and loaded. No drop combos this time. Round 1 to Glacy.
No emotion on her face, too. She is locked in
That's
right
the
now.
devil right there.
Yeah.
The devil went on to Uni Replay Theater. Looking for some tech to steal.
Oh, wow. Okay. Double plunge right there. Finally into the low.
Nice. We're out. Run under. Yes. Yeah, you're not getting out of this, my child. You are stuck there. You have to block. Oh, the VO. The 6E is going to go hard, though. Nice. Gets the stagger. Doesn't believe, though, in a thing called love. Nice shield from Glacy. Secures the vorpal cycle. Where are you going? Nowhere is the correct answer.
Oh, there it is. All right, we finally saw that link. Let's go. Oh, that's it. You're toast. Sit down and say goodbye. That grid break is the final nail in your coffin. Glacy, same thing. Yo, we got the W. Nothing right here.
Reaper
we know
thinking
there's more
about
work
it.
to be done.
Reaper thinking about the 6XP round start. Works out super well.
That's got to be a meme. Sarugi player thinks about it. Immediately 6 XPs at round start.
Yep.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell
4, 2,
yeah.
3, 6C. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's round 2. That's round 2.
No.
Get on that meter on round 1. You can't do that.
They'll still do it. They're buffering
They'll
it.
do it. You're so
They're
right.
buffering it. It don't matter.
Don't matter.
Nice.
Oh, there's the install.
Yeah,
we
we
finally
see
saw
the
it.
install this time. Which means a whole lot of damage. We steal a little bit of grid, too.
Beautiful. Yep. All right. Lands at that time. Stagger 5As. Glacy not falling for the staggers this time. And you are right. Yeah, we're seeing a lot. Oh, that could have been so much worse.
Yeah,
Holy
that
cow.
could have been way worse. He was still airborne, and the momentum didn't work out in his favor. Wake up 6 XP. Put yourself airborne very quickly, which is good against some meaty options.
She is really good with this wake up 6 XP.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Oh, that was so crazy. That was like lens flare right in your eyeball as you try to block the mix.
Oh, the fade away and Mega Reaper on the verge of being sent out to losers. This is set point for Glacy.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that. 3C is going to catch you. And that might be the nail in the coffin.
Very well. We'll see. Stuck in the corner. Not really a whole lot of resources to speak of. We got a little bit of meter. But Glacy's doing a really good job of staying spaced out where that's not really an option. Yeah.
It's like the 4th VO this set. Reaper does not want to block, but Reaper is going to get hit anyways. Puts their hand on their face as they get clipped by the 2B. One more interaction, one more hit. We'll put Glacy on top 96 winner side, but Reaper is going to try their best for that not to happen. Oh, shield,
blocks.
but you don't believe.
Oh,
do you know?
No, maybe not.
Isn't there some phonons in Canada? What are we doing?
There's got to be, right?
Garfield probably plays it.
Real.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, goodbye.
Blocks the overhead. All right, but yeah, that's checked on the green shield, and Glacy is not going to let you get away with that one. Good Reaper not happy about that, but another day of the office for Glacy. Just like, I'm sick, whatever. What about it?
That's why she's seated so high.
Real.
When Glacy locks in, Glacy is one of the scariest phonons to fight. And seeing it in the set before, I was like, Glacy don't look locked in. But that set was the definition of locked in. Didn't give Reaper a chance to play.
And now she's out on winner's side for top 96, which I feel like that makes such a huge deal for this stage of the bracket.
Yeah.
That is massive. That is absolutely massive.
Now it's like, who's your opponent in top 96? That's the thing, right?
There's
some
the real
killers
question.
in these pools.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I cannot wait to watch top 96 tomorrow because that's going to be a bloodbath. Losers and winners. It's going to be a blast. And speaking of losers, we have one more match. We kind of like speed ran this block. So we got all the winners in. We have time for exactly one losers match. This will be an elimination match. It's going to be Sharp Carp versus Miyu picks. Winner moves on to loser's side, top 96. Loser is done for the weekend.
It's got to be Kuon versus Londrekia. So you get the
that's a day one
Miyu
matchup,
picks is in
am I
our
right?
first set of the block, and now in our last set of the block. The character arc.
Yes. So this is a matchup we saw a lot, like day one UNI2, right? Kuon versus Londrekia, like the kind of day one top tiers, like really strong. Less so these days.
Yeah, less so these days. Got some pretty choice balance changes that I think a lot of people are more vibing with on trying to deal with these characters. Kuon is no longer as impressive. I think he is, but I'm glad that Ice Rain is not the 4K damage starter that it is anymore.
Because that was just a meme anyway. Like I don't know.
I'm just saying, Carmine exists. Elnum exists.
And I'm not disputing that.
exists. Look at the plushies.
Sir, I am not disputing that. But like when you're looking at Landreki's kit and like what really makes him strong, like you don't need Ice Rain, dog. Like who cares? Oh, I do love the plushies though.
Look at the plushies. Shout outs to Lexi Pants, who is one of the vendors here at Combo Breaker this weekend, for making the plush. Look at that zoom in. Damn. All
right.
That was like NFL level production.
Yes, sir.
All right, your last set of this block of UNI2 pools. Sharp Carp on the Kuon versus Mew on the Landrekia.
What is happening? Oh my goodness. All right, well.
They're playing Kyo from KOF.
All right. So real, dude.
Press in 3D.
Shout out to my man T Wong, my favorite Kyo player.
True. Shout out to the Wazzler.
The Wazzler. Oh, goodness.
Nice.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's time to die.
Yeah, death has become us. Death comes home.
Yeah. Kuon doesn't have a lot of HP. So when you start trading those interactions and they go in your favor, you can kill Kuon pretty quickly.
Indeed.
Shout out to variable health.
Oh, yeah, that's the Landrekia action that I came here for. Oh, yes. Just keep canceling Rekkas. Oh, good block. All right.
Did we get the Vorpal Cycle off of this? A little bit more shield? No. Lose the Celestial. We do get the Vorpal Cycle, though. Punish. No 5B. Goes for 660 instead. A little bit slower. Footsies.
There's the 5B. Yeah. Imagine saying footsies when you have Lon 5B. That's coming from a Lon player.
I'm just saying, bro. In a definition, in the infill definition, it is footsies.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Mew picks for how strong Sharp Carp looked the last time we saw her.
Yeah.
Mew picks is looking nice.
Mew picks looked a little rocky in that first set, but you get comfortable, you get hot when you play a lot of sets.
Yeah. Nothing like a good loser's run to really make you remind you what you're working for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, and we're going for it. We are going for it. Sharp Carp finally starting to shut this down a little bit.
Yeah, nice. Usage of the 228 to snipe the Rekka moving forward. I don't want any of that. No more forward momentum. The sign means stop.
Yeah, all right.
Mega plus.
Mega plus.
Mega plus.
That's a great, like, you need to get out of the corner. You put that on him, jump over, do what you got to do. We're going to get the setup here. Oh, 2-2-A. All right. Yeah, there it is. Oh, no.
The drop combo, though, feels pretty bad. That should have been way worse for Sharp Carp. That actually might have been death, but hey. Oh, it's still too airborne to block the guard thrust.
Good dash block. And the 3D creeping edge.
It, like, lost its hitbox.
Yeah.
It's just standing in it.
Spamming projectiles. Raw 3C. That is going to be enough barring. And he drops. Mew picks is now on his set point on the verge of eliminating Shark Carp.
Yeah. One round away to put yourself in loser's top 96, and that's a great start. Reaction to the 3D with the grid break. Oh, it just whiffed.
Yeah, that's the downside of that. If you are trying to spend meter to just skip neutral, you're better off doing 2-3-6C. The laser beam works so much better.
Oh, gets the reset. Sharp Carp, that is huge to be on the other side, but another drop combo. You don't want to do that. Mew has been finishing so many of these combos. Yeah, you have no meter to make it safe, so not going to commit, but gets the overhead anyways off of C-Rekka.
Yeah, there's the flash kick. Finally finds the right spot for them. Keying into these Rekka timings. Oh, stagger 6-6C. All right, we take that.
Okay. You get the knockdown here. What kind of flower do we want? 2-2B charge set. Goes for the low. Not going to work out, but we still got pressure.
Beautiful.
Uh-oh.
Beautiful. And yeah, there it is. 2-3-6C. Not going to be able to get the refreeze, but yeah, all right, that is going to kill. I was a little worried by that routing at first, but we got there. Still more than enough damage to kill.
Yeah, for sure. Mew picks, I mean, like, character development, right? Like, you go look at the first set of the blocks, and then you look at this set, like, two entirely different players.
Absolutely. Like, not nearly as many drops as we saw at first. Like, was able to consistently get those setups, which, when you're playing as Landrekia, God, it makes such a difference.
Yeah,
such a difference.
It really does. When you can get those flowers out and you can start running the offense and you can start really, really messing things up, it just works out.
It just works. It's great. That is going to do it for us, I believe. Stick around. I believe we have another pools block coming up right here on Low Kick after this.
Do we? Do we have another pools block? Yeah,
tomorrow. Okay, so
yeah,
it is going to be tomorrow.
Yeah, this is
okay.
4 blocks done today, so this was the last
right.
block of the evening. But of course, Combo Breaker is still going on other stages, so please go tune in and support. But for Under Night 2, that is it for today. So you should be back here 11 a.m. CDT for another block.
Noon.
Is it noon?
It's noon tomorrow.
It's 11?
Yep, it's noon
11 a.m.?
tomorrow.
Noon?
Noon.
10 a.m.?
Bryce is going to double check
Yeah,
for
we're
us,
gonna-
so we
we're
don't
gonna
look
get
that
numbers.
stupid.
We're gonna
but
get
I'm pretty
numbers.
sure it's noon.
I
Today
think
was the one
I think
weird
it's
day.
11. It's 10?
Oh, it's 10.
1
All right,
p.m.?
well.
10 a.m. CDT.
Man, that's crazy. My bad. All right, well,
I'm glad I'm not in
we'll see
those
you
pools, but yes. Tune back in 10 a.m. CDT tomorrow here at Low Kick Esports for more Under Night 2 action. But that is it for me and Lennox. So please go enjoy your night, and we will catch y'all at another time. Peace.
Peace.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for No Shells Pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.